1 minute late on my part. My own anniversary here. Making sure everything's good here. Let's see here. Checking my save states. I actually didn't get Stratos yet. Oh my gosh, I had also many last minute things coming over to here to try to get this all to work. Arik is currently waiting outside. How many drinks do I have? I have a few drinks. Oh boy, 10 years. 10 years of doing the glitch tutorial. Today marks 10 years. Too bad YouTube doesn't actually give me the exact time of when the video was uploaded, so it's like, hey, countdown until we reach the exact moment the video was uploaded. Episode 1, everybody. My gosh. So as for what I have planned for this stream, I don't really have a particular plan because I want to turn it over to all of you that really made the glitch tutorial possible. I do have some ideas and some topics to learn here, as well as, well, particular some explorations I might do, but I really want to hear from you all. Let's see here. Let me check and make sure this is actually running. See here. Okay, things seem to be actually working as intended. Everything seems to be there. So what has basically, so the main reason why I went with the glitch tutorial route, at least the route that I went with, the playthrough. I'll probably have to retell this story time and time again. But I do want to note that I originally was thinking about doing specific glitches. You know, like showcasing the Valley Warp glitch discovered by Outlaw River, in which we can get early access to the Valley of the Fallen, be able to get the Armor of the Order early and all that, and get a lot of good loot to be able to purchase a lot of weapons or whatnot that we would not be able to otherwise, or we really have to make sure we're collecting every bit of treasure we can to reach that total. I mean, aside from, well, collecting the 10,000 gold in the Sardonis treasury. But just showcase particular glitches and just talk about the particular glitch. Now, the bright side to doing such specific ones was that you would have a specific title, like the Valley Warp glitch. Easy to find, easy to then know that it's all going to be about this one glitch in this one location, da-da-da-da-da. The con to that is the fact that there are a bunch of other smaller glitches or just kind of secrets or whatnot like the barrel that flows down in the Shadow Mire. If you wait, when you enter the Shadow Mire, and wait a little bit, there will be a barrel that will flow down from where you came from, heading off towards the waterfall. But the thing is, just some of these, especially where the Grohl, like for example, the one that basically gets killed by his own ally, of rolling down that boulder and getting crushed by the tree in the beginning of the game. If you kill him before the tree kills him, his head will move. And that's it. That's not a particularly notable glitch or whatnot. It's something that you wouldn't really be able to do an actual, like, a good, decent video. Like, hey, look at this glitch. Or maybe Rin is stuck in the wall. Say, hey, look at this. If we do this, Rin gets stuck in the wall. Okay. How is that going to enhance my experience of playing Drakan the Ancient Gates? Because the one thing you want to showcase with glitches and whatnot, especially standalone ones, is how it enhances the game. What does it do for the player if they were to perform this? Will allow them to see something they wouldn't have otherwise, like the Sunny and Dryad Isles. Would it allow them to access a place early, like the Cragmore Warp? Will it allow them to soar across the sky without Arok, the flight dash? Those are very important, substantial glitches that enhance the gameplay. But when you come up with these other glitches that are just kind of like a little nuance here and there or whatnot, it's not going to really matter too much. They just cannot stand alone, and they'll just be buried along with other less notable glitches. So how do we like showcase these particular glitches, the ones that can be skipped over or looked upon and just gather dust? Well, then I thought, you know what? What if we did a series? What if I were to talk about glitches as I play the game? And thus the glitch tutorial was born. And oh my gosh, the first episode. Looking back on it, a little dry pan delivery. Welcome, Drakan fans, to Drakan the Ancient Gates glitch tutorial. My name is Jasoya, and I'm going to show you how to do innumerable glitches throughout a series of episodes. Man, woo-wee! I definitely have come a bit a long way to actually provide some actual character or whatnot to how I do my delivery. But oh my gosh, as I'm looking back at the glitch tutorial, doing these shorts or whatnot of some glitches or things in the glitch tutorial that could be easily made into a 60-second short or less, I'm noticing some things that I haven't noticed before. As well as just kind of cringing a little bit at some of my delivery or whatnot. I mean, it's the early days of doing these episodes or whatnot. And again, there's some things I could have done better in my delivery or whatnot. But oh my gosh, looking through some of that was a little bit of cringe. You know, the start of the glitch tutorial, alright? The start of it, oh, what was I gonna go with that? So the start of the glitch tutorial, we have actually now a lot of glitches and tricks or whatnot that are obsolete. One of them being at the very start. In fact, let me actually, because this is something I'm going to explore in the glitch tutorial proper when we come back to Sardana, when I finally complete that the Rin's village. So let me create a save state here. Let me make sure that, oh right, I am in here. So let's go off over here. Slot 7. Yeah, we can save it right here. So I can save my, where we're at in the tavern. Let's see here. Save state. All right, now we can go ahead. Load game. Oh, right. Switch memory cards. Because I don't think I created a save state at the start of the game. But I do have the save of over here. Heading back to Sardana, the start of the game. Let's hurry this through. All right. So if I remember correctly, I was coming up with a way to actually get into the Bone Valley early. And we were using the, going up across platforming here. What direction did I take this? Oh, because I wonder if we can just do the dash across. Well, let's slow down the game here. Save game. I already got a save state for the Andrelian Isles, so we could save over that. All right, fast forward through that. Okay, we have a dagger. Because the thing is, because we do. Where did I go? I'm tracing my footsteps here. Because I got eventually up there. I'm actually trying to remember how in the world did I do that. I mean, I use the magic menu glide, but I'm gonna try to see if I can get there with the just a dagger, doing dash climbing. What if we were to just? Okay, that kind of worked. Of course, I took some damage there. Of course, I got the Game Shark cheats on. Oh yeah, this one's pretty straightforward. Or I thought it was straightforward. Climb up here. So that's, I started down there, I guess, because I can just climb up here. Alright, then we dash up here. There, and then voila, we're in the Valley of the Bone Dragons. So yeah, we can just, so let me load back here. So it's not coming at it from above, I came at it from below. Okay, so we would safely slide, jump over there, traverse up to here, climb up to here. Oh, I could probably go up this way. There. I think I can just do a side flip there. I'm up to here. That up there. Because I don't... Could I just do a side... Hold on. Could we actually potentially do this with honest platforming? Almost. Oh, you can get up here with honest platforming. Okay. Now what about... Okay, what about getting up to here through honest platforming? So yes, you can basically jump up to here. First up to here. Okay, we can honest platform there. Of course, not from there. Could we jump up to here? Oh, I don't think we can just... Because we would have to try to get up there. But it's too high up to do a normal... Yeah. So, what about... That's an interesting idea. No, that's not gonna work. Darn it. Well, what's that? Okay, which one? I think I did it over here. Ah. Okay. Honest platforming. Oh, I did too much. Okay, let's speed this up. Okay, let's slow it down. There we go. Yeah, it's too high up there. So the only chance I would have would be actually from here. Question is that slope right there? It's going to cause me to slide down. Yep. All right. Okay, slot 7. F1 to go back. No, F3. Load. Okay, back at here. Let's take a drink after that exploration down memory lane. Being able to learn of that we don't need to use the magic glide to get there. Well, the magic glide. We can just simply use at least at one spot to just do a dash climb. Okay, let's check back here. Love this game so... Hey, Billy Mambies. Love this game so much as a child. Glad to see someone still playing it. My favorite thing was doing a backflip off the bridge by the castle into the water. Alright, let's kind of relive that experience. In fact, I may need myself another drink here. And let's go ahead and shield and we can hurry on over there. Question is, backflip into from the castle up there or the bridge over there? Let's do this one, because this one is going to be harder to perform, because you have this narrow of space to land in. All right, hopefully I can do it first try. All right. Taking the elevator like I'm going on an amusement park ride. Let's go. Okay. All right. And we'll do it from up here. Oh, I think I need to do here. Okay. Right here. I think this should do it. So I need to be facing, looks like here. All right. Nice. But let's take this even higher! Oh my. Alright. Could do the old method of going on top of there. But I think... Let's see. Alright, Jade. I'm gonna need to borrow your tower here. Gonna need to borrow your tower.
I'll wait here, Rin.
I love how easy now it is to access Jade's balcony. Hi, Jade. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna render your castle inside out for the moment. Oh. Okay, get in the spot again. There we go. Oh, almost had it. Okay, de-equip a sword. Oh. Oh, why is she having trouble right now? Hold on, back out for a second. Interesting. Why am I having trouble here? Used to do that automatically. There we go. Perfect. Hi, Jade. Go off over here. Pop up to here. Be able to be in Jade's balcony up here. Hi, Jade! Don't mind me. I'm just using your tower here for a bit. Okay. Sideways center flip and interrupt the circle. And tapping. Tap, 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 and we're here. Whew! Oh my. Can I even... Oh my, if I can get up to there. And jump down into the water. But I'll need to go off to the... I would need to go off to the valley's boat. No, no. I just need to get on top of the gate there. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, we want to, in order to get up to there, we need to see which stone was it. I think. Okay, it's this one. There we go. Made it up here. All right, let's save game. Wait, hold on. Need a password here for a second.
I'll have to handle this on my own.
All right. Save over this one. I got a save file for Ravenshold. Alright, speed this up. Okay. Let's see, let's get on PCXX2. Let's speed up this process a little bit. Save. Alright. We'll save over this one. Okay. Okay. Save game. Alright. And now from here to the tower. I should be high enough now to get up on top of the tower, because there is an invisible barrier that surrounds the base of the top. Okay. Alright. Come on, please be high enough. Yes! Nice. Oh, where did Rin go? Okay. Save game here. Now let's see. First off, let's kind of see where the invisible floor goes. How far out can I go from here? Ooh, pretty far. How about until I fall? Okay, that's where I fall off. I don't think a backflip's gonna... Surely not. Hi, Ark, you're all the way over there. In that case, let's just jump. Let's just jump from here. A nice, good running jump. Oh, nice. I wonder how that looks at it if I were to just jump and I look like generally to the left or whatnot, just to kind of see like how fast Ren is falling and whatnot. Nice. It's nice that I don't have to go all the way to Kosovo's tower in order to come back to actually get on top of that tower. Okay, let's load. Get back here in the tavern! Yeah! Woo! Okay, and as we're here in the tavern, I'm gonna have some lunch. So just finished reliving a memory for someone there. Eating some vegetable lasagna. That's pretty good. I believe a lot of the glitches that we have discovered thus far would not have been possible without the glitch tutorial. At least going through my playthrough of it. Like the anti-gravity link glitch over in Enduring Isles. Or learning how to do the mountain bypass glitch anywhere. Well, for the most part. I believe that the Rin Dash and flight dashing would still have been discovered by Introverted Owl. But I'm not sure how many of us in the Drakan community would have waltzed upon that video, as well as the subsequent videos. I think one of the first glitches he talked about was the Who teleport, or the quick turn. It's called the Who turn or the quick turn, and the Who teleport in the variant if you happen to be up on a decorative platform. Now, I did say earlier, I was talking about pros and cons of the doing a video that showcases a particular glitch. How that makes it a lot easier for people to find. Like if they're looking for the value warp glitch, they look for a video that's titled How to Do the Value Warp Glitch. Easy, easy access, easily done. And that's primarily the benefit of having standalone glitch tutorial videos. However, as I said before, we'll be doing so, we'll be overlooking some smaller glitches that do not work as standalone. But the glitch tutorial allows those glitches to be talked about because it's basically, by the way, you can make this Growlhead move or whatnot when he dies. When you actually kill him instead of the tree collapsing on top of him. Kill him before his scripted death. But the thing is, the con to doing an episode would be that even though you're showcasing multiple glitches, you're still going to bury some of those glitches. Reason being is that unless you properly use the thumbnail, majority of the glitches are going to be buried in that episode. And so if you were to tell me, hey, Josiah, what's on episode 33? I have no idea. Off the top of my head, I won't be able to tell you. I would assume maybe that is in the Adrelian Isles. Or that could be in the Valley of the Fallen. In fact, let me see if my first guess was correct. But in terms of like if it was in the Adrelian Isles, where are the Adrelian Isles? Let's see here. Videos. Home. Let's see. Episode 33, was I correct? Yep. Oh, that's when we kind of talked about the growl with the jar of rum. So I was right, it was in the Adrelian Isles. But I wouldn't have been able to tell you exactly what glitch unless if I actually get over there. And then also if I wanted to know what glitches are in there, well, my glitch tutorial series does need a bit of work, such as timestamps for certain glitches, particularly when the videos get longer, or incorporate more than one glitch. Because I didn't really start doing timestamps until I got post Shiverbane Surdana and Stratos. let's escort Arak. Alright, Arak.
Am I glad to see you?
Let's see, the best way to go in here is this side. Descend, strafe, press triangle. While holding X, press triangle. While holding X, press triangle. Press triangle. Press triangle. Before she jumps off. And when the queen animation ends, press triangle. Press triangle. Press triangle. Press triangle. And just keep doing that. And Arak can phase through most walls. There we go. Okay, he is passing through here. I mean, you can do it by going backwards as well, or going forwards. But I like strafing to the side when doing this, because I can actually see the progress a bit easier. Oh. Okay. Oh. Land. Oh. Oh, did I get him stuck? Okay, there we go. Okay, so I can't just pass through. Darn invisible barriers. What I was hoping was able to walk Arak down this corridor, turn around, go back through the hallway, and then come back here. Like, walk Arak into the bar. But no, I'll just have to have him standing in a place where I can use him. All right.
Good luck, Rin.
There we go. Oh, right. I'm over here in OBS Studio. Back to here. Alright. F3. Was it low? No. F2. Sure. Okay. Actually, let's go to slot number 8 and then save it. So the episode for the glitch tutorial episode for Rin's Village, I am starting to make some more progress on it. I really had to, because I already got about, I think, let's see here, how many minutes of it done? Video recordings. Let's see what this is. Okay. Okay. We have 23 minutes essentially done. If we add also the bit that I was able to advance on, it'll be 24 minutes. 24, 25 minutes done. And I still probably have another 25 minutes to go. I've been stuck on this 23 minutes for a while because I had to go back and restart over, because like I go to explain and record something only to find out that's not correct. All right, I had to go and re-record that, and now listening into it or whatnot, it's like, oh, I should add this, go back, whatnot, and then it goes like oh, there's a better way to explain this, go back, re-edit it. Oh my gosh, I had to go back at least 5 or 6 times, editing the same thing. Oh my gosh. So, I don't think I'm even going to get this done before the end of March. So I was hoping to actually get it done there to officially mark off, you know, like start off the glitch tutorial series with Rin's Village. But, well, things happen, I guess. As with my channel and whatnot, I always try to make deadlines for myself or inform you of such deadlines. And I'm trying to think, how many times have I actually ever delivered on my times I said it would get done? How many times have I actually delivered on that? I feel like I've done more times, if not almost all the time, am off of my estimates. It always takes longer than what I think it will take. I mean, I've got a life outside of this. And so sometimes things come up, and a lot of things came up that I did not plan for, did not expect. I mean, even one of my best friends is basically going through a health crisis. Praying for them, but oh, speaking of health crises, I didn't really update you in regards to my brother. I mean, we're kind of celebrating his birthday today, though his birthday was actually a bit earlier in March. But he is doing fine. He does have his blood pressure and whatnot under control, though it's still high. It's still where it not should be, but at least he is back at his house and is looking after his health. But at least he's not at death's door like he was before. Well, I guess he wasn't necessarily right at death's door, but death was at least looking away far off in the distance, taking a peek, sneak peek. Something going on here? Do you need my expertise? No, Death. Please stay away. But every one of you that has actually given me support on that, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all your thoughts and prayers. I'm just happy that I have my brother backing out. I still haven't told my brother yet that I have accessed Ren's village. I don't know if he does, like, follow my YouTube channel or not. No, given that he's heard my annoying voice all the way back when we were living together, us brothers under the same roof, probably doesn't want to hear it too much. Especially a whole channel on my voice. But I am curious as to think what his reaction would be. It's like, hey Michael, look at this. Look what we can do. Because I've shown my brother, or I should say brothers, my middle brother Eric, have shown them of some of the glitches I performed, like accessing the hidden test room for the bridal hall using the bridesmaid. My brother Eric's into more of kind of the spooky Halloween. He's a type of guy where it's Halloween all year, and so I showed him the meme with the I made in regards of the bride on the ferry that teleports Ren to her death. Because honestly, that bride is more scary than the flesh mage. I mean, she can summon the ship to her person. She is able to teleport unsuspecting victims to their demise from a height from which they cannot safely fall from. And even if you do survive, you're stuck in a void. You cannot leave. You know, I actually had a different variation I was going to try to do, which was to put when the bride teleports us over there, is to have the save icon happen. And so I have the game is saved. So that the like the Ghost Bride forces the save to happen. So every time when you load back with X, you just fall to your death. You fall to your death. Every single time. You're just stuck in a loop of endless death. But I couldn't get the disc to be of the same background color as the rest, so I decided to just scrap it and just keep it. Just teleport once, drop Ren to her death, and then just have the face of the bride in the darkness. It's like, I'm so happy for you. Okay. Let's get back into here. Let's see here. Let's go out. Let me actually go through. I wonder if I can do. Oh yeah. Keep that open. There, and the channel. Okay. Let's actually go over the videos. Is there... Let me see if I can get... Let's add a source here. Let's see. Hopefully I can do this. Ah, here we go. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. Let's kind of go over kind of a history of here. March 29th, 2016 was when the glitch tutorial started. I wonder if this could be better if I zoom in. Nah, it'd be better to do that because I didn't see the episode numbers. Now, the thing is about, the episode, like, minutes were about usually between 5 to 10 minutes. Which, honestly, after I've been now doing, like, 30 to even 2-hour-long videos or whatnot in this tutorial, though I hopefully try to keep things about 30 minutes. That's not going to happen with the Ren's Village. But as I go back and I watch these when I was trying to collect the shorts, it's like, is that it? That's it? You know, it just feels like the episodes were just lacking anything, like a lot of substantial good stuff. You know? It's like, in episode 2, I show a way to basically gather, one, activating all the switches, even though you don't need to do that. Right, activate all the switches before you actually see, before Zoltan betrays you. Accessing the room, the gold, for 10,000 in the Sardana's treasury. And then the Growl that gets killed by the tree. If you kill him, you'll have a moving head. And that's it. That's the episode. When I watch it, as I said, it's like, that's it? That's it. So I feel like if you want to get the full aspect of it, you would have to, one, watch episode 1, episode 3, episode 1, 2, 3, and 4 together and as a one episode. It'll be about 30 plus minutes. Then watch number 5 and number 6 together. Or you can do 1, 2, 3 together and 6 there. Now, as for the Shadowmire, we ventured into there. Try to remember all those. Oh yeah, being able to do the nighttime at Sardana, showcase that March 31st, 2016. The thing is, I was uploading videos like same day, March 29th, 2016, March 29th, 2016. Then we have March 31st, April 2nd, April 6th, April 9th, April 13th, 19th, 22nd, 27th, 28th, 30. Like, I was shelling out these episodes. The thing is, that made it easy was because, well, the length and number of glitches. I wasn't trying to necessarily make everything succinct, so you would only have episodes that feature just a few glitches, and that's it. I had to do the audio separate, though. I had to do because my Hotpod HD PVR did not have a built-in microphone for the app. So I had to use the in-game well, not in-game, but on the computer, use the microphone built in there, in which then I had to put that voice recording on top of the video in the editor and try to move it until it matches roughly where it should be. Hence why you might see some episodes where there seems to be a little bit of a delay in the audio to the... I mean, the game audio and whatnot, that's there, but in terms of commentary, would seem a bit delayed or a little bit off. But again, I'm working with dinosaur technology, and still, in a way, am working with dinosaur technology. Just, it's a little less dinosaur technology than what I was working with before. Let's see here. Because we found a way to get to Samira. Get to Samira, on which we were just hopping around trees. We did not know flight dashing. Flight dashing was not going to come until another 6 years later, which is insane. But going through the Shadowmire, again, there's just a lot of things that I did not know and beforehand. things that were not discovered until later, like bringing like sunlight to the Shadowmire. In fact, it was more. You will see in one of the episodes, I think in episode either 7 or 8, would be a kind of like a plea in a way of like, if you have any idea how to access the outer limits of the Shadowmire, please share with me. Because I was trying to figure out a way to do it by hopscotching on the trees to get to a place where we could climb up there. No such place really existed. But I always wanted to get to the top of the Shadowmire, to where the outer limits goes. But there did not exist a way back then. Well, now with like dash climbing and all that, there is definitely a whole way. We can soar through the sky or whatnot. We could get to the top of the Tree of Morning. Oh my gosh. I mean, the Shadowmire was one of my least favorite stages, and now it's one of my all-time favorites just because of what I can do with it. I mean, bringing the sunlight to the Shadowmire, and sure, you get to see how incomplete all those trees are up top or whatnot. Like, no vegetation or anything whatsoever, but that is, I don't know, it's just, there's some charm to it for me. I really enjoy. Oh yeah, and it's daytime transitions. It transitions from night to day. Though it more is like to day to very cloudy and then back to day. We also didn't know how to do a slow fall, so we had to use a particular trick to get to oh yeah, in the first episode 7, barrel riding we did too. Again, there's a way in which when you have Ren fall, if she lands on just the right piece of the geometry of the object, whether it be a brick or a side of a tree, if you land on the geometry of that just right, she will clip onto, I guess, in like an invisible ledge or whatnot. That she won't land on, but it will stop her fall, and then she'll safely touch the ground unharmed. And that's how we got to Toadfist. And then going back here, entering in, learning how to enter inside the guy's house, which oh yeah, we actually used the back side of the mountain to jump on top of his house to find a place where we can jump and fall through. And that was interesting. Also, the first time we were messing people with the cutscenes in episode 12, that was on April 30th, 2016. Going up here further. Oh yeah, my first showcase of battles in intense fog or whatnot. Episode 17. Episode 19. Episode 19, that's when I was able to showcase that I finally figured out how to do the Anywhere Mountain Bypass glitch. There was some vague, things about that. Accessing the Anywhere, because there were some hints. There were some vague hints in my communications back in the day that there was indeed, it was already known, but there wasn't really any good way to actually explain it. And so I was so happy. I was so excited to finally figure that out and was able to explain in a way showcasing that. Though I still could do a better job, because once when I actually have a better grasp of how the mountain bypass glitch works and whatnot, its rules and thereof, I can have a better explanation thereof. In fact, in what's going to be the Ren's Village, episode Ren's Village for the glitch tutorial, the Ren's Village is actually a very fantastic place to work on the mountain bypass glitch, because the mountain bypass glitch over there is everywhere. everywhere. All because the stage of Bryn's Village is, the level itself is high up on the y-axis to where even the graveyard and whatnot is past the no-fly boundary, the visible boundary that prevents Arak from actually flying there. Oh yeah, that part is above that, which means you can't fly Arak on top of there, which he was able to do in the cutscene. It's like, come on, why did he do that? But because they did that, it has become a really good place to work on the mountain bypass glitch. In fact, I've learned some things, more things than I, well, not more than what I showed in the everything you need to know about the mountain bypass glitch. But now, here is back in May 19th, 2016. So essentially 2 months later. I figured out on my Hotbot HTTP VR how to do kind of like a widescreen aspect. I was asking everybody, first time I actually did where I asked everybody if they would prefer the more standard or the more stretched like view that fills up the screen a bit better. And they chose that, which I didn't quite do that until episode 21. Now you can see there was a bit of a like space in between here. I think this is like the longest gap here, because that's essentially almost 2 weeks. And you can see the space here that things were going longer. Figuring out first time I ever accessed. Oh yeah, we figured out there's 5 different patterns to the swinging platforms, and we figured out like a way to get to use the anywhere mountain bypass glitch to access the Sardana side over in Cragmore, at least as much as what the developers has put in there for perspective, which honestly is actually a lot to what we would actually see. So a lot of unnecessary parts of the level included there, but I love it all the same. It gives me a bigger place to play around with. I showcase here in episode 23 how to trap the Casafol's Lich form over on the bridge so he does not pester you as you go and kill the other skeletons for experience. Because I had a few times where I'm fighting the skeletons, I get hit a couple times by the skeleton, and then as I'm trying to heal, I get hit, sniped at by the Lich, and dies. But I die before I can actually drink that potion. Oh, and one of my favorite memes I did. I haven't uploaded this as a meme video, but the do the Daramon. Oh, you do the Cupid Shuffle. Oh, because of Daramon, after you go through the gates, you go through the gates, all right, from the Vow of Fallen to Sardana, and the thing, that cutscene, Daramon's hips just move weirdly. There's just some weird movements when AI are acting in the cutscene. Particularly this one, where it's notably his hips just shift over. And so I did a Cupid Shuffle or whatnot with it, which was absolutely hilarious. Oh, episode 25, I plan on redoing that. I plan on redoing that episode. Well, not entirely, just the ending after Arak gets trapped. Because everything afterwards, as soon as I go over to Perry and just complain to him, oh my gosh. Oh, so much cringe. It's like the worst cringe. I even went back to try to figure out, is there a really good way in which I can just delete it, you know, just delete that extra stuff? And I really couldn't find a good place to do it. Ugh. And so it's been like that. Which, honestly, I am surprised. 100% on the likes. I thought for sure, especially, I think as soon as more people discover that video, there will probably be some dislikes on there. The ending was just unnecessary. It was prolonged. It didn't add anything, and the voice was cracking so bad. So bad. Oh my gosh. It's like you want to cover your ears and just like, oh, just Soya, why? Why? At least to me, that's like that. I don't have no idea how I greenlighted it. I mean, it was only 4 days after the previous one, episode 24. So I could have just spent a little bit more time of just editing it, or just remove that part and just add a different closer. Like, it just... So what I'm planning on doing is actually that part of was when Arik gets trapped and like, Arik, please down here, I kind of need you. That's where I'm going to cut the video and then delete the ending and redo it. As to when I'll do that, I will probably do that when I actually, let's see here. Also, how to do that. I might be able to do that here on using the PC SX2. Danny, I got a bug in my room. Try to catch it. It just went right through my fingers. Darn it. But I have a few things to add there. I just want to make sure that it is roughly the same quality, which honestly the HD PVR actually had pretty good quality. So I just need to remove the widescreen patches and then just stretch it out a little bit. And then I should have it ready to go. I definitely would have to take out my my Blue Yeti and use the computer's microphone so I could get a little bit closer to the quality. I don't think my voice has changed all that much, given that I started this, so 2016. I'm gonna be 37 this year, so 36 now, so 26. I started this when I was 26. I don't think my voice has changed all that much, but I'm debating on if I should leave this episode and just have Tracking the Ancient Gates Quiz Tutorial episode 25 remade or redone or remastered. I don't know how I will title it, but I definitely would include that. I would take this out of the playlist and put the remake in the playlist, because there's just some better ways to go about it. Perry going like what was it? Oh yes, I was like, I'm going to blame Perry. What did you do? It's like, it wasn't me, I swear. Okay, what was it? It was ghosts. Yeah, no. You're not gonna blame this on ghosts here. Frickin' Casper did not just play a prank on me and have Arik. No. This is on you. This is all your fault, Perry. You trapped Arik up there. And congratulations, Perry. You just doomed all of Drakan in the world of Drakan. You doomed us all. Congratulations. And then also just stating that of all the traps and everything that, like, everything that Jasad tried to do, sending the forces out or trying to deal with Ren, Zoladane and all of his mechanizations of trying to trap Arik and Ren, and all of that didn't work, except for this, being trapped in a literal bird cage. I just don't know what to say on that. Aside from going, why play a game of mousetrap when you can simply use a mousetrap to catch a mouse? I'm not sure if any of you, I have never played Mousetrap, but I've seen the commercials plenty of times back in the 90s, and I'm not sure if they continued in the early 2000s, but definitely back in the 90s, where the game of Mousetrap had advertisements. Well, let me know if any of you, there, let me get back over here. Oh, hey, we have some people join in here. What's up, my gamer? Happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy anniversary indeed for the glitch tutorial. 10 years. 10 years, and still haven't updated for the next episode, official episode. I mean, we did some additional parts or whatnot, but okay. But that aside, hello, Arcane Knight, welcome. Let's see, what is your personal opinion is your best or worst of the glitch tutorial series? Worst is what I'm talking about right now. Episode 25, I would say, would be the worst of the glitch tutorial series. Just the ending part. After when Eric gets trapped in there, my reaction, mwah, perfect, wonderful. Maybe a little voice crack in there, but that's fine. That's an honest reaction. And then once when I lashed out at Perry, everything just derailed and just spiraled into basically cringe fest. Bad cringe fest. I mean, you have gamers like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, that like when they get rage or whatnot in the games, or cursing and everything, it's comedy gold. Their voice, when they are angry or whatnot, is still gold. It's still enjoyable to watch. But I, on the other hand, I don't have that golden voice when I can have a golden moment in those type of voices or whatnot. But oh my gosh, it definitely shows the limit of what I do. I am embarrassed by that episode. It's the only one that I want to redo. That I outright want to redo that ending right there, which I do still planning on making, as there's a few things I want to add there. Now, I'm not going to add that we can actually get Arak out of there. There's a way now to get Arak out of there, but that was only discovered way in the future in 2022 when we discovered the magic menu glide. We didn't know that back then. So essentially, that was basically the perfect trap for Arak. Out of everything that the Desert Lords and whatnot tried to do, that Zoladane tried to do, nothing worked except for the total accident by Perry's part. Or was it an accident? Can you imagine? You go to the final boss of the game and it's actually Perry. I have trapped your dragon. I am the true ruler of the Desert Lords. Haha. My gosh. But the best? I would say my best? I would feel like if we jump to episode 70... I would say the best. I feel like the best is yet to come. With Ren's Village, I'm not even sure how I'm going to top that. But in terms of the discovery of accessing Jade's Balcony, I would say is one of the all-time best. Of being able to finally put to rest that long, well, in a way put to rest that the book stack method of accessing and finding treasure up there. Because a lot of us have tried the book stack method, you know, and not be successful in it or whatnot. But I mean, it's disappointing that getting up there's nothing up there. I mean, 85's in the chat right there. There is nothing up there. But the fact that I was able to show you guys how to get up there, and eventually discovering an easier way to get up there. Because I swear, I discover ways to get into places that are a little bit more convoluted, and shortly thereafter discover an easier way to get in there. It's like, oh, what you need to do is that you need to get into Jade's tower. You then need to bypass using the Phantom Rolling Glitch to get out of there. Go over to Arok. Just navigate around back to Arok to then fly up with Arok and then have him strafe into the tower, into the spot where the balcony is, and just press X until Arok can basically squeeze himself through. And then land him down, jump off, and then call Arok and try not to get pushed out. And there we go. We're on Jade's balcony. When actually you can just do the Phantom Rolling Glitch in Jade's tower and just roll off to this one portion of the wall to have him pop up and roll into there. You don't even need Arok get up there. So effectively, you can essentially, at the start of the game, you get to Sardana, you just go straight to Jade's balcony. I mean, straight over to Jade's tower to get to Jade's balcony. It's a beautiful thing. But I still haven't really disproven the book stack method. I would say that's something for a code breaker to figure out. If there's anything in the code related to Jade's balcony and there being any objects up there. Because if there is, then there must be, for some way, somehow, a load screen or something that, you know, the blue disc will just load the boxes up there if you get up there with the book stack method. But I don't know, it just doesn't. I mean, a few things just don't add up with it. Let's see. So, let's see here. Wow, I never would have guessed you were past 30. You have a youthful voice. Well, thank you very much, Sharky. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be 37 this October. Alright, yeah, I know what you mean. It takes a certain personality to pull off incredulous rage without it coming off as forced or cringe. I've experienced it myself. Oh, I experienced, like, you see a lot of, like, the different, like, I think one of the more iconic ones are the kids that rage quit on Minecraft or whatnot, or in the lobby. It's so much cringe, but it's a different type of cringe. It's not something where it's like a Markiplier, like, gold voice there. No, it is just the rage quit that's like, it's something that can be memed. It's not something that is enjoyable for the most part of any means. You don't enjoy hearing that, but it's something you can use to, like, you have a character in an animation that's getting beat up, and for hilarities, you have this big bad boss, and you're having him squeal like a grade schooler getting mad at Minecraft, getting beaten up. Let's see. I love number 74. So Molgak just standing with no barrier between you and him while talking was hilarious. Oh yeah, I love that. I was glad. I had to go back and try to find exactly in a because the lightning barrier in the prison is random a bit, so I had to find one that matched the same glare I spliced or I split the video at, just so I can prolong that image right there of Ren just staring him down, and him just like trying to process the situation. Something's not right. Ren's there. What's going on here? Okay. And then it's like, wait a second. The barrier. Why isn't the barrier going? Oh, that ain't right. And then gets completely obliterated by Red or whatnot. I did it also in a way where I killed the guard there, so he had no one to accompany him. So not only did he not have a guard escorting him down to the prison, but the barrier wasn't there. And so I just dropped, I made sure to drop the Mulgax Mall, get that early, and drop that about where Ren would be in the cutscene, so that she would immediately pick it up upon ending the cutscene there. Fantastic, I love that. And just add the thank you. The same thank you that's used over with Zola Dane. Oh, my first vlog, in a way. I probably should change that at some point. I ain't just whistling Dixie, because given that Dixie is actually seen as very offensive to blacks, and I don't want anyone to be put off from those things or whatnot in thumbnails, because I want to welcome everybody to here. We're all Drakan fans here. We are all playing the game or whatnot, or maybe planning on playing the game. Rather if your fire has been rekindled to play the game again, or a flame has begun to burn inside you. I was kind of disappointed that there were no statues of Shaja or Tora when you bypass the cutscene. Very sad, because I really wanted to get up and close to those statues. So that is very unfortunate. Though, I guarantee you, if they are not there, then I guarantee that they're in a test room somewhere. Again, we have someone, let me see here. I might need to open up a different window capture here. Let me see here. And go off on, what was? Oh yeah, go back to OBS. Okay, we'll add another source. Window capture. Okay, let's see here. Can we do Discord? Ah, yes. Okay. So everyone that's watching here and hasn't chatted just yet, whatnot, comment section, live chat, all should be coming over to Drakan Order of the Flame and join on the Discord. Everything Drakan here at your fingertips, at people who even, I'm not sure if any of them are actually the programmers of the game, but we also have programmers and modders over there for mostly Order of the Flame, but there are a few modders for the Ancient Gates, which one of them, let me introduce, let me get to Discord. I do want to check and make sure this can go over. Let's see here. I'm gonna go, not Drakan Files, Drakan Memes, Drakan Content. I think it's Drakan Content. Let's scroll up here. I'm gonna double check and making sure this is actually showing. Good. All right. You might see some things I'm scrolling up here. It's like, whoa. Also, audio files by the meme Sharky here. He has categorized all these files or whatnot for our perusal, for our use. Once he used for himself, just for creating the memes and videos, but oh my gosh, the hard work that Sharky has put together here. And I do have to ask Sharky, is that because of having the access, being able to have a place where you can actually share these, like this Discord? Because you have basically a social media platform for Drakan fans. And so when you upload these, it's not just upload to the world and whoever finds it might find some use for it. Instead, it's far focused for those who actually enjoy playing the game. Let's see here. Where are you? Da 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 da. Oh, I think I'm getting there. I think I'm getting there. Here we go. So we have here, let me click on, well, I guess it doesn't really show very well, but I can pull that up on my phone. Wait a second, where is my phone? Where did I put my phone? Gosh darn it! Okay. Username Mickey Fricky is working on a free camera mod for Drakan the Age Gates. Actually has a rough draft of one, a rough made one. Tool which was created years ago, and I saw. Where is it? Oh wait, was it in the Drakan files? Okay, no, it's somewhere in here. Back to Drakan content. But Mickey Fricky is developing a camera mod, a free camera mod. Currently, it's kind of like fixed or whatnot. We can't go out of bounds with it, I do not think. I haven't tested it myself. A little bit kind of unoffensive. I'm ready to mod my game in such a way just yet. I'm just trying to figure out how to perform it or whatnot. I got some other things I need to work on. But let's have a look here. Let's have a look at this. You know, you kind of see some things here. Look at how the sky background moves. You can even see the moon like moving with her, like here. Up there. Let me see if I can pause it for a second. Go back here. See the moon right here. Rest of the skybox moving with her. And then when she run up here, tilt her head. You see it move down and up. You can see a portion of the skybox is glued to kind of her head or her back. So Drakan the Age Gates PCX2 getting this camera mod, so I should be able to do this on the PC SX2. Just trying to... I'll have to figure that out. Again, I really don't like... I haven't had enough practice modding to be confident I'm not going to mess something up. But I think I might be able to put that under cheats or whatnot and enable it or disable it. Because as long as I can set it up where I can enable it and disable it at will, that's great. The one thing I would love for this to be expanded on is if we can move the camera instead of having it in a fixed location. Because if we can move the camera, then we could actually change its location to potentially test rooms. If we can extend that camera past the outer limits. If we can have that ignore the outer limits. And say, no, I'm not going to be bouncing off the outer limits. I'm going through the outer limits to get to these test rooms. Oh, hi! Hi, Mickey Fricky! The current version is a bit buggy. I'm trying to get it to work with only one controller. So currently, does it work with two controllers, though? You have to... Is it like one controller for your character, Ren, or whoever you're controlling, and another controller for the camera itself? Let's actually jump up here, because there's a conversation that came on here. Let's see. Not really part of the glitch tutorial series, but let's see. Bob our favorite moment is the discovery of the Utaji and Pain Golem dev room. Yeah! I still want to know what the developer, or any developers, would have, like, thought that their own dev room that they just were testing out, some like the movements of the Pain Golem or whatnot, jump scared me. Jump scared the living crap out of me. Where it's like, hey, developers, I need you to pay for some counseling. Oh my gosh, I was scared. But when as I was like scared by that, because I thought Rin was going to die, I haven't saved yet. And I go, wait a second. Wait, there's two Pain Golems, and wait, hold on. I was freaking out. Oh my gosh, and just goes right to excitement. And then to, absolutely just crying. Oh, my dog's barking out up store. Let's see. Yeah, it looked like a few days. Also, yeah, I never would have bothered without the Discord. Yeah. So again, Discord is gonna be a fantastic way for all of us to be able to further explore this game, because the Order of the Flame is, as modders for it already, I think it's a lot easier to mod the Order of the Flame than it is the Ancient Gates, because the Order of the Flame is inherently a PC game, where the Ancient Gates had to be the code reworked for the PlayStation 2 console. So it's a bit different looking into that code than it is to the PC. I'm not sure, do you have to like convert the game code to like a PC code in order to analyze it or whatnot on the PC? Or if you have to develop kind of like a virtual box for the PlayStation 2 code to actually be able to look at, manipulate, and be able to explore and figure out things. Again, I'm not a programmer. I have no idea how, like, what any programming knowledge or whatnot, what the language is. Because I think programming is essentially learning a whole new language. Just correct time. The user is Mickey Fricky. Hello and happy anniversary. Thank you, Mickey Fricky. Thank you for the anniversary. Hi. Speak of the devil. Sadly, wasn't able to get it to work for me as one of my only 2 controllers had a catastrophic fail. No! No! Oh, 85 there, Sharky. 85. 85. So I need to get a new one and try the free cam. The current version is a bit buggy. I'm trying to get it to work for 1 controller. Exactly, for 1 character and 1 free camera. Wait a second, couldn't you use the keyboard as the second controller? Couldn't? Because I know you can do some actions or whatnot on the computer. Could you? Is there a way to basically have a controller, like the PlayStation 2 controller or PlayStation 4 controller, whatever you use, and then use the keyboard for the other commands? Or is that going to make things a bit more complicated or whatnot? Again, I have no idea whatnot, but I do know that trying to play the game on the keyboard is nigh impossible. Oh, it is torture. Definitely, I am definitely not planning anytime soon of any challenges of, hey, Josoya, can you beat the game with the keyboard? It's like, I would, in theory, yeah, it's just gonna be absolute torture. I have a theory. Accessing the dev rooms required doing the Arak warp tech right. Well, that's a thing. You would think, because we can get to the cave where the ice golems are. Where the ice golems to get to the Eye of the Amethyst. You would think that. But for some reason, I can't seem to glitch into any dev rooms over there. No matter where I maneuver, Arak or whatnot. I at least have recently learned that we do not need to do Arak breath attacks in order to manipulate where Arak ends up in the portal. It's dependent on where Arak is in that room. So I don't know what we can do for that, because it just feels like, because the use of the portal is what causes us to be able to access the dev rooms in Stratos. So I thought, okay, I checked to be sure that the Ice Golem stage is in the map, and yes, it is. It is outside the Northern Tundra map. So I was like, okay, so that means if I can use this portal to exit back out there, I can move Arak somewhere where it can take me to a dev room. And no, every single time it just took me back inside where the entrance to the ice golems are. It just always took me back to the entrance, the portal that goes to the ice golems. It's like, what the heck? Because I was so psyched up. I mean, 85 in the chat on that one as well. I was so hyped up. I was like, oh my gosh, if we can access there and do this, I might be able to get access to dev rooms in the Northern Tundra. And nope. Nope. No luck there. I mean, I'll still try. I'll still try to figure out any way in which we can. All I know is Arak is where he is in the pot room with the skeletons and the pots. Where he is in that room determines where he will end up. So maybe there is a position in there that we could actually create that. I haven't explored absolutely every area, but hopefully we can discover one that way that could work. So it's something that I will revisit in the glitch tutorial when we get back to the Northern Tundra and try to see if I can figure out some ways to do it. If not, it's gonna be, I'm gonna basically just share with as much as I tried to get this to work just like I did in Stratos, I can't seem to get Aura to glitch into the outer limits like I did in Stratos. Because there's only two ways I know of that can get to the outer limits. One way is for a character that is that will teleport out of when they are used, they will teleport out. In which, if we can converse with them before they can teleport out, during that conversation, when they teleport away, they will teleport us with them, accessing a test room. And then the other one is using the portal in the, which, in a way, you would think, well, in that case, couldn't you just use the portal and that goes to the, because you have the portal that goes into the Necropolis from the Necropolis's docking bay. And yet, I haven't been able to glitch into the test rooms using that portal. Only the portal in the pot room they use to get back to the for the boss fight with Jasad. Let's see here. Friggy says the tool disabling collision and non-world objects from Rin, meaning the terrain collision still works, but anything else gets ignored. Yes, and so basically anything that is a world platform that Introverted Owl would actually indicate. So basically, again, for world platforms, let me click out of here for a second. Okay. Open that back up. Get back into here. Let us do that. Okay. Again, world platforms. It's any platform where there is not a stage underneath. You have decorative platforms. Well, I guess this will be good enough. Decorative platforms where if we were to use what we call the Who teleport, or we can teleport also interrupting the backflip with attack, we can go through. Because here, I can't go through the ground here. So, the same thing would also be true anything that's attached to an outer limit or whatnot. We can't phase through the mountains. There's nothing past beyond there. The only thing I can think of is if there is another, like, something beyond there. Let me see. Can I do a, use this for a second here. Maybe that's not the best location. Let me see if I can just... Come on. Should be able to get this to work here. Not far enough into the ground. Oh. Nope. Not quite into the ground. Ah, damn it, she got above it. Well, there is another way to get in there. Oh yeah, I haven't even hot-slotted a shield yet. What am I doing? Oh wait, I don't... Oh, no. Okay. Alright. Down there. Drop down there. There we go. Let's see here. Oh, dang it. Is she gonna be doing that? That's alright, I can do this. Oh. Oh, right, that's actually... I hate that she's clipping up above when I can strafe. Dang it. You're making me work harder than I need to. Dang it, I can't get the infinite fall glitch to work right now. But anywhere where the ground or whatnot. Oh. So I should be able to pass through here. I can also pass through here. But I just cannot. Let's see here. I cannot use it to pass through the outer limits here. But anything where I can pass through that's basically decorative in nature. So I should be able to like pass through the wall.
Oh, look
here.
at the size of these things.
With the no clip or whatnot. But I just cannot pass through going this way. Because there is a outer limit over here. So I can pass through a little bit of the wall here, but still, again, I cannot pass through there. That is something that having the no clip would definitely make it more easier that we don't have to do a phantom rolling glitch. Oh, I also kind of trapped myself in here. Well, not necessarily trapped myself there. I can get out of here still. It's over here. Alright. Alright. Let's get back out of here. I'll collect the gold. Might use it to buy drinks. Oh yeah, we don't need to. So let's see here. Oh, Discord channel looks pretty cool. Might have to make an account to check it out. Could share some images with you all. Oh, that would be fantastic! That would be fantastic, Funny Amp. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Have a good amount of art from the game on my PC and some of my DIY stuff made. That'll be awesome! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Heck yeah, Funny Amp. Alright, what if you were able to use the free cam mod as Arok to ignore the building with the teleporter beside the Shajantora fight to do the Arok Ron warp, maybe find a dev room. That should be doable. If you're referring to the teleporter that takes you to Grotos's lair, that portal is usable by Arok. There are certain portals in the game that
Arok!
let me see. Oh yeah, you're stuck inside there. I wonder.
On my way.
There you go. Hey, Arak.
Arrow, come here.
Fear
Quit
not.
bouncing around
I'm
there.
coming.
Arak, I'm right here. So I got the Game Shark cheats on. Let's head over to... Because there's just certain teleporters that do not work with Arak, which I find interesting. How some portals work with Arak and some portals don't.
On,
What
dragons.
in
Hold
the
on,
game
Rin.
code actually, like, causes that, you know? Like, determines what portal will work and what portal will not. Alright. Oh wait, okay, this is gonna get a little bit annoying. Let me, hold on here. Let's take care of these bone dragons. Okay. Wait a second. All right, get you out of here. Okay, now things can quiet down here. All right. Okay. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, right. Let's slow this down for a second. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Slow. Land. Arak, land. Land. Okay, let me move you out for a second. Arak. Arak. Thank you. Okay, let's go off over. Ah. Okay. Let's try from over here. All right, let's do the flap and slide. Because this is something that's going to be in my glitch tutorial series. Bypassing in here with Arak. Oh, right, my arrow key is kind of... I'll move that off there. My cursor. This is gonna be a little hard. Okay. Now, because sometimes when you're using the flap and slide to bypass through walls or whatnot, eventually the camera's gonna get clipped onto the wall and will make things harder to see. You can just rotate with the LA stick to try to go from a different angle. Right now I'm trying to go backwards with the controllers. Should be... Okay, yeah, now I'm definitely clipping in here. Okay, am I pretty much in here now? Okay. No, I guess I need... I wonder, I should be able... There we go, yeah. Hold triangle, press X. Press X repeatedly while holding triangle. Should be able to ascend up here. Oh. Maybe I straight to the right while doing it. Come on. Clip through, clip through. Yeah. Yes. Okay. But no matter what I do, I cannot activate the portal here. Because even Arok's wings should activate the portal. So I would have absolutely loved to fly Arok onto the floating islands of Kosovo's lair. Flying through the floating islands of the City of the Damned would have been pretty cool. But there probably can be mods made where we can create a usable Arok in any of the level, whether it be Crystal Mines, the Shadowmire. I feel like that should be possible. I'm just surprised that we can actually bring Arok into the catacombs. Let's see, let's land Arok down. Let me see if I can call him out of here. Okay.
Arok!
Hold on. Here I come.
Because I'm trying to remember if I could actually call Arok straight out of there or not. Whoa! Okay.
Arok!
I'm coming.
Well, since we have the Game Shark on.
Arok, come here!
On my way.
Can't climb that.
Arok, come here!
I think he's stuck in there. Yeah, I should have flap and slided him out. But that's why we got save states. Let's see, I think I'm on the correct one. Load. There we go. Back to the bar, back to the bar, and back to looking at more of your comments. Let's see here. Is the camera just tied to the second controller slot? Like, would it work if I swap control 1 to control 2? That's an interesting question, Sharky. Let's continue reading here. Ah, DC Dragon, welcome! Welcome! I can't believe there are people that still play this game. This game was my childhood. As it was mine! I just can't... I cannot let go of my childhood. I cannot. Oh my gosh. I'm glad to like continue playing this and sharing this with everybody. Having everyone just like you relive their childhoods and even learn some new things of like childhoods. I like, oh, I could have done that. Oh my gosh. So many new discoveries about this game. Oh my gosh. In fact, actually, I do need to retcon of when everything started, all right? For Dragon Age games, my brothers and I. Because I have found a save file. I have found a save file dated 2002 on one of my memory cards. That is definitely my brother, Michael, playing the game. So, it's definitely a save I'm going to keep forever. Because that is just a point in time in all of our childhood. So we were playing our childhood that was playing at Drakan, the Ancient Gates. I do want to at some point like load back to that save and just see what all my brother currently had, what we're doing. It was, I think, if I remember correctly, it was in Cragmore. My brother was in Cragmore. My gosh. I think that is the last save of the olden days. There is another one with it that's from 2007, but I think that is one of my saves. But I cannot remember for sure. Oh my gosh, 2002, because I thought it was 2004 when we started it. No, 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 2002. My gosh. Oh yeah, we just vibing. This game still rocks. Yes, that is right, Sharky. Get all the vibes here. Every vibe a bit. Of course, we're just recollecting on the 10th anniversary now of the glitch tutorial series, which we are going to gladly continue here when I can finally get all the editing and recording done for there, because we have discovered something rather interesting. Okay? Rather interesting. There's this place that I have discovered, alright, in one of the videos that is complaining like no Malashe. We discovered a level called Out, which is basically like Rin's Village, the same way we can access Rin's Village, the same way, given that the other cutscene, the ending cutscene with the book after defeating Jasad, shows a picture of Malashe telling you how the dragons came back and destroyed the Desert Lords, toppled Stratos from the skies. Right before that book cutscene starts, we are actually in a level called Out. And there's nothing there. Or so I thought. So, the thing is, for some weird reason that I have no idea how in the world it happened, it just did. And let me see here. I'm gonna actually visit there just briefly right now. I'm gonna visit there briefly. And so I'm gonna warn everybody here, I'm going to do it for a brief bit, because I don't want to like be there for too long in case somebody jumps on that would be susceptible to flashing lights or contrasting colors or whatnot. Do not want to cause anyone to have a seizure if they are photosensitive. Very, very small population of people are, but in case that population is, let's see here. I'm going to need to switch the save files here. Let's see here. Is out actually cool? I think that's the one I used. Okay, let's insert that. Switch there. Load game. I think it's this one. Yeah. All right, everybody, if you are photosensitive, I'll let you know when you can look at the screen. For right now, look away. But for those of you who are not, oh crap, this is not the correct one. Let's see here. I'm gonna need to search my saves here. It's actually cool, because here's how it normally is. So you can look right now, because there's no contrasting colors here. This is how it normally is. Just nothing around here. No Moloshay, I was hoping to be here or whatnot. I wonder if this grass is actually ever over at the Mother's Eye. Like as if the Mother's Eye would have been like here and Moloshay and all that. But I wonder what this was gonna be. Well, let's go ahead and go to load game. Let's try to oh, there we go. Let's see here. What about Friends Village, scrap saves, test? Oh, testing out. There we go. Swap that out. Ah, yes. Here it is. Okay. Load here. All right, everyone look away if you're photosensitive. Oh, crap. Not that one. Oh, let's do the one where I'm actually there. Let's load here. Okay. Watch as things slowly start going wrong here. Look at this. Let's see. Hold on. I am going to make a cross. Let's see, turn it this way. I will make a cross. Evil be gone. Evil be gone. My gosh. Select. Oh my gosh. Woo! Wee! Wee! Oh my gosh. And of course, we can do cheat codes here. Down left or right, down left. Alright. Spells unlocked.
I can't call Arok from here.
Let's see here.
I can't call Arok from here.
Let's do it once more. Up, down, left, right, down, left, up. Oh, try again.
I'll have to
up,
handle
down,
this
left,
on my
right,
own.
right, down, left, up. There we go. Spell levels 2. Alright, let's go ahead and save the game. Let's see here. We'll save over... Let's save over this one. It's even the pause menus. Let's see here. Pause menu. Let's go ahead and stack the pause menu. Alright, so first off, the biggest of the pause menus. Controller. Alright. Oh, let me get to a corner. All right. Options. Wait, let me look up for a second. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. So options. Controller. All right. Back. Actually, let's do controller and let's look at Arik. Okay. We'll then do. Let's see here. Back out. Save game. Back out. Let me check audience audio. Okay, we got the audio. All right, and then adjust screen. Then go audio. Then go I think it's what was it? Was it was it default settings? Yeah, then back, quit, no, and then, let's see here, then go back to options, save, no, back out, and back out. So I like how we can just stack all the pause menus as well, all the options and everything. Oh my gosh. All because we don't have a skybox. We have nothing to render or whatnot. I had someone on here, let's check, what was his, let's go back to OBS Studio. Window capture was number 2. Ah, there we go. Let's go back to OBS Studio. Let's roll. Here we go. The bottom 2, the scaly spiders and bugs from there. This is called back buffer smear. It's what happens when by Wist notified me. It's when the screen doesn't get cleared or fully overwritten by a skybox or level geometry. It just keeps drawing new stuff onto it while the old stuff remains bare and visible. Another thing that I've learned that what this is also called, though it's not as often what's called today, but it's called the Hall of Mirrors. And honestly, this is absolutely, like, insane. And since we have magic, we can even do something. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's do time slow. We can have Ren basically going in a hyperspeed, going to a galaxy far, far away. At least that's what it looks like. Heck, if we do it again, we can bounce the camera up and down, and it can start tracing things around. It really becomes almost like a whole galaxy. A whole star system and everything. Absolutely amazing, but I digress. Let us return to where things people can see. Let us go and... Oh, let's go ahead and switch back our memory cards. Where are you? Ah, there we are. Memory cards. We need... Go scroll up. Live stream. There. Back. And now let's go and then load. Oh, right. I need to go back to the PCX2 in order to load. There. Okay, back to where things are normal and not flickering and can cause some unfortunate accidents. We're back to normal here, everybody. Back to normal. Let us now look at more of your comments that you have left behind here. So, So the Meme Sharky, it would work. You can select a controller in the app also to change which controller is used for the cam. Okay, so it's not restricted to like one's control, one control two. You can swap between the two. Okay. But then only Ren or Arik will also move if the analog stick is used to move the camera. Okay. Oh, I still have my PS2 and disc version of the game. I haven't played it in a year, however, I should. Yes! And for you, DC Dragon, as soon as I get that thing uploaded, I got perfect timings of how to better access, more reliably access Ren's village, so that when you start a new game, you can access a pause menu right before the opening book cutscene starts with the narrator to save the game and access Ren's village. The timing is different from the PCX2, so I'm gonna be so happy when I upload that video to YouTube. I actually have the timings uploaded on Discord for those of you who, because again, it might take me a little while to actually get that video uploaded, but so I didn't want everybody to essentially be out of luck of learning the proper timings or whatnot, how to make it easier to get to Ren's village, because on the PS2 you don't have save states, so whenever you mess up you gotta go through the whole all the cutscenes until you get to Sardana to quick back out to the title screen to then try again. Of course, you can also crash the game only if you have actually accessed the pause menu, but accidentally backed out of it by pressing start again. But in any case, the timings are different than on the PCX2 because the PS2 takes longer to load things than that on the emulator. So I think you're gonna have a lot of fun with that. Sure, it's not something that you did back in the day in a childhood, but I'm sure you and others have dreamed or thought about if only you could access and explore Ren's village, because it looks like a fully functional level. And for the most part, it basically is a fully functional level. It is huge, everything you can access or whatnot. It's just, there's not really any items to interact with, any enemies to face. It's really an empty void where you have to also figure out a way to get Arik out, and thankfully, regardless of how Arik loads into Ren's village, you can always get him out. I'm going to happy to show that also in the glitch tutorial episode Ren's village. Say, my PS2 has been rocking since 2001. It's got Ratchet and Clank 1 in it right now. I haven't ever played Ratchet and Clank, though I know that they are a very fond duo of the PlayStation 2 era. Just like Banjo-Kazooie, or what's I'm trying to remember. What was another? Oh, there's quite a few other ones. Why am I going blank on some of them? In any case, Sacred Beast 6880 message retracted. Not sure what you typed up there, Sacred Beast, but I do want to welcome to this anniversary celebration of the glitch tutorial. 10 years since I started this journey. So I was more of a Jak and Daxter, yeah! Still seeing a live stream of this and listening to the music while working on my computer is bringing me to peace. And I do need to get back on doing some more ambience uploads. So I completed the Shadowmire ambience. So I need to move on. I mean, there's some more Sardana ambience, but I think I should, the next one I should do is probably the Indrelian Isles. Do all the ambience in there, and then move on to Ravenshold, because I know, like, for user Arcane Knight, as well as optimized sounds optimized for waves, optimized for sound harm. I'm trying to remember his full name, but whoa! Oh, waves of optimized harmony. Sound waves of optimized harmony, or however his name goes. He is that person also is looking for the Ravenshold tracks of the caves or whatnot, like where we get the Hoarfrost blade and all that. So hopefully gonna be getting that uploaded here. I think I could probably do it interchangeably as I'm doing the glitch tutorial. But let's go ahead and move on here. Aye, that's fair. I love the trio of BS2, Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Dexter. Oh, and Sly Cooper. Yes, is that the weasel, like the rogue weasel character with the blue hat? You ever accidentally make a permanent clone of Rim before? I did it once and still don't know how to do it. Okay, let's go ahead and explore that. All right. I think... Oh. Hey, Arak. Let me exit out of here.
Arak! Arak!
Yes, I hear you.
That's it, Arak. Come on out of there. I know you haven't drank much, but...
There's nowhere for me to land.
Probably because I'm in a spot where it's going to be really hard for you to land.
Arak!
Fear not.
There we go, there we go. Okay, so to make a clone of Rin... In fact, let me actually increase Rin's level here. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, I don't have the,
Arak!
I'm right here, Rin.
Alright, we'll just do it with Clone 1. So what you do is that...
Come over here. Come on.
You first create clone, and then you pass through a transition save.
Come on.
Anything that exits you out of the level for... Okay, why is that crashing the game right there? Give me 1 second here. Seem to having some technical difficulties. Let's try that again.
Arak!
You don't need to yell.
Come on, Eric.
You don't need to yell.
Okay, you need to stop bouncing. I'm gonna wait for you to stop bouncing. Okay, you're actually not stopping bouncing. You're not calming down. Let me come over to you.
Arrow!
Okay, now you stopped.
There's nowhere for me to land.
Arrow!
Okay,
come
there
here.
we
You
go.
don't need to yell.
Okay. That's weird. Let's just do it without leveling up. Let's also save the game while we're at it. Wait a second, what's going on here? Okay, load. What is going on here? Hold on. System. Let's shut down without saving. I'm experiencing a weird glitch here. Let's see. Oh, I don't. Oh, hold on. What's going on here? You must insert your previous memory card. I do have my previous memory card. What are you talking about? Okay. Come on, don't be like this. Okay, so apparently I don't have... Okay, let's, maybe this one? Alright. Save game? Nope, that's not it. Alright. What about this one? Nope. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? This is weird. Fine, then we'll just, let's switch. Man, what's going on here? Why is it not... Because I didn't change the, You must insert your previous memory card, but the thing is that I had the memory cards in that I... Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. Wait a second. Is it referring to testing out? No. Having some technical difficulties here. I guess this is why they say don't use save states as a de facto like save mechanism, as you could experience this, I guess. Okay, so apparently all my save states have been corrupted to the point where I can't save from them. That is aggravating. So we are just simply going to swap parts there. Low game. We'll go to, which one was the later one? This one. All right. That's weird. I have no idea what caused that. I did not delete any of the memory cards, nor did I rename the memory cards. Okay, but I should be able to at least save the game now, right? Okay, yeah, now I can save the game. Okay! So, I guess if that starts happening, you're just gonna have to load to a save, and then then you can save the game, because now you're on this memory card. Because when you do save states, if you load from them, but you're not using your actual memory card for it, you won't be able to save the game. But for some reason, it's saying that I don't have the memory card at all. I went through every single memory card I had, and still nothing. So that's a bit aggravating if you're trying to use a save state, and that happens when you're trying to save the game. Oh, especially if that happens and you're trying to get to Ren's village. I was like, oh, you can't, like, this, you tried to save the game, and it crashed just like that. So I wonder if that also crashes the game. You go to save game. But the thing is, I don't think... I'm trying to remember, back when I did title screen shenanigans. Because it doesn't allow you to save the game if you do not have the memory card that you're playing on, like this one right here. If I swap out the memory card and don't swap it in, I can't save the game to a new memory card. It won't let me. But here it just crashed the game because, I mean, I do have the memory card. It's there. But it's not letting me save the game. It just crashes. But thankfully, I can just go ahead and now save the game. So now we can go ahead and talk about this. Let's go ahead and activate. Up, down, left, right, down, left, up. So apologize, everybody, for that technical difficulty there. That's the first time I played this game for 500 plus hours on the PC SX2, and I have never encountered that issue. But at least I understand how it works, or how to deal with it. But I just don't know what made it happen. So let's go and make clone.
I'm immortal.
Pass through the gate.
I'm immortal.
And we'll save over... Let's save over this one. Alright. Speed this up. So one thing I absolutely love, if you click F4 on when playing the PCSX2, it goes into hyperspeed. Let's go back through the gate. Alright, need some energy after a while now. I have these probiotic snacks or whatnot called yogis. They're like dried fruit and yogurt balls. Absolutely delicious. They taste just like fruit snacks. Here we go. And here we are, we have a clone of Ren. So, oh, there goes my dog again. So we have here, oh, I can even go maybe hold hands. So basically, if you activate clone, and before clone expires, if you pass through the gate, or any transit, if you go to Cragmore, or the Vow of the Fallen. Oh, I can slow things down now. Go anywhere while clone is active, come back and you'll have a clone. And then you can do it again. You can do it again and again and again. And you can wear different armors. You can have a whole display of basically Ren mannequins to display all the armors. And there's one thing about this one. Let me see here if I can. No, I can't get that close. The texture of the laces on the Ren's character model and her traditional village attire, that can be seen through. The same thing with the chainmail, which is most of everybody's favorite piece of armor. But another thing that I haven't showed yet, because I didn't know that could work, I didn't think about it, is that you can drink the invulnerability potion and then activate clone, pass through the gate, and then you'll have a copy of Ren and the armor that she's wearing, or the outfit she's wearing, in the purple invisible invulnerable form. Really interesting. So that gives you, let's see here, there are 7 different Rens, and then you throw those in there, you can have essentially 14 different Rens. So now we have a permanent friend here, up here, watching the gate for us. One of the things I love to do, well, no, I haven't done it yet, is put Ren in different areas and try to race through there and just have Ren, like, maybe have Ren at the top, very top of the spire there, or have her on the balcony, access Eric, fly him in there, and get there before it disappears. Just all these unique locations. You could actually create a game in which you go and do all these Rens in all these locations, and you go like, all right, brother or sister, there are 10 Rens throughout Surdana, 10 copies of Ren throughout Surdana. You have to find them, and so you can turn it into a scavenger hunt for your brother one, which is kind of something I wish I thought of back in the day, back when my brother was still playing the game. Because that would be kind of fun, you know? Well, let's go ahead and oh yeah, I got the drinks here. I can go ahead and create a new save state for the whole bar and everything. Which will go ahead and get Arak in there. Try to recreate this. There we go. That one will save over. Since apparently those files are corrupted now. Don't know why. Because even if you switch the memory cards to other memory cards, as long as you revert to the one memory card that you made the save states with, you should be able to access those save states and be able to save the game no problem. Unless if I'm remembering incorrectly. Oh, that's one thing I didn't notice. If you look at the support wood outside here, it's actually not against the wall. Huh. Oh.
I'll be right here.
No, you're coming inside. You're coming inside. You're coming inside with me. Inside the bar. Inside the bar. Inside the bar. Inside the bar. There we go. Alright, let's bring everybody in here. Let's get this bar back up and running. Alright.
Right here.
Okay, there we go. Now we got everything back in place. Eric, let me walk onto carpet. I kind of like using like the carpet. This is his bed or whatnot, someplace he can lie down. Oh. In fact, let me since I have the Game Shark cheats on here. Oh, well, that's a different position I expected him to be in. Oh, probably because I moved too far away from him. Oh, he really likes his bed here. He really likes it. Oh my gosh. I swear the invulnerability cheat. Though I do need to check, can we actually get onto Arok from here? Okay, we can bring him back. Okay. Sorry about that, Arok. That was actually kind of really cool looking. He's like, oh, he's just like, you know how you have a dog and it rolls on its back and it's like got his paws in the air or whatnot, just rubbing his back, back of his head. It's like, oh, on the carpet or on the bed. Oh, that was adorable. Though, when you think about that, that's one of Eric's death poses. It also makes it kind of dark. But I think if you just think about a different way, that he's just in the bar on the carpet there, he really likes it, scratching his back. Oh yeah, that can be seen as adorable. Okay, but I think some things, time passed. It'll be a bit before he sees this, but yes, he has made a video on it. I think it was episode 72. Yes, in fact, oh, I still have that up, don't I? Window capture. Let's see here. Because we were going back down memory lane here, looking at the screen capture here. We can come back here anytime. So let's us move back. Back again. We started exploring that in episode 75. Oh, there. We started exploring that in episode 72. I feel like I explored a little bit that also in 73, because I had 2 memes regarding that. I had a meme where Ren arrives to meet Zola Dane, and he's like, welcome, welcome, I am Zola Dane, royal seer and advisor to Lady Mashala. It is an honor to... And like, when it... panning over to Ren, and with the doors open, you can see a whole army of Rens on the bridge. And basically, he just kind of shuts down. Because that crashes the game when you have too many Rens in that cutscene. Or too many Rens in general arrive there, you can crash the game. It just cannot operate with that as much RAM or whatnot that requires. So Zola Dane just sees the armies of Ren and goes like, it is an honor to, I am Zola, it's like, to your advisor, Lady Michelle, it is an honor to am Zola Dane. Royal seer and advisor to Lady Mashala. It is an honor. I'm Zola Dane. ZolaDane.exe has failed. But then another one in which I have Ren basically walking through with the Rens, the cloned Rens, and just doing a whole 300 reference to lead the Rens of Glory to go face off Zola Dane, who has captured Lady Mashala. But continuing on from there, let's actually bring this back. In fact, let me go ahead and actually go. Oh, not back. I wanted. Let's see here. I wonder if I can. Should be able to. Ah, there we go. Get a shareable link. All right, and then we'll just go back to here. I'll paste this. There we go. That should be the link to the episode 72. Let's see here. Going back. Oh yeah, I wanted to just go back. So many windows open. I have like all windows open for my editing and all that. It's all set up, so kind of overwhelmed with all these icons that are opened up. Oh yeah, we can just scroll to the end. Oh yeah, the very first, back in 2012 was when I made my very first video, which was with Drakan the Education, which I was featuring Ren's acrobatic skills using the magic glide back in the day. Of course, this is back when I had no idea what I wanted to do my channel for. Until in 2016. I thought maybe I want to do concept. Maybe I wanted to do something that I currently have on private because I feared this was going to be flagged or whatnot, because it has a lot of copyrighted music in The Legend of Zelda, where I created something Legend of Zelda Dragon's Dogma using Legend of Zelda music. It's actually a really cool video, but I don't want to show it on here in the live stream because, well, I don't want the live stream to also be flagged or whatnot for... After all, this is an important live stream and I don't want to lose it. So let's go back to where I was. I think we were... yeah, right there. Okay, let's get back to talking about looking through your comments here. Yeah. There, yeah, very few. You can get a small army before the game breaks, lol. Yeah, a small army. I'm trying to remember if it was 15 or 20 some odd rins. Though the limit does depend on also if you're trying to use them in a cutscene. Fewer rins are required to not break the game in the cutscene. But it does create a unique image, though. Let me see if I can pull up, do another window capture here. I'm going to need to go through my images. Where's recentral? I think it should still be. Let's see here. Be under videos, recentral. Yep, I still have it. Okay. Let's see if I can shift and open. Whoa. Let me see if I can actually get them open. Oh, there we go. Okay. That'll work. That will work. Okay, then I need to do another window capture. Add another one. Window capture. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Now my question is, can I just swap between the photos? Do it. Perfect, that will work. Okay. Go back. Actually, it's already working. So, okay. So we have here what happens. So I had a bunch of wrens out on the bridge leading to the palace. And this is one of the images that was created from the game crash. And then we have this image also created. You can see the wrens over here. The whole tower up here is changed. Zoldane has become a bunch of particles. And roughly same with Ren or whatnot. But one thing I always found interesting, I wish I actually explored this a bit more and created some more images. I don't have the save for it anymore, but I could recreate this. Is this right here. I call this the crash dragon. You have basically what looks like the head of the dragon down and basically feet and legs here. You got his wings up here. And you got a tail back here. So I call this the Crash Dragon. And just like over here, it's the exact same, no difference. Aside from maybe a change in how high or low he is. I mean, look at the whole floor decor. You have Ren's chain, like, mithril armor in the mix over here. I think that's I think that's her, Ren's rear of the armor over here. It's really interesting how the textures or whatnot are, like, mixed when the game crashes like this. I have no idea where these, yellow polygon things are here or whatnot. I mean, Zola Dane has a little different texture this time. Ren is roughly there. I think she's wearing the scale armor in this one, and then let's go ahead and go back over here, where she's wearing the mithril armor in this one. I have no idea exactly which form because this doesn't look like the Order of the Flame, but then you got, like, I wonder if this is the leather armor, and then you got the armor of the Order over here. But I just like how this figure right here is the same. So if I change Ren's positions, will this Crash Dragon still be the same? And if it's the same, what is it? Because if it's consistent like this, then there's got to be something in the game code that has this picture, this silhouette here. Honestly, really cool stuff. So looking back, more of your comments here. Cool glitch besides the fact that Clone was blocking Jade's shop. Yeah, you can have Ren basically guard every entrance in Serdana with this. Especially even the farmhouses if you're fast enough. It never moved and had collision. Like it was a full model, just stuck in one spot. Yes, and you could like, let me load here for a second. I'll come back here. Wait, did I save here? Did I save here? Well, in case if I didn't. Am I on? Oh, right, I can't save because I am here in OBS Studio. Go to here, making sure I'm in the right spot. Okay. So let us shift F2 to go back up. And then double check and make sure. Well, it's 22 minutes ago. But I want... Oh, well. Can I... Okay, I can still save the game. Okay. I do want to just check here... Serdana. Which one was the latest one? Oh, over here. Let's see here. Fast moving. Oh, did it? Oh, this one. This one has a visible Arak. Okay. Oh, she actually is still moving to the come on pose. She actually... She does have a collision. Now you can't collide into her, but she has camera collision where she's seen as an object. You can't zoom in, but she is able to take hits, though it does not affect the durability, thankfully. And no, let's see here. What was it? It was this. We can't use her to gain life from. That would be funny if you can actually use it and it interacts, Soul Steel interacts with the same way with any other enemies. And so you can gain life from your own clone. Alright, back to the bar. Slow things down here. Oh, sped up combat music sounds like High Seas pirate music. It does! You know what also sounds like Pirates of the Caribbean like type music. The opening of Elder Scrolls Oblivion. At least like the first like 20 seconds or whatnot of it, it really sounds like something that could be in like a Pirates game or whatnot. But given it's supposed to be like open world exploration and whatnot, it just gives you that vibe of like being able to explore a big brand new world. Which I kind of like the music, because this is different from what's in the track. This is a different composer than what was used in Order of the Flame. Order of the Flame, definitely a different flavor or whatnot. I feel like in the way that this game was made, if it was still on PC, with the graphics that what we would have been able to have, definitely the original composer for Order of the Flame, that would fit a whole lot better. But in this PS2 open world type exploration with the graphics that we have or whatnot, this type of music just feels just right with it. But then again, I've played nothing but Drakan the Ancient Gates and haven't played Order of the Flame, so I don't really have that connection to that music to be able to, oh, this music would be better in this location or whatnot, or it could have been used here or whatnot. There's actually some lost tracks or whatnot that actually have been uploaded by the original composer of the Order of the Flame. That was for Drakan 2, this game, before it was ported over to PlayStation 2. Because the original composer did compose at least 3 songs that was meant for Drakan 2. There is also some other musics or whatnot also up there. Let me see if I can find, what was it? We'll say, finding. Where was him? Oh yeah, so it's the monastery theme. All right. Okay, and then here we go. Okay, so let's go ahead. Copy. Oh, wrong place to share. I mean, it's also another place I could share. I want to share with you guys. So this is a link to Barry Lich's unused tracks for Order of the Flame. And let's see if I cannot find the... there it is. The unreleased complete soundtrack. Drakan 2. Let's see here. And this is for Drakan 2. There are 3 tracks that was created for Drakan 2 before it was moved over to the PlayStation 2. At least these are the tracks that Barry Lich has shared himself. Alright, let's go and continue on. Let's see here. Just had an insane challenge idea. When you use the speed up button, beat in the game at 2 or 3 times speed IMO. Yeah, the one thing though, when doing the game this fast, I keep forgetting when I'm in OBS Studio, the controls don't work. That's it. You can't actually do, let's see here, where is it? Oh, I'm not doing too bad of a job. But you cannot consistently maintain the dash. I can do a back way, though. Why is... Hold on. Why is it times 2? Hold on, I'm supposed to be moving faster than... Let me see here. There's a way to make it go faster. What was it? We're gonna need some brain power in this one. So this is using the right control stick. Not right control stick. But I'm pressing over by on your keyboard on M. Right next to M you have these 2 arrow keys. The one that has period on it is able to speed you up. But you also have F4 that can maintain it. But the thing is, there's also turbo on 4, and I'm having trouble. I wonder what happens if I do shift. Let me turn that off for a second. Shift. Because there is even faster movement. What was it? What caused it to move super speed? Interesting. I'm not sure why it's not working right now. I could have sworn Rin was moving even faster than this. I'll have to explore that a bit more. But you should be able to do it from this speed. But there's even a faster movement than this. Which is kind of like a turbo speed.
He's right here.
But at least F4 can actually hold the button for you. Because pressing the period button isn't going to maintain it. F4 will maintain it. Alright, let's get out of that. Because effectively, like in super turbo mode, like it's the save and load screens, like they just go by in a flash. So I'll have to figure all that out. I mean, maybe if I close out of it and load back? I'll give that a try. Let's give that a try. System. Hopefully this doesn't end the stream, though. Okay, it doesn't seem like I'm ending the broadcast. Let's see if we just open it back up. All right. Okay, which one do we want? I'll do this one. I don't know. Could have sworn I was moving at a much faster pace than that was. Any case, let's load back. Oh, right, since I exited out, loaded back. We're now here and there. Let's F2, go to F8. There, this must be the bar. Let's drink now. Drink a half minute potion. Okay. Let's see. Earlier when I was talking about the run warp with Arok using the teleporter, I was talking about the one that sends you inside the ruins. The one that unlocks with the key from Perry. Okay, I see what you mean there. I haven't checked that portal yet. But I assume that wouldn't work. I mean, I'll experiment with it, but it won't work because Arok is not being transported from a location that's out in the outer limits back to the main map. Because the Necropolis itself exists outside the normal map. It is out in the outer limits. So since we don't have any outer limits we're traveling in between, we can't trap Arok in the outer limits. The power of Hoarder compels you. Yeah, when there's like all these multiple rins and everything. Oh my gosh, like generating earlier when we went to out. Biblically accurate Rin. Never playing Ratchet and Clank is insane. Yeah, I definitely should still give that game a try. You own every Ratchet and Clank game. The ambience videos have been great. I have been using them as background audio while I work. Okay. So I definitely need to go back there and make more. I also need to finish, I mean, there's a lot of things on this channel that I need to finish doing. Creating a playlist for all the Sardana, I mean, all the Shadowmire ambience. A general ambience folder for all the ambience tracks. Though there's one ambience in the Shadowmire you probably wouldn't want to use when you're at work, unless you got headphones on, is with Samira screaming in sheer fear of being burned alive. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna... I think you're gonna have a few heads turn your way when that's going on. Party at the hour. It peaked with a Kraken time for the PS3, but 1 through 4 on the PS2 is my favorite era. So Ratchet Clank 1 through 4, huh? Yes, you are indeed correct on that. Create the clone and head off to a new level and come back. And congratulations, you have created a clone from Ren. Just careful on how many you create. You can definitely do a whole wardrobe for Ren, but I definitely wouldn't want to go beyond 15. Because once when you get into the 20, the game's going to crash soon. I think 22 was the most I could do before the game crashed on me. And it doesn't crash right away. It doesn't crash right away. Once when you go over there and it loads all the Rens in, that's when it crashes the game. Now, I don't know if you created like a small, like a 5 Rens off in one location, like say over at Cragmore, and then you create another 5 over at the gate of the, for, what would that be, the, Valley of the Fallen, the southwestern gate. I don't know if you put these Rens in different locations, if the game will render them a whole lot better. Because they're so spaced out, it doesn't have to actually load in the Ren until you get close enough, right? So maybe that wouldn't crash the game by just making a smaller number of Rens in different locations. So maybe you could go up to 30 or whatnot. As long as you sparse them out enough. Maybe. I'm not sure. All loads lead to broken save states. I know, that was... Oh my gosh, I have no idea why all of a sudden it's saying, oh, these save states you made pertain to... doesn't pertain to the memory cards. And the memory cards. They are the ones I was using! How can they not pertain to the ones they use? My gosh. I mean, did it not like me of, like, hurrying up through the game to get to these different locations so I could create save states so that if anyone had any questions, we could go explore? Which I'll still do if anyone needs me to explore some of the other regions, like the Raven's Hold and whatnot. Just the journey might take a little bit longer than I planned due to the save states. He drank too much. Oh, he wants a belly scratch. He drank too much. I know. I love that. I love that tavern talk I did after when I completed the Ren-only playthrough without using cheat codes. No, like, invincibility or whatnot. I had Arok sprawled out on the ground. And he's just laying down, his head to the ground, and just has like I put a few different bottles up around him. Like drop it here, then turn, drop. Oh crap! Didn't mean to drop a shield. I wonder if a shield would be like a cracker to Zoldane. Hey, like, hey, Eric, want a biscuit? Want a biscuit? Here, have a biscuit. Have a biscuit. There's a biscuit for you. I don't like it. Okay, I'll take the biscuit then. I'm gonna make a picture of like Arok sprawled on the ground with the bottles and go like, drink responsibly. This is a reminder to drink responsibly. A public reminder. Let's see here. Do you all have Discord? Yes! You can find the Discord link there. Let's see here. Let me see. I'm gonna post the link to the Discord if I can figure that out. Let me see if I can get the shareable link. Okay, I do not have permissions for invites. But let me see if I can... What if I were to go on Google here? And let's try to see if we can... let's see here. Let's do it. Let's see, searching Drakan, the Order of the Flame. 0 results found. Let's have a look at the Discord name. Oh, right. Order of the Flame, not the Order of the Flame. Oh, nope, that didn't work either. Okay. Darker. Seeing online. Interesting. I can't seem to find it. Normal means. What about inviting to channel? I'm gonna see if I can do that. If not to server, what about channel? Because I have permissions on my own channel. Oh, I can copy link here. What if I do that? Oh, okay, that'll work. Okay, I got at least a link that can get you to work, I think. Let me know if you need more permissions. Let's see here. Posting link now. This at least goes directly to at least my portion of the community. But you can access it is bigger than what my channel is. At least currently is. There is so much more stuff on this Discord server. A lot more individuals, whatnot, modders, game, and access to the community. I am enjoying using this server as I am very much blessed by the people who manage the Order of the Flame server to allow my channel to use that as a way for my community to be able to flourish and communicate with one another. And not only that, but since I am there, you also will have access to Order of the Flame stuff and the rest of the community there of any other projects that you may even want to be a part of, too. Let me see if I pop up here. Let's open up this window. Let's see here. Was it Capture 2? Yeah. Let's see here. Because the link I gave you, it might say, like, you don't have permission to get there or whatnot. Just let me know if that link doesn't work. But let's have a look here. Where is... Ah, there he is. Drakan... You got Drakan level editing. Okay, I did some correction on my recent custom level. I placed here unused in the game. I placed here unused in the game woodshed and other objects like torches. Definitely, they look okay here. I improved also objects collisions and wooden keeps UV. Definitely, this level serves a good role in order to check Drakan objects. All right. Great work as always. There, I mean, because they have now a level editor with Order of the Flame to create your own level. So effectively, you could even maybe recreate Rin's village as someplace you can actually explore. Because I don't think you can actually explore the village before it's ransacked. Or in the process of being attacked by the Groll and Wartalks. Just a lot of different works here, and also a general Drakan chat. Oh yeah, we have someone that's trying to remodel Rin here to create a different, let me see if I can get to, oh gosh, and the cursed image is here. The art skeleton mesh is important that way, but because the models are so old and have so little to work with, you're gonna have to try every single method until one of them works. I've accidentally created monsters in the test process. Oh my gosh, that is definitely nightmare fuel. Ooh, sadly the hands. This gem-like patterns or whatnot. This is kind of consistent with when Ren is being teleported from one portal to the other. Before you lose, when you lose control and before you regain control, she has this sort of gem-type pattern. But we have someone here that's trying to find the... here it is. Someone here that's trying to test out... working with creating a... using the model of Ren. For the purposes... Why do I get like Fortnite vibes with this? Do you think Ren would be able to conquer Fortnite? Okay. But there is also, let's see, multiplayer events. Here we go. Because they are also looking for players that want to do multiplayer on Drakan Order of the Flame. They're looking for people to do multiplayer groups. So there is a lot of things going on here that is more than what my channel has to offer. So not only would you be able to go down to Josoya's area and check on Drakan content, non-Drakan content, Drakan memes. Let me pull up one of the memes here that Sharky has always been wanting to. Let's see here. Josoya, mere moments after getting a shield or spell. Going to either do flight dashing or I'm going to do the magic menu glide. That's all you need. You just need you're already given Ren Stagger. The only thing that you need to pick up to win the game with Ren is a shield and a spell, an offensive spell like Fireball. That's all you need. Now you can win the game. Though in that sort of regards, you're going to if you're going to win the game that way with nothing else, you're going to need to use the invulnerability cheat. God mode. It goes like me, like Josoya live, like it jumps in on it. When vehicles were invented in 1885, people before 1885. I'll receive 4 satchels. You'll receive exploding bullets. I like the editing on this one. Oops, all Raven's Hold. Save game, load game. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you come from. As soon as you leave Sardana and come back, boom, you are entering through the gate of Raven's Hold. Excellent, excellent work. We'll be able to join our forces with Chief Franwolf now, thanks to you. Killing my followers and join me in destroying the Order. No, because I like how Jasad is even trying to recruit Ren, like over in Rave, like Shiverbane. And she'll have a place of honor in Monster Stock. That is definitely something to save and be able to reuse in other memes. Even the touch with the skull on the right side, because you have a different face on the other side. I think, isn't it his right side is the skull? Yes, this just have many. Like, we also have Drakan files where we can access all Sharky's hard work. And basically creating the whole entire, like, sound bank of Drakan the Ancient Games. And then from there, categorize each and every sound according to where they belong or who they belong or what area or whatnot. That is a lot of hard work that Sharky has done. And now you will be able to use certain sound files. I know I will definitely in some of my meme videos. Because honestly, going back through the game and over and trying to record every single little thing to then use those sound clips in there, now I can actually get the sound clips straight from the game. Though, there are some things that are missed on that. If I were to do that method, which is some other sound effects or whatnot that are in there. But, all in all, there's even sound files that are not even in the game. There are unused sound files. Even the invisible warthog. The invisible warthog over in the Northern Tundra was actually supposed to be a named character. At least that's what both Sharky and I believe, that he was supposed to be a named character that actually had his own voice lines. I'll talk more about that another time. Or I might talk about that now, but for right now, let's head back. It's been a little bit while. I've been looking at this Discord page, but I haven't checked in on you guys. Was meaning to ask, did you ever make your own tier list using my template of tier list maker? Because I would be deeply interested in where you would place the various melee bows and magics. I have not yet, Sharky. I have not. That's something I definitely need to get down and do, though I think I'm going to continue focusing on trying to get the Reddit's Village done before jumping on that. Provide you with my input. The question is like, should I think at it from a glitch perspective or without glitches? How the weapon was supposed to be utilized? Because if you experiment with the glitches or whatnot and tricks, then it also changes some of the tier levels. Rin and Arak glider and pick is a hilarious thought. You know, that would be interesting. What if you actually did a paraglider and, like, you customized the glider to actually be Arak? And spent like 2 hours on MS Paint making that. It's for the memes. It's for the memes. Did you like it? Did you like only existing audio I found on Malashe? Yes, I did fall for it. I did fall for it. Well played, Sharky. Well played. You got pranked, bro. Oh, I included glitch use cases in some of the tier lists. Okay. Again, I'll have to look at that. There is something I do want to share here. Let me see if this is going to show. Let's go here and let's think it's window. This. Ah, yes, it is going to show. Hey, Sharky, with the audio files, I have yet to go through them all, but love that you found the ARC 85. Damn it! I'll send a link for easier discovery later. All right. Let's see here. Let's have a look at this. Okay, so here, preserved by swords are also known as Outlaw Rivered, Sardana Public Library 3.0. These are like old conversations of back in the day. This is how the culture was here on Game Facts way back in the day. Let's look at the first one here. Great things, fun things, memorable things happen on this beloved board. When those things occur, it's nice to have a place to store and refer back to those special spaces. Long live the third rising of this grand old frame. Let's see here. From Lil Bandit, posted on November 4th, 2004. Sardana politics, eh? I figured they would go something like this. What follows is an actual transcript of recent press conference with General Daramon Jr., recently re-elected to govern over Sardana. The Inquisitor was the moderator, and Grotos provided the refreshments. Inquisitor. General, how would you classify your administration's success, given the critical state of the economy, the war on terror, and the invasion of Stratos that occurred during your first term after replacing Lady Mashallah, Daramon Jr.? I think we have been extremely successful. Though we've endured great hardship, Sardana finds itself in a state of great tragedy and terror. The Sardanan people want hope and prosperity. We must find unity and come together like the ingredients of a wonderful pot of porridge. We must move forward, not backward. Upward, not downward. Onward, not offward. Straightward, and not diagonal. General, not to interrupt, but you're muttering nonsensical babble. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. You are speaking in practice buzzwords and catchphrases that have no content, meant to distract and confuse the Sardanan public. That's ridiculous. Looky here. Starts making a shell puppet. This here's an ostrich. Imagine the Sardana economy, and this here podium is the land of prosperity, and my necktie is... That's quite enough. General, what do you intend to do for the victims of Hurricane Bone Grinder? Well, it's been quite a trying year for those folks up there. Down there. They're down. Like your poll numbers. Shut up, you! Like I was saying, it's been hard times for them there, and I pledge to them that they have our full support. As I speak, cargo lifts are transporting such needed supplies to refugees. I have reports, General, that these shipments are little more than crates of tobacco and old pornography magazines. I will neither confirm nor deny, nor acknowledge, nor understand that. What? You like pickles? Man, I love pickles. Moving right along, can you give us a status report on the war in Stratos? I can only report that the war is going according to plan and we will prevail. What of the reports that morale is at an all-time low and the desertion rate has reached nearly 90%? I suggest that those reports are premature, misinformed, incorrectual, and otherwise a misrepresentation of the factuicity of the situation. They came direct from your Secretary of State, Arok. Well, his comments can't be taken as entirely educated. There are entire meetings he hasn't been asked to attend. Your Secretary of State isn't invited to key meetings involving the welfare of the country. How is that even possible? Well, you see, what we have here is a chain of communication, and here are links. And they work together, you see, to link things. What were we talking about? Communication links. Links, yes. I love sausage links, too. Roll those babies up and some maple syrup. Oh boy, that's some fun eating. General Terama, can you confirm or deny Zola Dane's connection to Halliburton? How were they able to get such lucrative contracts to rebuild Stratos without a competitive bid process? I have no comment. Next question. You're avoiding the issue, General. I said next question. What are you, one of them trial lawyers that's ruining Sardana? And continue down here. A continuation. Would you then classify this operation as a failure, given the military's inability to find weapons of mass destruction, much less Jasad and Stratos? No, I would not. This administration will not tolerate terror, and we will not root out the evildoers. Jasad, he's just a tricky fellow to find. Like one of them invisible warthogs. We have sophisticated intelligence that points squarely that Jasad is in possession of one or more pain golems. Is that because Sardana sold them pain golem technology back when they were our allies during the Grohl invasion of the Andrelian Isles? Wasn't that just to preserve our ties with magic crystal harvesting operations in the Andrelian Gulf? About that. Isn't it true that the whole invasion of Stratos is merely a cover-up to avoid the real enemy, Ravenshold, and their systematic stockpiling of ice golems? And what of the reports that they have weapons-grade Yetis in their possession? Aren't they the real enemy, and isn't the invasion of Stratos merely a smokescreen for Sadana to declare war on a hopeless enemy and help fuel big money private interests? No, that is not correct. This administration is merely dealing with the pre-existing conditions left from Lady Mishala's tenure, during which time we have suffered the worst tragedy in Sardana's history when the Desert Lords crashed Black Wings into Jade's Magic Emporium. Rest assured... Rest assured, we are in diplomatic talks with the Northmen, and we will not tolerate terror of any kind. We will find Jasad and his network of terrorists if I like how it's with terrorists. If we have, oh, maybe that's how I'm supposed to be reading it. Like, no, that is not correct. This administration is merely dealing with the pre-existing conditions left from Lady Michelle's tenure, during which time we have suffered the worst tragedy in Sultana's history when the desert lords crashed Black Wings into Jade's magic emporium. Rest assured, we are in diplomatic talks with the Northmen and will not tolerate terror of any kind. We will find Jasad and his network of terrorists if we have searched out every giant chicken cave on the map. But I think I'll continue the way I have before that. If I were to do this again in the future and reread it, I'll be sure to do that voice instead. Giant chickens? What are you insane? At this point, Zoldan steps in and whispers into General's ear. After repeating himself a few times for clarity, General returns to the podium. I am terribly sorry, but I must end this press conference. But, General, the Sardana public still has many more questions. What can you tell us about the Earthblade Foundation's recent protests against Shasa and Tora's offshore drilling operation? And what of your policy that increases our dependence on foreign supplies and magic crystals for fuel? And what of the critical shortage of influenza vaccines made from Blackwing eggs? Hey, I'd love to answer those, but I truly would. But the thing is, the general looks around nervously and then, with a meep, meep, roadrunner-like noise, meep, meep, sprints off the stage. Transcript. Oh, that's... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Blackwing dragons crashing into Jade's Emporium. Hey, at least they left the alchemist shop untouched. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. A Shaja and Tora drilling operation? Is it creativity or whatnot? But this whole, like, library consists of all these different all the conversations and contributions of just like oh my gosh. Rocky terrain, Gelbot. Man, that's definitely a really rich history. This is about 5 years before I joined Drakan the Ancient Gates, and it continues on. There's a whole bunch of stuff and contributions. I've been feeling a bit festive and mainly due to there. Meme Sharky, you can probably find even a whole lot of different memes or whatnot to create from these files. I would very much love for this to be actually like brought back to the forefront in people's minds, just the creativity and whatnot. If I had the drive, like similar to SMG4 on his channel, what he was all able to create, to do something similar with regards to this or whatnot, bringing this culture back to life. If I had that drive, I would definitely love doing that sort of work, especially like using Blender or whatnot to create these sort of animations and whatnot. But I don't really have that drive. Not to mention, I have so much more. SMG4 was able to make a career out of it, but I do not have that luxury with this, with my current life. But that's just kind of a taste what's in here. There's a whole bunch of hilarious things throughout here. I just want to give you that little taste. I definitely love the purposely misspelled words, because I guess you're supposed to make more, because this is before like Donald Trump or whatnot was thing. So this, I don't think, is a jab at Donald Trump, because this is a 11/4/2004 or whatnot. I'm sure some people can probably draw some parallels, but we're gonna leave that outside of this here live stream. Okay. Ooh. I know, right? I adore when people recontextualize in-universe terms with modern-day political discourse. Sounds... Dermon is wild and sounds like the parody of the Bush administration. Yes, I think, yeah, that's definitely the jab at the Bush administration right there. War on Stratos. The real enemy is the Ravenshold. You know, with the beep beep sound and leave, if I had that, I probably would have done the tried and true, the Futurama. Oh, that. Makes Jeremon Jr. makes his hand like crab go. And just scurries out of there. I like how the Inquisitor is the one that's trying to talk sense into Jeremon Jr. Okay. Whew. Okay. There's one thing I want to show here. Let's switch the memory cards. Settings. Memory cards. Of course, you can't see this because the memory cards window is separate from the PC SX2. But let's see here. Improved Utaji Bridal Hall Dev Map. Okay. We're going to Load game. Go into here. Let's journey off to the Pain Golem dev room. There is a particular mod I would love to be made for this game. So let's get... So let's see, okay, Utaji is indestructible, okay? He cannot die. Well, what happens if you have an immortal object meets an unstoppable force? The laser, the Pain Golem's laser that's able to destroy the towers or whatnot. There is actually a very interesting interaction here. Look! Utaji was killed by his own creation. I might have actually already showed this during my time when, on the... No, would have been... No, yeah, it would have been possibly on the, console. Was it that, or was it when I think I might have shared this. But the thing is, what I would love to see... Take the head of the Pain Golem, okay? Isolate that, shrink it down, and make it an actual weapon they can use. Much like the joke weapon, the chicken. Make it very slow, do 30 AP damage, and it has slots for the weapon's power. Weapon's magic power at 10. And each time you activate it, this Pain Golem's head, it generates the exact same laser that the Pain Golem uses. So Rin will hold up the head of the Pain Golem and it'll shoot out its laser in a direction, or maybe where you're targeting. Because what if Utaji, his immortal lich form, can be destroyed by the Pain Golem's laser? What about other invincible enemies? Like Kosovo's lich form, the Halfman that's located in the trapdoor area, the Bone Grinder before you destroy the 3 objects, the Invisible Warthog. What happens if we kill the enemy when we're not supposed to? And can we kill the enemy with this Golem's laser if we were to take it with us? Again, I would love to see this as a wonderful joke weapon and being able to take out these invincible beings that you're not supposed to be able to. Heck, could you even use it? What happens if you have a Pain Golem laser shoot at another Pain Golem? Just bait him to shoot his laser and then move behind the Pain Golem. Will the Pain Golem just die? We need to make this head of the Pain Golem an actual weapon that we can use. Because that would be absolutely cool. Now, let's go ahead and get the save file back to where I need it be. We had it on save 2. And then we're going to... load game. Fast forward through that. want to check and save the game here. Okay, good. It's still working. Fantastic. Okay, makes sense lore-wise since the golem was infused with Utaji's life force. That's why he could be killed by it. You know, that's actually interesting. Like, I mean, aside, if you made an immortal golem, alright? And you tied your soul to it, that would mean you cannot die. Because the pain golem can't be destroyed, so you can't be destroyed. But his life force is used to power the pain golem. It's not a way to, it's not a phylactery. Because that is located in the altar in the necropolis. Let's see here. Modding in the pain golem as a weapon sounds fun. I could see it more as a spell that uses the lightning animation more so. I just love the idea of, like, Rin's holding the head of the pain golem. Like, oh, who used, was it Jason that used, Medusa's head? Or was that Orion? No, Perseus. It was Perseus. Let's see here. Oh, right, yeah. That's one thing I was forgetting to do. Let's go back. Channel content. Let's see here. Go back over to OBS Studio. Okay. So we have episode 8 there. We make it to Ravenshold. Well, not Ravenshold. Because I think a lot, some of my episodes order was kind of confusing because I was over in the Valley of the Fallen so early in the game because I could sequence break it. Let's think, well, sequence break the game, I might as well, right? But it was not until September that we got to the Andronian Isles. This was probably one of my most favorite thumbnails I made. Welcome to the Crystal Mines, no dragons allowed. Where I tried to glitch Arak into the Crystal Mines and it failed spectacularly. I need to go back through a lot of my videos. About a whole like 70 some odd of them. and redo this to be timestamps. So like water gliding, I would need to do that. Ring glide glitch, I would need to specify what the ring glide glitch is actually being used for. Same for the mountain bypass glitch. Getting into caves through the mountain bypass glitch. Getting into the crystal mines with Arok. If only it was as cool as it sounds. But definitely need to go back through and get proper timestamps. But it was not until episode 40, I think. Because I think Maximize Distance Ring Glide Glitch, How to Play Mesidro's Minigame. One of my favorite videos I created. If I can just go back here. Exploring what the anti-gravity link glitch that was discovered and showcased in episode 40. Oh yes, the first OST I submitted up here on my channel, where you get the Saffron Blade or when you enter Stratos. That was the first one. It was originally named something else, because I named it my own title for the song, but honestly, when you're going to find the song, your own made-up title isn't going to cut for it. So instead, I have it Drakan THE Music, Welcome to Stratos, or the Cypher Room. Let's see here. Oh, right. Down bottom. Oh yes, and then I actually started a playthrough where I try to beat the game by being level 1 to Stratos. Where I just try to get to level 1 only in Stratos. And see how I can fare in that. Essentially, how many levels can we gain in Stratos? On how hard is it to play the game like Stratos if you're only at level 1? I enjoyed Mesidro discovering that you can essentially make him the final boss. Because honestly, to me, the Bone Grinder fight was kind of a letdown. I mean, the puzzle was pretty obvious what you had to do. You had to destroy the 3 blue crystals to stop Bone Grinder's immortality. And then he's just like any other Groll except with a very special weapon. I mean, which would make sense. I mean, he's like over 100 years old. It's not like his health should be that much more than a Groll's. But I don't know, it just seemed a little underwhelming. But Mesidro boss fight, even though that it's essentially just laser orbs flying at you, it's a freaking huge monster that you have to face. Now, of course, fighting Mesidro, you need to be careful how you fly around, because if you fly too far towards Mesidro, you're going to trigger the cutscene. If you go out behind Mesidro, you're going to trigger the cutscene to go to Ravenshold. Because after all, Bone Grinder's dead. It's time to go to Ravenshold. No, game. I want to face Mesidro, but he's supposed to be already dead. No, I saved him for a final boss. But this is one of my favorite videos. This right here, Drakan the Ancient Gauge glitch tutorial bonus video for episode 44. Because I featured this, I think, in one of the episodes, a portion of it. But here was the full uncut version. And I did one of my spliced, I think the game was called Dragon Spirit. one of my all-time favorite games on the NES. I enjoyed playing a lot of. And it was so cool, like, it had a really cool, like, cutscene at the start of it with the dragon and everything. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. And then I just, spliced music together of that game as we played this game I called Zap Attack. I enjoyed making the thumbnail on this one as well. Choose a minigame, and I did these arrow keys, D-pad, like where you can just select your minigame. It's very fun. It took a while to edit it though. Oh my gosh, of doing every individual point and everything. Oh my gosh, that took a lot to edit, but it was a lot of fun. It's definitely one that I could have burnt out from, and I could have gone onto another hiatus, but thankfully that did not happen. But after that, we were finally in Ravenshold, which we didn't get to Ravenshold. Oh, I guess there's still a little bit more Andrean Isles, where we learned some different ways to access the Andrean Isles, like using the magic glide to access it, or the mountain bypass glitch to access it. And then the final part of it before we got to Ravenshold, which was in March 10th, 2017. And almost a full year after I started the glitch tutorial, we were finally in Ravenshold. And I was happy to eventually get to show you guys how to create the nighttime at Ravenshold, because of how profound it was. But then we discovered a whiteout conditions in Ravenshold. That's, oh my gosh, we can create this, which was more profound. Made things a lot harder to fight against. I mean, you would think the dark background you get would be more invasive, because you have to light a torch essentially to even navigate, but it's not really that profound when you exit out of there. Most likely because the level itself doesn't have any illumination. But other places in the game do have illumination. Like here, if we were to have the reason why we see colors right here, because it has illumination or whatnot. Normally what would happen here, if you didn't have the color or whatnot, it would just be black and you can't see anything. Much like, oh, let me actually, I love going back to that one level. Let's see here. We're gonna go load game. Let's see here. We need to go to my save files. Put up the death map one back up top. Here we go. Okay. Because knows that I can't see anything. Alright. This is the death map that we're not even supposed to be at. This is where Rin is supposed to drop down in the center over there. But let's see here. Well, we have a torch here. And you can see there's actually texture applied to this level. It's not just completely black. But there's just no illumination. There's no contrast or whatnot. Or the contrast, I'm not sure if it's set to 0 or negative 100 or whatnot. But the brightness or whatnot, there is nothing there. So even though you have the skybox is all bright and everything, you still can't see anything without a torch. And that's the same case of the entire level and dungeon. That's why it seems like the darkness is so intrusive, but it isn't. It's all because the whole level was black. Now, again, it does have a very, like, thick background or whatnot that makes it hard to navigate. But it's also in addition to this aspect of the dungeon where the Ashes of the Warriors Fallen is that make it so obtrusively dark. Probably not the right word for it. But let's go ahead. In fact, I wonder. Let us actually F2. Let's see here. Which one was Raven's Hole? Is it this one? It's probably this one. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Oh, load failed. Oh, this is interesting. What happens if you do a load fail? Hold on. Options. Audio. Oh my. So this is what happens if you do a load fail? What if I try to load a game from here? Okay, everything's revert there. Alright, let's go ahead and... Load failed. What if I start a new game? Okay, everything seems to go back to normal. Okay. Interesting. Alright, what if I were to have the saves that are supposed... the saves that I was supposed to have. Alright. Now let's try it. Nope, load failed. So I didn't know that the save files truly could get corrupted on. What if we were to shift F2 back up to here? What about... Does this one still work? Okay, that one still works. But the thing is, if I try to save game... Alright, let's, well, I got one for Raven's Hold, right? Let's, switch the memory cards. Oh my gosh! I like how I did all this setup, create these these save states, and I can't even use them. Really. Okay. If that's the case, and we'll just load game. Switch the memory cards back. Where's the load game? Alright. Do 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 do. Okay, let's go back into here. Oh. not what I want to do. Okay, where is the... Ah, here it is. Triangle, strafe to the right, strafe to the right. Come on. Strafe to the right. Okay, let's go strafe left then. Oh, but we have a concave area over here. We should be... Maybe this will work? Getting the bounces here. Oh, I thought I had it right there. How about over here? Oh, that might do it. There we go. Clipped in. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to the back over here, which we can clip into here. There we go. Okay, let's get the darkness background. Off over here.
I'm definitely going to need a torch in here.
There we go. Because it does block the view or whatnot out here. But notice how I can still see a lot of objects that normally I couldn't see if I'm inside there. That's because the objects have illumination to them when they're not purposely supposed to be more for a dark dungeon, which that is actually the only real dark dungeon where a torch is absolutely necessary. I wonder if this statue for the War Has Fallen, I wonder if that's actually used over in Drakan Order of the Flame. Again, I digress. Let us return to our wonderful tavern and enjoy another Baja Blast, as Sharky will call it. Okay. Let's see here. Didn't the pain golem stop working when Utaji died because with his death? It would have lost its driving force. That also would have been the reason Jasad kept him alive and placated him and his wives. Yes, because he gives you the staff that has the last spark of his life force. Release the pain golem with the final command to cease. There. So that's how the pain golem becomes unusable. But given that Jasad could probably understand the magic behind the golem staff and how it operates, he knows how to transfer his own soul to it to empower the pain golem. But I wonder if you even needed the staff to be so close. What if you could just use the staff from within the necropolis to turn off the pain golem and just left it there? Jasad didn't even think about the staff or whatnot until he brings it down. What's this then, anyways? Ah, yes, Utaji's staff. I should have recognized it before. You know, it would have been funny if Jade actually had used Laugh Force to have him just do one final laser blast. And so Jasad appears, takes the pain golem staff, You should not have come here. I would have forgiven your earlier transgression, but you should have. And then he just hears a laser beam firing up. He's just completely yeeted from the entire game. Bluetooth staff. Off topic, but I've been meaning to ask, what is your profile picture? I've been wondering about that Jasoya lore. The profile picture actually comes from the, let's see, I don't have the game on file PCX62 just yet, but let me see if I can. I wonder if this one website is still here. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I should probably open up the window for the website. Where is it? Where is it? OBS Studio. Oh, I already have it up and open. Okay. Never mind then. Okay. Let's see here. Don't need that one anymore. No, now it's Perseus that wielded Medusa head. Let's see here. What was it? Oh yeah, Concept Central. Oh my gosh, it's still around. Is it really still around? Oh my gosh! One of my other all-time favorite games. Oh, a brand new concept was announced. Oh, the first announced two. Wait, there's more. The first game in the series, way back in '97, feature eyes and it's wonderful. It's amazing. To be a gosh. Concept begins. Nintendo Switch 2. Oh my gosh, I need to pre-order this. I do have a Switch 2 now. I actually won a Switch 2 in an arcade recently. Oh my gosh. Well, let's go back from that. I'll have to look at that later. Is there a way for me to kind of scroll back through here? Well, I guess I can look at that game or whatnot later. Let's see here. We want community, Discord, forum, this our app, card list, player decks, interviews, Revolt, Saga 2. Border, old border, card list, map list, medal list, there we go. Let's see here, let me zoom in here so we can actually see a bit better. Let me see how this is appearing on OBS Studio. Okay, it is showing just fine on OBS Studio, fantastic. Where? Now I need to get back. Scholar Monsters, Scholar Artifacts, Scholar. There it is. Solitary Swordsman. I did this image and I made it to be green on the border or whatnot. And in the background behind it is actually, I think it's, let me see here. Using Japan's sun in a central format and put the metal the Solitary Swordsman on top of that and change the color scheme to be green. And then I made that as my background because Jasoya, okay, here's some more how Jasoya came to be. How did I adopt Jasoya in particular? Where did Jasoya come from? Jasoya came from, believe it or not, a typo of my name that my brother Eric did when we were playing this Guitar Hero game over at a family's house. And we were naming this character that happened to be, looks like a Japanese girl or an Asian girl. We were typing a name. I was trying to come up with a name, and it wasn't like, my brother essentially just told me to go aside and put a name in. And he went to, I believe he went to type my name, and I don't know truly if it was really a misspelling. It's been so long, but that's how I remembered it as. But the thing is, how do you misspell my name with Y-A? How do you do that? How do you do that? Well, in any case, after the mistake was made, if it was a mistake, reading it out loud, Jasoya. It just sounded like an actual Japanese name. And so we stuck with that. And that's what our character's name was on the Guitar Hero. And since then, I actually adopted it then as my profile name. So essentially, if my brother hadn't done that so-called typo of my name, Jasoya wouldn't be here in existence as that name. My channel name may have still been what was Ganondorf side. I created this channel during the time that Smash Brothers Brawl was in full, still recent. And and one of the characters I enjoyed playing as was Ganondorf, even though he's one of the worst characters in the game, and repeatedly is one of the worst characters in the game. Except Melee, he was mediocre. But he was just one of my all-time favorite characters to use. And one of the things that my brother Michael was involved with was all Ike player website or whatnot, where Ike players communicate and play against each other. And my brother was part of that, and it was called Aetherside. And there was another thing that was also in the community. There was a move called Bowserside. This is probably more of what their Bowserside. Because Bowser in Brawl, you could grab the enemy with his side B, flip him in the air, and send them out of bounds, and the character in Brawl would die. The one on the Bowser's underside would die first, thus securing the win for Bowser. And it's called Bowserside because you're essentially suiciding with Bowser, but the other character is going to die first before Bowser does. That was patched in later games, so Bowserside doesn't work as a true. But there was another character that could also suicide with a character, but it wasn't as successful in Brawl. In the Wii U version of Smash Brothers for the Wii U, Ganondorf side worked absolutely phenomenally well. You were able to claim the victory, which I had a really good battle with a Captain Falcon player that really tried to punish me, and I punished them instead. Because Ganondorf side B, if you do, when you're over an edge, you can grab the enemy and send them plummeting down with you. In Brawl, though, it results in either a sudden death or you die first. Never the opponent dies first. But if an opponent has one stock ahead of you, it's a very handy move to basically get them back down to even stocks with you. Oh no, actually, or was it ahead? Oh no, it was you're ahead of them. You knock them out, and then when they're at full health, you Ganondorf side them down, and so since Ganondorf's side wasn't really a thing in Brawl, and I loved it to be a thing, I made it my actual username. So instead of Bowser's side, there was Ganondorf's side. And so that was my username for a while until I until I came across my brother's typo of my name back on a Guitar Hero game. Jasoya! But yeah, it comes from this game called Concept, which I have uploaded one video of it, but I haven't continued that. So continuing on that, so we have videos here, March 27, 2017. Oh yes, one of my all-time favorite memes back in April 2nd, I tried to see to get the video in before April 1st before it ended, but I ended up submitting it about just after midnight. But I'll try to make it for April 1st. The Kodak Call spoof. That was an absolute riot. That I had definitely a lot of fun with that. And then I carry it over here in episode 50 to have Ren go on to a recon mission, an infiltration mission to assassinate Chief Ranwolf. And I took the opening of I think it was the opening of Metal Gear Solid with actually the orchestration version of Dark World from Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past. I just took a snippet of that for the finish. And then, episode 51, April 9th, 2017, we learned that Arok is never deleted when you go back and forth between, if we go back and forth between load zones. Oh, you forgot Arok and Ravenshold when you went to Northern Tundra? Just go back, but don't go into Ravenshold. Just go into that, it'll prompt you to save, back out of it, and Arok will be spawned right behind you. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Game ending glitch? I think not. Then we featured some glitches here and oh, and back over here. I'm trying to remember. I think it might have been because I learned roughly around in 2017 from a user named Soulless Boss, whose name became Rainbow Boss, to then be Randix Howl, to then Rainy Fishbach, to then Rainy Suit before their channel up and vanished from YouTube. I learned from them about a where the what was it? Slow fall, where if you swing a weapon off a ledge, not while running, but just stand still and you attack off a ledge, or your 3-hit combo or a power strike, you will slowly fall, which will slow down Ren's acceleration from the gravity. Thus, the point of fall damage, she's able to fall down for longer distances without taking lethal damage. That's about best way there. But here's where we get into April 24th. I tried because a new game for Concept came out, Concept Revolt for the 3DS, and I was gonna do a whole thing of the celebration and whatnot, and that of playing basically Concept, my all-time favorite Concept game. I played Concept Saga, but I love Concept a lot better. At least the characters and whatnot are not like bland or carbon copies or whatnot of stereotypes. But oh, especially I love the voices used in concept for the gods. Instead of this, like, very monotone god telling you, gather the cards, use your power, cross through time, and go forth. It's like, work on your charisma there. You have 0 charisma. I have no motivation to follow through with this other than just wanting to play the game. Maybe I ought to do a video comparing, like, the god voices of the god voice in Concept versus the god voice in Concept Saga. But continue on. I need a drink of water. Ren, I think I'm gonna have you take a drink as well. What do we have to drink here? Of course, I can't see what we're drinking, so let me... There we go. Take a drink break here. I wonder how many Baja Blasts we're gonna drink before I'm satisfied. Okay. I'm satisfied. So I drank a few Baja Blasts or whatnot. Okay. Let's see message before I pop onto there. That's an awesome win, lol. You got it in a game or bought it with tickets. Yeah, I have this just one game in the arcade that's very lucrative. I can guarantee about almost every time for about $1.25 or $2.50 of getting 1,000 tickets. And so that's about the average with that. And I think the value of 1,000 tickets is roughly $2, but that varies because sometimes the prizes up that are available to get, I mean, there's even an icy machine available on the tickets. All right, there's an icy machine. There's some very weird, unique ones in this arcade over at a bowling alley. It's not even a dedicated, like, our bowling alley arcade, because the bowling alley, that's the main focus. The arcade was made for a side, but it's better than like this other arcade place that I have in town called Malibu Jack's. Of course, the management over there, they don't actually really fix their games or whatnot in a timely manner. It's really sad. It's really sad seeing a giant arcade being kind of where only half the games work and the other games are broken or whatnot. Let's see. Here, let's see. Guitar Hero was Peak. The Asian girl was, oh, Midori. My sister loved playing as her. Aw. My Smash Bros. Experience is limited. Hell, I didn't play online games until 2014. Because I lived that dirt road life and wasn't feasible to get internet at the time. 2014. That's 2 years before the glitch tutorial started. Play online games until 2014. I'd say the first online game I have ever played was RuneScape. That was the first online game. My brothers and I were introduced to RuneScape by one of our neighbors. And I do have RuneScape Old School on my phone app, which basically is RuneScape as it was before. It was shut down and then completely remade. But I still haven't really played that much of it. I think I got a high enough level where I was able to use the axe to chop down yew trees. That took a long time. Of course, it would be a bit faster if I was actually a... Oh my gosh, that even brings back a lot of memories. You used to be able to buy membership cards for RuneScape over in Walmart and such. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Man, that makes me feel old. That makes me feel so old. Ah yes, Courage Cowardly Dog, return the slab. Dialogue. That's how I feel like with the Utaji the Flesh Mage. As he's floating towards you, whatnot, it just gives me kind of like a, like, return the slab, or suffer my curse, which is basically to turn you inside out and skin you alive. But Keem Ramsey, I think it was, the baddish guy, or let's say the monster that was in that episode, Courage Cowardly Dog. I love the, like, when you turn on invisibility, like either drink a potion or, no, yeah, when you drink a potion of invisibility, the Flesh Mage over in the test room would either just stop there, or in the other, the Necropolis, if you drink an invisibility potion, he'll then stop, turn around, and head back up to the balcony. It's like when he's pursuing you, and you just drink the potion, he's like, "Oh, come on." What is your most successful video? Either like or dislike ratio, views, or however you would categorize a success. The most successful video on this channel is not a Dragon the Ancient Gates video, whatnot. It is a music video. Let's get back over. Oh my gosh. This is also the reason, guys, I've had subscribers before, but I had subscribers leave. They're mostly were subscribers, I believe, that, I'm having a little bit of lisp here. That subscribed to me from that music video. So let us see here. Let me see if I can pause here for a second. Let me see here. Oh, I guess I should go into the game for a second. Options, audio. Turn down the volume for a second for the music. All right, so let's see here. So got that. Let's kind of look up here, because we should be close to that. Okay, yeah, we are close to it. So continuing on here, we got the Yiddy Daymog. Being able to battle, and the whole thing, that meme of Daffy Duck as Robin Hood going, "Zoinks! And away! Zoinks! And away! Zoinks! And away!" Oh my gosh. When I saw Daygmog falling over and over again, I just couldn't help but think of that. If I could just time all that to Daygmog collapsing, and every time he hits the ground, it's thunk. When there. Oh, one of my all-time favorite memes. I've been wanting to do that meme even before I started this whole glitch tutorial series. It just, like, creating that and whatnot, and to realize that was fantastic. And given that the HTTP VR actually cooperated with me that time, and so things weren't so like grainy or there weren't any ghosting effects. It was perfect. Let's see here. But being able to ambush from above, I discovered even more locations or what I'll go to. Like when we bypassed in there, I just decided, let's navigate around here. And then I found this terrain down over here that looks like a Tetris piece. And if I jump off of it, jump off of Arak, go over there, clip Arak into that, and then jump off of Arak and go over to, I'll say this, and walk forward towards the outer limit, Rin will, if you walk into it, you'll pop up above to the outer limits. And then we can go and ambush Dagmog from above. That was cool. Absolutely cool. And then, of course, I'm squashed by Daymog by my own hubris. But then learning that we could turn off special effects using the outer limits, such as the torch, and learning how we can actually wield weapons while on Arak, though we can't swing them around, but it does look pretty cool. But here's the video. 838 likes with 12 dislikes. 97 comments. 64,481 views. This is Donkey Kong Country 2, K. Rool Returns Clubba's Ravielli. The thing is that these two songs go so well together because they are essentially the same song, but K. Rool's Return is more of a title screen theme, which is short. Like, it's really nice, but it's so short. But then Clubba's Ravielli is more of a character theme, and so it will replay, but it's like it's missing that punch factor to it. So let me actually see. I wonder if this will show up on. Oh, right. Oh, so sweet. So the thing is, with that, let's see here. Go. So it starts out. This is K. Rool's. This is the opening. All right. K. Rool Returns. And then right about here, Clubba's Ravielli begins. And then back to K. Rool's Returns. The The funny thing is, all right, is that all I used was Microsoft Movie Maker. Microsoft, like, Movie Maker. Back on the, from 2012 Essentials. Yeah. Dinosaur technology that's not even, I mean, you can find it and upload it, and shockingly enough, it does work on the Windows 11 before I switch back to 10 because my ReCentral didn't work on that. But I went to a video, all right, on YouTube that actually featured all the songs, and I was just playing that. And when I heard Clubber's Ravielli, after hearing K. Rool Returns some time ago in the playlist, I was like, wait a second. Didn't I hear this? I was go back and I was, wait a second. Wait, could I actually? Because in K. Rool Returns, let's see here. And that part, that's the same thing that happens here. And so, wait, if I were to place Clubber's Ravielli where that's supposed to be, and then, because Clubber's Ravielli would repeat after this part. Would repeat right here. Dun, 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 and then just do this cycle over and over again. And so I was going to Microsoft Maker. I went ahead and used, I forget if I used, what's that? Let me see if I still have that on Firefox. Oh no, now I know what it's called, Download Helper. It was either Download Helper I used and then converted the soundtrack into, from the YouTube playlist into there, converted the video into MP3 here on my computer, and then just from there, created the soundtrack. Well, took the song Clubber's, added the MP3 to there. I then took the video, the spliced or the MP3 file, and I split it, and I tried to hit the right spot, because the thing is, as you've probably experienced, is that when you splice two songs together or whatnot, or try to edit them and shorthand it, you always get the blip, like there's like a blip or a click that happens in the part that's spliced, which offsets like the experience. And so what I was trying to do was trying to create it and time it just right that there was no click or whatnot. And somehow I managed to do that, and it was absolutely beautiful. And so I saved it as an MP3 file, moved it onto my MP3 player, my iPod that I had, and was enjoying that. And then it's like, you know what? I should share this to the whole world. And so then I decided to upload, because I couldn't find anything on YouTube that had that sort of splice or whatnot. And then voila, that's how it came to be. And I have a lot fellow viewers on this ain't asking, like, celebrating it or like congratulating me on making it or like really enjoying this complete version, actually feels like the song is now complete. I feel like there is some memes going on here, like the circle is complete and whatnot. I even learned some things, like how Clubba was supposed to be actually a switch to a boss. Like, he's supposed to, like, turn on you or something like that. Oh, here, the crop was originally Crocodile core boss, according to design documents shown by the developers. And then also here, fitting as Clubba was originally intended as a twist villain. But yeah, that was... And then after that video, probably one of... Everything you about the mountain bypass glitch. Everything you need to know about the mountain bypass glitch. My gosh. An hour 52 long minute video. No timestamps whatsoever. A whole bunch of stuff is discussed there. And... no navigation, and I was promising some navigation times or whatnot. And it has been almost 10 years with that, since October 5th, 2017. And I still haven't done any timestamps, or for all the other videos for that matter. It's a bit of an injustice, I consider, on myself that I haven't done that. But it's right after that that I actually started speedrunning the game back in December 2017, a little bit before. And that is around the time that I first wandered into Rin's village, that I glitched into there and had some footage of that. I had no idea how. All I knew was I was spamming start when I started a new game because I'm trying to skip the cutscene coming up. I want to skip it as fast as I can. But sometimes I would crash the game. But this one time, I accessed Rin's village. And that original visit to Rin's village, which was a glitched version of it, I didn't actually access it in full. That is lost to time. That was lost to a computer that I thought I transferred all the hardware before the computer went kaput on me with its hard drive, and no, it did not. And by the time I found that that actually didn't transfer over, the computer was dead. 85 on the chat for that computer and the lost footage. 85's in the chat. Oh, right. Since we're not... I can go ahead and switch the ambience back on here. Audio. Get the music back on here. Oh yeah, that's right. If you have the pause menu up and you and the music goes through its complete cycle on Drakan the Ancient Gates, the music will stop. But once when you unpause the game with the music volume on, the music will begin. So let us see. Let's see what you guys had in the chat here. 85's in the chat. You know, I have to wonder where Swampy is. I feel like Swampy would have joined in here sometime during here. But the thing is, though, I'm still going to have the stream going on for probably... because there are still some other people in other time zones that probably won't be able to come on until a bit later. And we have until about probably 10 o'clock is when I am really going to just kind of stop the stream. Because once when you're nearing 12 hours, you have a chance that your live stream is not going to be saved by YouTube. So we're going to end the live stream before that happens. Okay, let's see here. Why are you hiding my sweet? Stop sneaking away from your loving husband. After Rin chugs a 5th banana-flavored Infus potion. Ironically, my favorite video I have on my channel also ended up being my most popular video. It was like 1.1 million views. Congratulations on that. Just one of them random YouTube video recommend moments that blew up. Congratulations on that, Sharky. I'll have to check on that video. That seems like some really good meme territory going in there. Let's see. Donkey Kong was so much fun. I never owned it and only was able to play it at my cousin's house. And that's how it be sometimes. And the thing is, that's how like we enjoyed playing some games, because some systems we didn't have or whatnot. I was spoiled, okay? I about owned every single game system, mostly because my brothers wanted a game system, a different one. I want to play the Super Nintendo. But wait, we also want to have the Sega Genesis. It has some really cool games. Let's see here. Never owned a Dreamcast, but let's see. All the game systems that I have owned. Okay. Nintendo Entertainment System. Didn't officially own it until I inherited it from my family from my extended family. Because whenever we visited over there for Christmas and Thanksgiving, they had it there. But the thing is, the prawns were so dirty that the games would only play for about no more than 5 minutes, sometimes even less than a minute, before crashing and everything. And of course, what's our solution? Blow on the cartridge and stick it back in. The thing that you're not supposed to do, but you know, old habits die hard, and we didn't know any better way. My dad, like, we'll go, Dad, the game's not working. So he'll come in, he'll turn off the game, he'll take it out with a big blow, stick it back in. It didn't work. He pulls it back out. It was a Lethal Company video. I did those for a while. Started with funny friend moments and then started doing meme edits on the limited edit software using the PS4's Share Factory editor. Okay, that's one thing I didn't know about a PS4 Save Factory. Of course, I only played the game system of the PS4 just to play the game system of the PS4. I didn't really explore its other options aside from playing the games I love, like Assassin's Creed 4 or Dynasty Warriors 6 Empires. What was... There's a whole bunch of games that I would love to have actually done videos on, but honestly, Drakan the Ancient Gates is just such a hidden gem. So many uncovered secrets that have yet to be found. And I basically have the power at my fingertips to be able to explore these regions with just the sheer number of glitches that the game has. Power that was either I learned from others or have discovered myself. I will never delete my Battlefield 1 Funny Moments video. They are dear to me. And I will never delete my YouTube videos on this channel. I will never delete it. If there's any a time where all of a sudden my channel is gone, that is not me, that is YouTube. Alright, that would be YouTube that would end my channel for whatever reasons. Probably some things such as copyright songs or whatnot. But so far as the songs that I have used have expressed that they allow them to be used. Like the Shooting Star song. They is copyright, but according to the copyright notification, it says it allows users to use it. So, I mean, I try to use some things of fair use, but it's definitely a gray area that you shouldn't actually delve into or go into, because the risk is there that you could actually get a copyright strike, which if I remember correctly, those don't go away. And when you get a third copyright strike, your channel is deleted. I'm not sure if YouTube still holds onto your channel existence, in which you can plead your case, and if you're successful, your channel comes back, or if it's just outright deleted. That would be scary, because I want these videos, these episodes of the glitch tutorial, to be a database for you all. Alright? Where you can go view and be able to explore the different glitches, find out what to do, and try new things. Try new things that you haven't done before. Or revisit some things that you have done before but need a refresher on how to do it. I mean, of course, the episode count doesn't really help you in knowing where the glitches are, but at least the thumbnails can tell you exactly where it takes place, as well as other things. But I definitely, there are some thumbnails I should probably redo, just because it's more going for the funny and doesn't show anything that the actual video pertains. So the thumbnails should definitely, given that they are an episode and don't tell you exactly what glitches are there, it should be pertaining to a glitch. So, I got a perfect one here. Let me go back for a second. Let's see here. Is it here? Is it here? Or, no, I need to move back. Okay. This one right here. Arak, no! Don't act upon your animal instincts, you'll die! Because I just thought this was kind of funny. This is a funny photo. Arak looks like he's going forward to take a bite out of Ren. But it doesn't tell you anything. I mean, sure, you got the blast over there, but it doesn't tell you about, like, maybe the mini game, because they're both how to play the Mesodrills mini game. Maximum distance for the rim glide glitch, where I tried to explore how far you can maximize the magic glide glitch. I should probably rename that to the magic glide glitch. In fact, I have that power right now. Let's go ahead and edit that. Magic. Magic ring glide glitch. There we go. Because I still call it the ring glide glitch every now and then, because I'm used to calling it that. But Scone Killer, the original discoverer of the glitch, did refer to it as the magic glide glitch. So I will go ahead and save that. It's now updated. But again, I should definitely redo this to be something closer to an actual glitch that's on there, so you'll actually learn how to do that sort of glitch. Such as maybe a picture of the mini game or whatnot. But going back out of this, oh yeah, this way. Channel content. Let's see, where was... Oh, right over here. So speedrun and then getting the world record. That's now a console-only record. This is probably my second most popular video. It hasn't reached 10,000 views yet, but those views are probably going to trickle down, like slow down immensely when I upload the next world record. But oh my gosh, the amount of trial and error, because the thing is, when you play Drakan the Ancient Gates and trying to get by enemies or whatnot, it's completely RNG. You either get a save that is actually a playthrough where the enemies don't even attack you at all, and then you got ones that actually like hit you like the hardest location I say is probably Shaja and Tora, and trying to just like ignore them, head out to the left of the ruins, out to the mountain slopes, to then try to clip Arak into there. Because sometimes Arak doesn't want to clip into there. And if you're too long, well, you are then attacked by Shaja and Tora, and you fall out of the sky. I mean, you also got the bone dragons to worry about too, and trying to evade all their attacks. So I've been trying to practice speedrunning the game and see how I would speedrun it now. It's different. It is very much different from, especially since we are completely ignoring going to the Shadowmire altogether. We don't even, in fact, we even use Jade's cutscene. All right, the cutscene where we see Jade. In fact, you know what? Let me do something here. Quit. Let's actually do kind of a test run of how speedrunning is now for this. Low game, oh no, new game. Of course, I'm gonna go ahead and fast forward through this. Because officially, the run doesn't start until you control Ren. Though technically you could say, oh, technically you do have control of Ren because you're in Ren's village at the time, but the thing is, that's not even a playable level. Well, it is a playable level, but you're not supposed to be there, and it doesn't really advance the story or whatnot. So any movements in Ren's village or whatnot that you do is not going to influence what's going to go on out here. At least I don't think so. But I am going to slow it down here a bit. Oh, wait a second. I'm not even... I was not on the... I was wondering why it's taking so long. It's because I wasn't on the PCSX2. But here we go. Oh. That's one thing when you start with this. Oh yeah, I could have jumped across there. Because we're not even going to use the bow. What I'm trying to do here is what's going to be like speedrunning the game now. Though I could not even do the double jump.
Spot.
Oh yeah, skipping this, yeah. Because we use the cutscene to warp Ren over in front of the blacksmith's place, which then we'll do a quick turn. Go into here.
Oh, we've had some heads, we got some eyes, we splattered many brains, and from the dead. Ah,
did not mean to
welcome
go
to the
magic.
armory, little lady. What a fine implement of destruction.
We sell
can I-
this,
Always a
and then we get a
pleasure
shield.
doing business. Oh,
And that's all we
have fun
need.
out there.
Hot slot these
You're
two.
never really alive till you're knee deep in gore, I always say.
And then finally we can do the dash, which then we have what we need to go over there. Okay, I'm trying to remember if it was... I think we actually go off over here. instead of taking the elevator. Then we go up to here. Dash off over here. Then we simply flight dash all the way to the Valley of the Fallen. I, of course, currently have I have the Game Shark cheat Infinite Health on. So this is not a true run by any means. But it will save me the backtrack if I were to fall out of the sky here and die. I just love when I'm tapping the control stick and flying through the air for long distances. I can change my position of my thumb and hand as I'm tapping it forward and maintain this. So if my arm gets tired or whatnot, I can switch to a different way of tapping it all in the same motion. Okay, here, we're gonna get into here. Let's see if we can tilt back.
It's locked. It's locked.
Oh.
It's locked.
That's fine. I didn't mean to take damage there. What I meant to do there was dash forward. Let's see here. We'll do over this one. Oh yeah, I mean, I can't really do the speed up or whatnot. Doing speed up or whatnot, that's of course illegal. In there. I kind of liked how hurried his footsteps were. But when we're back into here, do a who turn, go over to Alec.
I can't fly. I do not like this place. These lands were the scene of great bloodshed and misery.
Then pretty much most of it is the same. Nothing changes here. Let's see if we get out of here. Nothing changes here in the Valley of the Fallen. Okay, go down. Go up! Go up! Go down. Go up! Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Otherwise, I'm probably just going to take some damage here. But again, I have the invincibility on. We go here. We evade the attacks as best we can. Go off over this location. Hold triangle. Straight to the right. Come on. Work, Eric. Work, 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 work. Come on, Eric. Come on. Clip. This is one where Eric will die. Oh, wait. No. Get inside. Okay. I would prefer to have him clip on the other direction because he pops in exactly where I need him to be. Alright, clipped into here. Then I go off over here. Down here. Oh, that would hurt my run a little bit there. Eric took a while. Alright.
This is as far as you go, girl.
5, 6,
Your
7,
luck has
8,
been
9,
uncanny.
10. Okay, got the potion. Because we may need it. here. Activate the lever. Get onto Arak. And skip that cutscene. Save over this one. And just for time's sakes, this is not an official run, but we will speed this along. Okay, and then we would skip the cutscene. Now here's a difference here. What we're gonna do, we're gonna fly up. And we're going to land up here. This is hard though, because the thing is, sometimes Arak will land hovering in the air. When he does that, you have a chance where he's going to propel himself all the way up above the island. That will kill your run. But then you walk Arak up forward, you get dismount here, take the sword out, dash and collect these items. Those will become important later, particularly the rusty scimitar. And then, oh yeah, we can just fly out over here. I'm trying to remember. I think it's right over here. Down here, going down to the bottom here and just in a glide form, this actually accelerates Arak immensely. 3, 2, 1, up. Now, there's one thing that's a difference here than I experienced on the PlayStation 2. For some reason, Rin, when I try to jump her off in front of the door here, she is propelled backwards. That, I swear, that does not happen on the PlayStation 2. I would have to go back and test that out. But I'm not sure if that has to do with any of the patches that are in the game. Probably where we up the speed or whatnot to make it run better. So what I have to do additionally here, because this is also different, because what I've done before in my original run was go over to that side and use my fire breath to bypass through there to attack, to hit the Solus that are already spawned in there, to spawn the Djinn, to be able to kill all the enemies, and then proceed on forward, kill the Solus over there, and then kill the archer here, and then go in with Rin. But here's what's the difference is. So we got Arak here, we turn him this way, we jump Rin off over here, we then roll her this way, and then we use the dash clipping method to get Rin in there. Run into here. Alright, turn, and then we dash over here. I like just doing the double jump right there. Okay, dash again. Alright, climb onto Arak through the door, if he's close enough. Otherwise, you need to dash into it. Alright, use the fire attack over here. You're dead. Alright, get you guys. Okay, come on, Arak. You need to move. Alright, then we walk, after killing them, we walk Arak over here. Okay, then we'll save the game right here. Well, first I want to be, save the game here. Right on top of here. Jump off. Go over here. Time it just right going on Arak. Yes! Okay, then we go down. We go directly east. Hooray for compass. Hooray for the compass. And then we wait for the music to finish completely. Now. Oh, I went too far. Crap. But I don't think I went too far. But that wouldn't cut too much of my time. But let's then strafe into here. There we go. Then strafe around here. Come on, Eric. Cooperate with me. Alright, and any damage that I have occurred thus far is undone there. So that's why I do not care about being zapped or attacked by Chauffer as long as I can make it to here and get my experience and level up. Alright, now we're going to hot slot a few things. Alright, and then walk forward. Go up. Alright. Let me see if I can do this. Oh, crap!
My dearest, won't you stop this foolishness? Come
Okay.
and embrace your loving husband.
I think I got Eric. I think I got him too far. Oh yeah, he's already flying. I'm supposed to move him to the other side of that. Alright. That's okay. Because there's a trick to get him to stay down. You just have to have him in the right distance. Alright, go off over here. Dash off. Alright. Teleport down.
Fear not. I'm coming.
Come on, Eric.
Arrow!
There we go. Oh, Ren. Thank you. Okay, get about this height. Okay. Oh, right. I messed up on the, That's alright. Let me go back here. I can do it properly. Oh, crap. Didn't mean that. I meant F4. I was about to celebrate with a beer and all that too early. Oh, get that off. Get on it. Okay, got him. Go east. Alright. Alright, let's see if I do a better job timing it here. Not now, but now. Oh, guess I went too far again. I'll need to work on that timing again. Straight into here. Go off around this way. Burn him. Okay, turn around. Oh, no. Fine, I'll go with the other guy. Crap, that would definitely hurt my run a bit. Oh, and this would hurt my run. Land arrow. Thank you. Okay, go in the portal. Hot slot a few items. Let's back out. Alright. Oh yeah, I should have been walking forward already. That's okay. Just fly over here. Okay, that should be close enough. Oh, I didn't trigger him? Oh, that would hurt my run as well. So just get down close enough. Okay, that should be good. Right? Yeah, dang it. Oh, land. Go to this side, and then jump off. Dash.
I'll be right here.
To the portal. I flew off again. I guess I need to move him a bit farther. I'll need to find that sweet spot again soon. But this time, activate the switch. Switch. Roll out. Dash.
Arrow!
Fear not.
Arrow! Quickly!
I'm right here, Ren.
Okay, now I should be able to target that. Okay, back up. Shoot it down. Okay. Oh, I meant to burn it. Crap. You are only allowed 3 hits of that. This is why you need the potion from Zola Dane. Because we'll need to drink it here. Let's see. Okay, drink the potion. Run down here. And then dash! Got through there. Let's get to the portal. Sometimes you can actually defeat the phylactery without taking any damage. And that would be the best outcome. Now, something really weird happens here when I do the dash. Oh, she's actually just doing normal dash. Before she would actually, I had her before where she just jumps and hovers in the air. All right, now comes just stabby stab with Jasad here. Stab, stab. Scimitars are the only quick enough weapons where you can do 4 consecutive stabs out him before he teleports away. You think a short sword that has the same thing as very fast would be able to do the same thing, but no, that is not the case. Okay, back up, back up. Oh crap! That, however, if he uses the Orb Blast, that's pretty much a death sentence. Run ended. Very rarely does he ever attack in the wall. In fact, it would just be chalked up as absolute bad luck if that were to happen. That's why when he is floating around you, you want to just do a broad swipe like this to make sure you actually catch him before he can do something like that. That's why this spot is so great to camp, because you can just strike Jasad before he has a chance to strike. He just usually does not like striking in his ethereal form. Well, of course, once it gets out of his ethereal form, then but most of the time, if you do it just right, you should be able to do the whole fight without taking any damage. Now, here is the nice little trick. Go over here and down a little bit of shoulder blades. You don't hear Arif taking damage? Because the Pain Golem is protecting me. And just fire breath Jasad to death. And there we go. You beat the game. That's how you speedrun the game. We don't need to use an invulnerability potion anymore. All because the Pain Golem is intangible as long as you get to him before he moves around. Once when he starts moving around, collision programming does return to the Pain Golem, and you could still get inside him. It's just a lot harder, and you're gonna be zapped out of the sky to high heaven by the Sentry Towers and their orbs. But let's go back to the bar. And that's basically how you speedrun the game now. So I'm looking forward to actually implement all those strategies and be able to create the fastest run possible. Now there is a trick that Introverted Owl discovered that actually you can actually do a dash with attack, but I haven't figured out how though yet. However, there is a way to chain a dash with the shield counter and a dash with the attack. and interchange back and forth between the two of this dash and the attack dash. So it's incredibly hard to do. That's from what I've been able to practice. And I've even forgotten exactly how to do it. So I'll need to relearn that for the glitch tutorial. But one thing, I still, for the life of me, cannot get the moveset. In fact, let me pull up here for a second. Let's see here. I have the window down. Let's go to Game Facts. Let's go to, guides. Where are you? Introverted Owl, where are you? In-depth guides, glitch move list. Introverted Owl. So let's see here. Table of biscuits, I like that. There, flying missile, porting, combat tech, high execution combat, command legend, L, left stick, neutral is default position, got jump, crouch is X, roll X plus LS direction, attack is that, square, guard, circle, melee, and focus, circle, archery. But we're gonna look at the moveset. So dash startup is basically sideways tunnel flip, sideways tunnel flip here, and then interrupt it with circle. Rin dash faster movement is tapping to control these directions. This also part with the side is held with strafe controls. Kiri, dash, double jump. Now this one, like I said, thankfully when I found out that actually when you don't do triangle plus square, it will be triangle comma square for the double jump, because it's hold triangle. So you do the dash start up, jump, and then you press jump again, but hold it, followed by square. So jump, jump, then press and hold triangle again. So triangle, triangle, press and hold, square. And that's the double jump. Then you glide, the dash state, almost first person view. There, the dash collision climbing, quick turn, teleport, utility, melee. Then down, can have cause soft blocks, if above water, let's see here, dash attack, where is it? Wait, dash attack melee. Here we go. This is it. It's like you hold L2, all right, and the direction triangle, triangle, square, and hold forward. Or back and triangle. This is interesting. So back flip to a sideways tunnel flip, interrupt with circle. Let me see here for a second if I'm reading that right. Rin dash. There, interrupt. Okay, yeah, that's how it's dash attack. Let's see here. It's just, for some reason, I can't get to where it's sideways tunnel flip, interrupt with triangle, interrupt with square, holding forward. The square command must be entered before Rin leaves the ground. Ren will perform a short bursting dash similar to a dash done with a parry. This version of the dash acts differently. It can't be done on the decor maps, so effectively you will teleport through on decoration maps when using this one. So you cannot go flight dashing off ledges with it. Let's see here. This dash is useful whenever you don't have a shield. Since this version of the dash is not continuous, you can't hold the left stick forward for top speed. Note 2, the dash attack can chain into the Ren dash and vice versa. This is the part where it's up. This is, he also noted when doing one of his videos, is how it can chain. So effectively, you can dash attack to Ren dash, then back to dash attack, Ren dash attack, Ren dash, and chain that together. That is going to be much faster than what I'm doing, and I can't figure that out. In fact, if someone were to figure that out and be able to go through the whole effort of being able to do it flawlessly all the way down to Jay's go speak with all the way until you get the shield, then it's like, kudos to you. Fantastic. You are the best at the speedrunning game. Hat my glove off to you. I'm not throwing it down for a challenge. I'm just going to use it to wipe the sweat off my brow, watching what you have accomplished. But okay, I guess I was away from the YouTube chat here for a while. Welcome, Dangerous Woman. Welcome. Oh yeah, it's a Disco Inferno burn baby burn for a moment when I cleared a house of like 10 plus dudes while I was using a flamethrower. Burn, baby, burn, my Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn. You know, that was the most weirdest wrestling name I have ever heard, that my brothers have ever heard. We had this game on the N64 called WCW and NWO Revenge, and we renamed the characters in funny names. But there was only one character out of the whole roster that we did not touch, and that was Disco Inferno, because we couldn't come up with a better name that just was funny in itself. And we always, when he goes out on stage, I mean, we were just young kids and whatnot, just having fun. We'd go, well, as he's like doing his little dance, we'd go, Disco Inferno, Disco Inferno, Disco Inferno. Oh man, those were really good old golden days there. Just passing by. Hi! Hello, Dangerous Woman. Hello. Vicious Female, how are you? Oh, come on, Sharky. This is way better than completing Shadowmire. Why didn't speedrunners think of this? Because it hasn't been thought of yet. I haven't really explicitly shared it or really pieced together. I've hinted at it, like in my viewer request video for Alexander Kimmel, of getting into how to get Arik early and how to clip into the Cragmore with Ren. That we could just get Arik early, fly dashing over there, over to the Valley of the Fallen. But I didn't really heavily imply speedrun material or whatnot to it. But let's see here. Well, Lol, killing him mid-monologue and stealing his Baja Blast is fantastic. Well, when you put it that way, Sharky, that is fantastic. That is a fantastic way to see it. Stratos without the armor of the Order looks so weird. I know, right? What's this, that Zoldan called her? A farm girl? Well, here comes Farm Girl, wound up of her dragon, taking down Jasad and the Stratos. Oh my gosh, it does look weird. I love watching a master at work. 100. Oh, thank you, Sharky. I love the sound effect of the laser door deactivating. Oh, let's see here. Oh, yes, the... I wonder what sound effect that's from. I'm pretty sure that is borrowed from somewhere. I'm not sure if it's something that was made for Drakan Order of the Flame, or if it was... Oh, what was it? Oh, what was it? I feel like in some sci-fi, there's something used like that. Like a powered down... Something powered down like a computer. What interests you more speedrunning? The fast route you just did, or speedrunning the game through each game area? Probably speedrunning the game as I just did, because it's short and sweet. The thing is, the speedrunning the game in long run is... It's just, you have to go to each area, explore the best possible routes, or whatnot, and to then chain all those routes together to do a full run. And that's a lot of work that I don't really have time for, to dedicate that much time to fine-tuning every single route in every single area. I mean, I already know how to do the Adjoining Isles. I mean, we just immediately fly over to Bone Grinder's lair, mountain bypass in there, fight Bone Grinder, and then there we go. We're off to Ravenshold. Ravenshold, I mean, then also, if we're doing a glitchless run, that's even harder. I mean, you could just try to play the game as fast as you can and going through each stage or whatnot. But honestly, I just feel like I wouldn't be having a lot of fun. The thing is, for me, as a player, and as a person, I get absent-minded sometimes. I sometimes in the moment kind of like space out. And you can't really space out during a speed run, alright? I could suddenly just forget to skip a cutscene or whatnot, or there. It's just hard to maintain that speedrunner mindset constantly. It's something that I would have to train myself into doing so that I could take away those bad habits of mine of playing the game normally and focus on trying to optimize how fast I could get certain things done. So, yeah. I mean, slower space and short, I would definitely not enjoy doing. However, there is one thing I would actually love to try. Speedrunning the game Rin only. I am going to create a Rin only category. Because why? Because I don't think anyone else would. And so I'm going to create a Rin only category for with the invulnerability cheat on, God mode, and with the God mode cheat off. Because I think I found a route for both. Though the route for the route of the what was it for the route for the godless mode, no God mode, is similar to that of actually God mode, because we can just simply bypass through a lot of enemies. I don't have to necessarily face off against, try to maximize Ren's archery skill. We don't have to do that. Because again, I could just do the same thing that I did with Arok and have Ren climb up. Yeah, have Ren climb up, grab the sword, and have her just dash out of there. And use the invisibility potions. Wait a second. I don't think invisibility potions works against the Desert Lords, so I think I would have to kill the 2 Desert Lords that arrived there. Because I can't have them shooting at me as I'm trying to climb up to get to there. But when I have... The only difference is, yeah, I have to go get the invisibility potions. I have to get at least 5, I think. I need to get at least 5 invisibility potions. But I can pretty much do the Jasad boss fight just the same way as I did with the Rusty Scimitar. It would be also take away from being able to interact with us if you were doing it live stream. Yeah, because for me, as a player and as a person, I can't multitask very well. You might even notice when I'm trying to explain things and I'm like in the glitch tutorial, you'll see Ren like moving like this or whatnot and I'm talking. She isn't really doing anything substantial or advancing the game, she's just moving back and forth. That's because I'm in the middle of talking and I just can't focus on a certain direction for her to go. That's why it's hard for me to give a good explanation when I'm trying to also do it at the same time. So that's why sometimes it's better for me to record what I want to say beforehand and then fit the footage to that. However, that also takes longer. So whenever I can just give an apt explanation without actually, without having to just record my audio beforehand and fit the footage to it, I choose that. Because I can just go ahead, trim that down to what it needs to be, and then boom, there we go, moving on to the next thing. That's part of the reason why it's taking much longer for the Ren's Village, is because there are some parts in there that I do have to kind of splice together to the audio, because I just can't do a good explanation, not to mention where I would have to refer to do 2 different things into one sentence. You can't refer to one thing like, oh, Arik spawns in over here, pause, load back, Arik spawns in over there in quick succession. And so in order to keep things succinct, I gotta at least do that. The very least, though, okay, I am not doing full script. I learned my lesson in Stratos when I tried to do that. I finally knew the reason why it was taking me so long to get things out to you guys, which created hiatuses on uploads. It's because I went full script. A good example of this is the video that I talk about the ferry and accessing the test room. That was full script. That was full script. And that took forever to make. I even did a little jab that I really wanted to just get it done with the memes like, oh, we then flight dash all the way to the Bridal Hall, and then we access the ferry in the cutscene. We're off to the necropolis. Goodbye, Bridal Hall. I'll see you all in the next... And then it's like, technical difficulties, please stand by, and stuff like that. It's like, having to go back and let's talk about the Bridal Hall. There's a lot to talk about. And even then, when I put that meme there, there was still even more stuff that I haven't discovered yet at the time. It's like, oh my gosh, quit giving me more stuff. I'm never gonna get done. Idle stimming, so that's what it's called when doing this. Yeah, I do that a lot when I'm talking, idle stimming. Or I have to just stop and then just like, here. Yeah, I do that a lot. Idle stimming. So the thing is, that's what's going to happen on the speed runs or whatnot. I'm going to do some idle stimming because I do talk and whatnot, provide some commentary. But if I really want to do live stream speed runs. I need to get XSplit up and going and just figure out, now that I got the PCX2, because I couldn't get XSplit work for my home console. That's the main reason why I haven't returned to speedrunning. It's because I wanted to actually put a real clock with it. A running clock with it. To at least give it that official look with particular stops for when you reach a certain area. Because the thing is, the current route is pre-Shadowmire, Sardana, Shadowmire, post-Shadowmire, Sardana, Valley of the Fallen, Stratos, and a game end. That's the current path. Now it's going to be Sardana, Valley of the Fallen, Stratos. It's actually kind of shocking. It's only 3, like, you only need to play 3 levels to win the game now. You don't need to return to Sardana, whatnot. It's now 3 levels. Sardana, Valley of the Fallen, Stratos. Really amazing stuff. Let's see here. Wrong thing, going up here. Okay. So we're done talking about the speed running. Oh, finally got to talk about the ×2 invisibility gauntlets, which honestly, I think over in GameFAQs. Let's go to GameFAQs cheats. Oh right, I forgot to mention. I actually have, for the longest time, I always wanted to get this one right here. Nighttime at Sardana. Actually, this was my name. This was my username back in the day, Silvrix Mang. Silvrix Mang. It was something I came up with on the fly or whatnot after playing Dynasty Warriors and other games. That I developed a persona for a Halloween costume I once wore that had a silver wolf mask. And so I did Silvrix Mang. Mang being inspiration of Meng, M-E-N-G in Japanese, such as the king in China of this jungle, of this tribe, called Meng Huo. Meng Huo. And so that was a play on that, and I wanted to be close to Fane, but I didn't want to be something obvious like that, so I just put Main right there. But I was able, because I originally tried to submit it, but I kept getting rejected, and I always wondered why in the past, but so I didn't bother. So I applied it again once when I actually had a better way to go about it, thanks to Puppet on Strings popping the question, saying, hey, well, not popping the question, but actually informed me that they have also encountered this nighttime at Sardana glitch, but they didn't have to like glitch into there. It's like they entered the, they just somehow got it to work. It's like, okay, how do you accidentally get it to work if you have to like jump onto the roof, glitch into there, drop on down, head down over to there, and pop on, head on down to the catacombs, pop on up out of the catacombs with the background vision glitch there, and leave out of the monastery with the glitch attack. You don't accidentally do that. You purposely do that. Would definitely remember it. And so I was like, it's got to be something simpler than that. And so I went in there into where the catacombs is, I mean the monastery normally, went up to the catacombs, and then I rolled down against the wall, rolled out, and then we rolled down the length of the wall next to the stairway to the catacombs, stood up, and exited out. And, well, there we go. The background was now night. And then that's, I asked Puppet, and maybe that's what you did, and he's like, yeah, I think that's exactly what I did. And so I was able to share this right here. They still rejected it. Someone also gave it a little bit of a dislike here. I can't vote on my own contribution, not I would. It was like, oh, come on, it was one of my first uploads. Why did you downvote like that? How dare you? How dare you? But the thing is that they were telling me a message saying why it was rejected was because there's a whole bunch. You can have any game with a whole bunch of glitches, and you would literally have like a whole endless like line of glitches or whatnot. And so the Nighttime at Sardana, the transition background, that's a pretty mundane common glitch in a lot of games and doesn't really add anything, at least inherently from their perspective. But when I told them what the usefulness of it was, which was to create, you can create nighttime-like transitions with it by going to the there to make it night, and when you want it to be day, you just do the same thing. Or maybe you do a quest in the Mushroom Caves, and once you clear that, you come out and it's sunny. So you journey in there during the night, and then you bring out the farmer's wife during the day. But so you could create some nighttime transitions, because that's what you had over in the original game, Order of the Flame. You had nighttime transitions. In fact, the only level that has nighttime transitions now that we know is the Shadowmire. So once when I said that, they put it up there for me, so that was fantastic. My very first glitch I ever submitted to, ever posted on GameFAQs was that one right there. But we also have, on Secrets, how to unlock Rin's Village as a playable level. Got accepted. So I was very happy about that. There are some things I actually still need to edit in this, so in the future I'm going to need to update this, because how to make it easier is now a bit misleading or whatnot. But there's just some improvements to make it. Also, like what to avoid doing, I need to update. When you access the pause menu, don't back out of said pause menu or select resume. We can select resume. Resume is safe. So I need to change that. It said don't back out of the pause menu. Don't back out of the pause menu with start or triangle. Doing so will load your character into a glitched state inside Rin's Village in third-person view, and the narrator book cutscene will overlay on top of it a second later. Pressing start in this state or allowing the cutscene to finish will crash the game and you'll need to reset the game. It's already got like one upvote. Nice. Of course, you know what? I don't really care about the upvotes or whatnot, because as long as it's there for someone to use. So I might get a little like, oh, why did you dislike that or whatnot? But the thing is, it boils down to, I'm providing a resource for you guys to use whenever you want. The likes and dislikes on the video are of no consequence. Maybe it might affect like how often it might be recommended in YouTube, but I'll let the algorithm be the algorithm. But just have the video up for anyone to be able to use whenever they want or need to. That's the whole purpose of my channel, is to really be a database for that, for Drakan the Ancient Gates. I mean, my also original purpose, I wanted to play some other games, which I still plan on doing, but there's still just so much to talk about with Drakan and whatnot. I could focus on a game, but once when I get started on Drakan, it's hard to pull myself away from it to try something else. Let's see here. Let's continue on through here. Let's see here. Have a nice day. Backgrounds. Here we go. The first hiatus! Oh, I love this right here. I love this right here. This, getting Arok into the ice caves. In fact, this thumbnail, Ice Caverns, where no dragon has gone before, is a reference to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time game on the, Super Nintendo. Because I'm trying to remember, because it's something like, it says the level name, where no turtle has gone before. Okay, but going back out to the channel content. The hiatus. The first hiatus. How long was that? June 22nd, 2018. I did not come back until April 18th, 2020. Mostly because everything was on lockdown and I had a lot more time on my hands. I could finally return to this. I originally, I could finally return to doing this. I always, because I would see your comments in the comment section. In fact, let me see here. Let me go over here. Comments. This was the last one ever made. Is this the last episode of the series? I don't think it's supposed to be. Didn't he say he had recorded up to episode 73 or something in his Lent announcement video? Good to see you posting, mate. Take care. That was back 7 years ago. 7 years. Really wish they made some there. But I had some people that were actually commenting on some of the other videos and wondering what's happened to me. And so that always, because when I'm not supplying the content, and I'm just at a writer's block or just kind of an impasse where I'm just tired of uploading for the moment, I always just kind of like, oh, I'm sorry, you know? It's like, I want to, but it just can't right now. Not to mention, it was during a time where I was getting behind on all my notes from work. I wasn't getting my hours in consistently, because I have to submit my notes in order for my hours to be able to clock in. That was really just a kind of a dark time in a way. It's just so much stress and everything building up, spilled over and came into the form of a hiatus. But I always wanted to return. It's like the flame of the order, you know, that's just inside you, you know, and just burns. And just sometimes you move away from it. But eventually that flame rekindles inside you and you come back to it in one way, shape, or form. Rather if you go and replay the game, or you go look up videos of Drakan the Ancient Gates, reliving past memories or whatnot. It always comes back to you. You check the forums, you know? But let me see, do I still have that video up? I don't... I think I might have already deleted it. Did I delete that video? Yeah. It's not on the... Yeah, I think I deleted it. That vlog video. Yeah, it's not even on there. Huh. But then just saw you back. Update regarding my hiatus and this platform. At least they're doing the update right there. Hey everyone, I'm back, and making sure that the update on my platform isn't like a farewell or whatnot. And then I wanted to basically introduce that I would like to try other things. That's not always going to be Drakan the Ancient Gates, and whenever everything seems to be a pause, I always will try to upload something. At least that was the promise here. We've done some Splatoon 2. I love playing Splatoon 2 and Mario Kart 8. Absolutely love it. I do have Splatoon 3, and I was actually going to be uploading videos of Splatoon 3, but my first Splash Fest was completely ruined because the when I recorded it, my mic wasn't on the entire time. And I had all these funny moments and whatnot in there I was going to splice together and showcase, and I would have actually uploaded even more content. But then that happened, and it basically killed that whole progress what I was going to do in Splatoon 3. It was like, well, that's unfortunate. I probably will in the future do Splatoon 3, but just not right now. Let's see here. What about 2020? Oh, finally got April 25th, 2020. So we went, where was it? April 18th, 2020. About April 20th, we were able to, 25th was when I got my setup. And then April 28th, 2020 was my next installation of the Glitch tutorial series. We reintroduced bonus videos of doing a whole campaign with the snowy background, which was a harrowing adventure, but a lot of fun. Then started to learn, not quite yet, the phantom rolling glitch. It wasn't quite named yet, because I still didn't understand how it actually worked. What was actually truly happening? I thought it was something that was unique to this area specifically, but it was not. It's universal. And then, oh my gosh, one of my all-time favorite memes in here, right here in this video, episode 66. Bruh, look at this dude. Oh, where do you see the? Oh, no. Oh, let me see here. Let me see if I can find that image. Let's see here. Cookie Monster. I think I just did like Viking. Okay, that didn't pop there. Oh, that's interesting. But that's back. This is AI generated. Though that could have been rather funny as an image on there. But that image didn't exist during the time. Let's see if I can find. Let's do D&D. There it is. Cookie Monster build. And EN World D&D tabletop. That's the image I used. Either the best concept ever or grounds for the DM making you next character himself. Well, let's see here, because it's kind of interesting. How would you find people build Sesame Street Cookie Monster as a 5th edition monster for D&D? That one's pretty dark. Needs to swallow whole for sure. He needs swallow whole for sure. Only if it applies to baked goods, in my opinion. I mean, look at this! My gosh! But going down here he is. The Cosmic Kid created this one. He is clearly an educated and urbane monster, serving as a long time host of the masterpiece. Frequently with the likes of birds, bear. But that's where I got that image that I used, where it's like you see the toothless face of the Yeti from the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You then see the classic photo of the Dovahkiin. mid-shout. I think it's mid-shout. And then together you get this! So that's how I got that image. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. I catch myself doing it in games when I'm talking. Oh yeah, the idle simming, talking to my friends. Like I will just walk in a figure 8 while arguing or explaining stuff to them, especially if I'm waiting for them to join a co-op game. I'm impressed GameFAQs is still around. I hope it stays as long as possible. I hope so too. If anything, I should do is, I think Swordzar has it on file, the lore and everything of Sardana's Library 3.0, to have that history. Because you can't find that on any other forum, really. That sort of rich culture back then. Let's see here. There I went and gave... Let's say GameFAQ post some upvotes, lol. After you said you would never delete a video, for shame. Well, I mean, it wasn't really... It was just a vlog post that wasn't really anything related to Drakan the Agent games aside from just making... I made some promises that for Lent I was going to give up gaming, so I went ahead and pre-recorded a lot of the footage that I would use. The problem was I recorded so much footage and didn't label any of them differently, so I actually would have had to search through and try to find different videos and apply commentary afterwards, and I just couldn't pair everything up. Everything was just... I was being overwhelmed trying to figure things out. Writer's block here or there. Sometimes when I reach a block, I would just kind of like zone out and just do other stuff. And then eventually it got to the point where I just stopped. I just stopped editing and just kind of ghosted a bit. Because I didn't update you guys. Hey, I'm gonna be on a hiatus for a while. I'm kind of exhausted from the uploads. So this channel is on an indefinite break until further notice. But know that I am not quitting. You know, and that would be nice. That would be nice to have because, you know, hiatuses are kind of scary things when they're not announced or whatnot. Because you have no idea, are they coming back or are they not? You're worried about what's happening and whatnot. Maybe something in there, something important, something significant happened that has changed. And so you are people praying for hopefully everything's going well, or wishing you well or whatnot. And it just causes needless worry. And I didn't know how to do posts until much later. And now I can just update you guys on that. Because originally I was doing update videos, update channel, whatnot, which I still do on occasion, but now I have it kind of mixed with the Tavern Talks, when I just talk about some things in the game or whatnot. Which honestly, we're due for another Tavern Talk here eventually. In which the topic, there's two topics I would love to discuss about. One is the mystery regarding the breathing caves of, or the living caves of Snotma's lair. And then also the, talking about the City of the Damned. What could have been Because the City of Dam gave me a really wonderful idea of how to implement stage building in Drakan, the Ancient Gates. Because there's a few ideas I would love to do for stage building. There's a few ideas I would love to try to do. I would probably, like, not be able to complete it, like, fully. I'll, like, get motivated and be editing, and then after a while, I might just lose the drive to do it and then stop for a long while, indefinitely. But one of the things I would love to create is a cathedral level. A big cathedral level where basically you start on the lower level, all right, where the pews or whatnot, and you work your way up to eventually the rafters of the church, and you're going to be leaping across swinging chandeliers, the same type of chandeliers, maybe made even larger. Upscaling the chandeliers, it'll be swinging back and forth, because now that we know that the chandeliers are traversable platforms over in the palace, that makes me think if we could make them much like the swinging platforms over in Snotma's lair, then we could actually create, because what I want to do is where basically as soon as you get up there, the level below the level is going to crack and fall away, and there's going to be like a black void that opens up, an abyss to swallow you up. Like as if, like, let's say the cathedral is trying to summon demons from the demons. See, what is it? Is it the spirit world? No, demon world. Summoning from the demon realm. A catastrophic entity. And the whole entire floor of the cathedral just crumbles and just falls away, an abyss structure. And what you're trying to do in this cathedral is basically stop that from happening, from that entity making it in there. So as you progress, the church itself starts deteriorating further and further. As you progress, the floor breaks and just falls away. I mean, you start feeling tremors or whatnot in the cathedral as you're exploring. But you have to now jump across the Swedish chandeliers to avoid falling into the void, into the demon world. Where also, like, basically Rin will fall in, the screen will fade to black, and then she'll do the falling animation with her scream as she falls down further, and then teleport it into a death map and then die. So I love that meme so much. Same here. I love. I mean, even though like the original one that was created for it, that's what I based it off of. I for some reason now I can't find the original. Not like where it came from, but what it was used for. Because it was used by in this one picture of a black gentleman with kind of a peppy frog face. All right. Oh, it was. What do you think will likely be the next dig discovery for you? New movement tech, or what do you think? I don't know. I mean, we discovered like the Pangolin test room, all right? And I thought that was gonna be the whole like the biggest discovery of the year. Only to then top it off with discovering how to explore Rin's village. And now I'm thinking, how am I ever going to top that? Even the world out without the skybox causing multiple Rins and Fun House of Mirrors isn't as substantial as accessing Rin's village. Because accessing Rin's village as a playable level is like is something that means a lot to us Drakan players. It means a lot to us, because we always wanted to go there. And yet, it teases us with that world in the cutscene, but we can't explore it. Nope, we're go up Sardana. We can't even do like a quest where we go and bury the bodies or whatnot. Nope, we're not allowed to explore there, which is a darn shame. I don't think, because I think discovering Rin's village is by far the biggest discovery I have ever made on this channel. The biggest discovery I possibly has shared on this channel. Bigger than the Pain Golem Utaji test room, in my opinion. And I would say rival the discovery of the Introverted Owl's flight dashing discovery, as well as the mountain bypass glitch discovered by Outlaw River. I would say it would be on par, similar to that of Head Huntress's discovery of the sunny Androyan Isles and accessing that. Because that would also have been a place where we have all dreamed. The Androyan Isles is all in sunlight. I want to explore there. I don't want to go to Ravenshold yet. I want to explore this place in the sunlight. So with that discovery early on by Head Huntress, we were able to access that. I would say that would be on par with that. In terms of difficulty in performing or discovering that, that's actually rather easy to discover, and eventually would have been discovered, if we haven't discovered anything yet, would have been discovered by Introverted Owl with the flight dashing. Because you flight dash across to the other side of the area of Mesidril, and then you call Arak, and then you fly out. There we go. It was going to be discovered one way or another, but it's still a place that is similar importance of wanting to get there and explore, and the game won't let us. I think the free cam will give many new discoveries. Maybe not biggest, but the potential is massive. I would actually counteract that a little bit, because we have no idea what the test rooms in the test rooms of other levels. Where are there in the screen? Let's see, let me get on here. Because we've seen test rooms that are out over here, or out over here, or whatnot. We see test rooms out over here, and here, whatnot. Of course, this is not a good show, because this is a, we have the widescreen patches, but we have no idea what's there. There could be unused content. There could be unused enemies. We could even find, as I think you said before, Sharky, we could discover all of a sudden the fourth gate and Jasad. Who knows? Maybe Jasad is also in a test room over in Stratos that we haven't discovered yet, and we could kill him, and the cutscene will play, and we'll be able to beat the game that way. You know? I mean, it won't be as fast as beating it with Jasad, but we could beat the game in a different way. Oh, we'll go off to this test room, kill Jasad. There. What's going to be hilarious is if Jasad is in a test room where a functional fourth gate is. You know? Because then you could engage Jasad, take Arak, fly into the gate, sell off everything you have in Stratos, so increase your gold count for an old gold run, to then go off, fight Jasad, and then just win the game. It'll be kind of disappointing if, it'll be disappointing if like you go, oh my gosh, it's Jasad! We can fight Jasad right now! Oh my gosh! And you go and you defeat Jasad and nothing happens. He does his death pose, and I think he'll vanish, but then nothing plays. But it'll be great if the cutscene is still triggered upon his death. That will be fantastic. Either that or a crash the game. Who knows? But there are so many things to be discovered out there. Heck, even when I was looking at Discord earlier, where was it? It was in, let's see, was it in level editing? Yeah, it was in level editing. Oh, I need to go down. Let's see. Okay, another update to my recent work in Drakan Worlds. There, I made some basic concept wooden keep around the surrounding wooden palisade of what the villagers. I thought about adding some soldiers with prior work, resulted in trios, whatnot. Let's see. Let's continue. Okay, did some corrections on my recent custom level. I placed here unused in the game woodshed and other minor objects like torches. We could discover unused things that could be as big as this shed here. All right? Or this shed. This one probably is the unused shed. The wood shed, he said. Right? Is that, they said wood shed? Woodshed, yeah. He added this unused woodshed. Because there could be unused content in those levels. You know those little objects that I discovered? Let me see here. Let me access my save files here. Oh, wait a second. I don't think you saw what I was talking about. Yeah, that's right. I didn't see what was... Okay. Was it this one? Oh, yeah, there we go. So we have here an unused woodshed, all right? This is not used in the game. Close out of it. Okay, did some corrections to the recent custom level. I placed here an unused game woodshed. So we could discover things big like this that have been unused. We could also, because there are some content in Order of the Flame that has been unchanged. I learned that the owl and the Drakan the Ancient Gates actually is the same owl that's used in the Order of the Flame. The exact same owl. Oh, I have to hop off now and sleep. It was a great anniversary stream, and have fun, everyone. Thank you, Mickey Fricky. Sorry I didn't quite get to you when you posted that there, but thank you so much. Oh, man, I need to stretch my legs. Oh, I've been sitting down for a while. Oh, my God. Let me pull up here, something here. Oh, yeah, I was going to change the save. We're going to... Where is it? Ah, yes, the pink gold tiny test rooms. Okay. Load game. Let's speed. Oh, get back in the PC SX2 so I can speed it up. Okay. Alright, he'll come after me, but that's alright. These objects right here. You would think that these are unused objects, but they are actually used in the game. And I have found what their purpose is. Let's load the game. And we'll go into here. All right, let's use this portal and just stay right here so we can go to Jasad's palace. All right, then we're gonna land with Jasad. I mean, land with Arok. Yes, Rin is using Jasad. Arok, I didn't want you to go down here. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna... Alright, Arok, pop up. That's it. Ah, come on, Arok. Climb up. Come on, Arok! You really are going to be uncooperative in this. Okay. Let's slow back. Try this again. Alright, well, I'll try it. Let's land. Why isn't Arok... Okay. Try this again. Why aren't you landing on top of the platform? No, Arok, not down. Having some bad luck here. Because I'm trying not to go into where there's flickering screens. You know what? I think I know a way to get him out. Just jump off, call him.
I can live here.
There we go. Follow that arrow.
Arok, quickly!
On my way.
Because I'm supposed to be able to land up in the boss room. Alright. Still got some aerial enemies to take care of. same object is located down over here. You see that? Here's what happens if I attack it. It blows up with particle effects. You know, this exactly happens over in these towers. Let's see here. Oh, let me slow it down here so we can actually see what's going on when I do this. Oh yeah, I'm already in P6. So. Where is it? Oh, I might have already blown it up with all my explosions. Let's try over here. Where are you? Okay, not there. There's supposed to be some inside. Okay, got rid of that. Let's see here. Oh, there. See it? Same thing is true for all the surrounding towers in the area. Oh, it blew up. I think the purpose of them is to create an explosion effect for when the pain golem destroys the towers. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't do. When Ren is moving this fast, I can't do like back forward triangle. Oh, there we go. Now I can. I just need to do one stab. Okay. Because it's supposed to create an explosion, I believe, when the pain golem destroys the tower. To add a bit more explosion effect aside for it clumpering away. I'm going to explore more of that in the glitch tutorial. But even towers... Well, actually, let me see here. Let's get this pain golem laser destroy this tower. Let's see if there's an explosion. Oh, nope. But they should have... Oh, I already took care of this one. Oh, look, the ferry is still there. Wait, can we get to the ferry? Oh, no, it's out of range. Oh, oddly enough, the bridal hall is still here. Hold on. Some of these things are not supposed to be... There's the explosion there. So let's find a tower that's intact. That one should be. No explosion effect. But the object that causes it is gone. So I think it was intended to be as such, but it just doesn't quite work. Yet we can cause the explosions ourselves. Now, I don't think the ones underneath have that, but I'll double check. But these things only exist around where the pain golem is. Oh, yep. So interesting. Because the paint golem can't shoot down these, but they might have just reused these. Oh, that was the sound of that tower crumbling. Oh, I wonder, Sharky, if you got the sound effect. Let me see here. Options. Audio. Let's turn down the music. Let's hear the sound effect. All right. What about the tower, though? Let's take out this tower. Let's see if there's sound effect to this. Okay, that one didn't have it. Oh, this one doesn't have it either. Let's hold it back here. This is gonna be interesting. Does it have a sound effect to it? Jump out here.
I'll be right here.
Oh. Well, yeah, I can just go into the boss fight. Oh. Oh my. The green blast from the. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. Just sounds like, oh, be gone with that nonsense. We're not having this green glow here.
You should not have.
That's
come
hilarious.
here.
The green blast from the desert lore back here carried over.
Gone too far.
That's
Your
some
rule
perfect
is
timing.
finished here, Jasad.
And Jasad just whisked it
Your
away
slaves are
like it
gone
was
and
nothing.
Your army is in shambles.
Showing him he's the true monarch
Take what's
of
left
the
of
desert
your
lore
people
tribe.
and go, while you still.
Does it have a sound effect? Ah, bah, 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 bah. Jasad's probably the most annoying character, like, boss to face, all because he keeps teleporting away every time you hit him. Okay. Oops, that was the wrong attack. Not sure it's still around. Alright, wait for that. No, I don't think there's a sound effect to it, just an explosion effect. That would kind of be interesting if there was a sound effect related to it that was unique to that alone. Still, I'm trying to figure out, because I think I'm not supposed to have. Let's see here. Can we see? Because we can't see. Nope, there's. Because that stuff is not supposed to, like, those are supposed to be loaded out. But that's the, yeah, that's the Necropolis entrance. And that is. That's not supposed to be there. But still loaded out some enemies. I wish it meant that we could keep the enemies. Because I still want to make that battlefield that Sword Czar was able to experience, where you have all the flying enemies around the pain golem and whatnot. And so you're flying around and fighting the aerial enemies while also having the pain golem deal lethal damage to them whenever possible. And then go over and finally take out the pain golem. Now this is why you can't just, when he's active, it's hard to actually get in there. There's some collision program that bounces you around. It's still possible. You need to be locked onto him. And you need to go on, you need to lock onto Shad and go into his shoulder blades. But it is hard to do. So the only time you can actually really get in there is when he's not moving yet. So you need to immediately pop in order to speedrun this, because otherwise you are just a sitting duck for the sentry tower shooting at you. Let me hear that sound again, the laser. I'm trying to see if we get go flying towards him. There we go, that's what I wanted. The sound effects as they go in and out, like when you're flying away from the laser beam and flying towards the laser beam. Okay, that's enough of that. Let me switch back memory cards. Let's see here. Switch. We want to go to this one, and then we'll F3. Okay, now we're back here. Alright, let's go back to the chat here. There was one person in the Discord that made a model change of Ren and Arok that made them green and zombified. Did you see that post? Yes, I did. I did. That's an absolutely amazing post. Let me see. I think I was in the Drakan chat. Let's pull that up here. Let's showcase that. So, I think that got up there. Yes, it did. Let's go to Drakan chat. I think it was in Drakan chat. Okay, no, it wasn't in Drakan chat. Let me check my Drakan content. Okay. Note somewhere here. It's not here. Files. Release mods and tools. That's one thing that was in multiplayer. Oh, it might be in screenshots. Ah, there it is. Figured I'd show you all my small texture pack I made for Drakan, the Ancient Gates. Let's see these images. Oh look, the health bar is even green. That's probably because of the texture. But look at this. You have Auroch with bloody horns. Blood on his talons, nice detail there. And you have Ren in stitches. My eyes. Oh, this really brings a different, like let me see if I can find, let's... Ah, here we go. Pause here.
Yes, we know Auroch well.
Let's see where.
Payment wizard.
Yeah, let's move down a little bit more.
We can spend sweet eternity together, you and I.
Dance with us. There is beauty in darkness. You shall see. Join us. Let us show you the pleasures of the grave.
Again, Sharky, you're amazing for sharing these. Oh. Let's see here. What about this one?
You must not.
That's when he's taking damage.
You must not raise.
Okay, open here.
Insurrection is death. Yes, such a pretty thing. Your soul burns bright indeed. Come, let Gothrol show you the ways of the crypts. We can spend sweet eternity together, you and I.
That really gives a good, like, different feeling of that when you're doing this, you know? Can you imagine if this is like what Ren ends up being in Gothrol's lair and Auroch? Let's go back. Like, this is what it ends up being. I mean, eventually the flesh goes away and skeletal forms remain. But can you imagine this? Undead version of Ren. Can you imagine Ren fighting a zombified version of herself from an alternate timeline? I also love, like, look at Auroch's wings and everything. Of course, like, how in the world is he able to fly through the sky? But, no, I wouldn't want to like that. I mean, if you think about it, how do bone dragons fly through the sky? Because their wings are also all tattered. So, no, this is perfectly fine. I see it's just mirrored, as you see over here. This is the same as that over here. And then the picture icon right here. Really solid stuff from Trippy. Trippy mentioned this actually on one of my videos about doing that. I forget which one though. Let's see here. One person in the Discord that made a model change of Rin. Arok that made some of it. Okay. Did that. Real Frankenstein bride vibes right there. Or Gothrol's bride. Can you imagine then Gothrol and the Fleshmates fighting over her? You know? Or can you imagine actually, it was like, wait, you just want the flesh, yes? You take the flesh, and I'll take the bones. Ooh. I can almost imagine, like, Gothro and the Fleshmates fighting over her, only to then, as you're trying to use that distraction to get out of said area, they then eventually come to an understanding of, like, wait a second, you just want the flesh, and I want the bones and soul. You take the flesh, and I'll take the soul. And then eventually they, as you're still making your way out of there, they have switched gears, are now working together. Whew, that would be real interesting. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, there's one thing I would love to do. Since... I wonder, do I even have... could I just load? Nah, we'll just call Eric out of there.
Arok!
There's nowhere for me to land.
Arok, quickly!
Okay, he's not gonna... I need to get close to him here. Wait for him to stop. Eric, you can stop. Okay.
Arok, where are you?
Yes.
Oh!
I hear you.
Crap. He got on the other side of that. Oh boy.
Arok, come here!
Right where? You say right here, and I can't see you. How am I supposed to know where here is? Oh, somehow you got out on the other side.
Come here!
Of course.
Either you got around it or you forced your way through it. Either way, let's see, what do I have in my inventory? I do have the torch. Fantastic. Need to go to catacombs. Well, I have the torch.
Good luck, Rin.
Oh, I don't have things hot selected yet. Alright. Oh, crap. That's a... Wait, no? But, hold on. Don't tell me this is doing this now. Has this save state suddenly become corrupted? Come on. Fine. Oh, I need to revert. Oh, wait. At least we know the save states don't seem to be absolute, but I haven't really had trouble with the save states until I did this live stream. What gives? At least I still have this stuff. Let's see. Go collect over to collect Arrow. And since we have the invincibility cheat, well, not invincibility cheat, but the infinite health. Line down. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, over here. Over here. Turn. Here. Alright, now let's try saving the game. There we go. There is one place I want to explore with this torch. So let's speed things along. Alright, over here. Oh yeah, that's right. I swung in an hour limit, my torch is out. That's okay, we can get it back. Oh, wrong thing. Okay. Alright. Save game. We got some exploring to do. Oh wow, how far back does this go? Oh my. Oh, is this the end? Oh, okay, I found the end. My, oh my. Oh my. Of course, it doesn't show anything on the map. Oh! Wait a second. You're telling me, unless this is just a placeholder map, you're telling me the actual level of the catacombs is somewhere in Surdana? Like, if I go right there in Surdana, right there, that I'll be in the catacombs? Oh my. Where does that go? Oh, I can't see a thing. Oh, the illumination of the torch doesn't quite work here. Oh my. Oh my. Can you imagine just dungeon exploration like this? I mean, beyond than just the Ashes of the Warriors Fallen. We'll say we're this. I just want to see where this hole ends up. Ooh-wee. Oh, continues this way? Oh, let me, so, not quite, but if we dash, ooh. Oh, this is the other side? Oh, wait, no. Because there's... And now past beyond here is a death trap that's going to obliterate me. Alright. At some point, I'm going to be obliterated here. Oh. Oh. Is there anything beyond this outer limit? There is. This is gonna be tricky to figure out. But I think the key thing, because the thing is, as soon as I go through the outer limit, the torch is finished. There's the instant death trap I'm encountering over here. Because eventually, once I get to a certain point, I should be obliterated. My character model will cease working. Oh. No, I'm able... Oh. Okay, the death trap is working like this. Because I know I'm usually obliterated, but this is really nice that the Game Shark is allowing me to explore this area a bit further. Okay, let's go down this... Wait, what did I come... I think I came back that way? Or did I go through this way? No, I came through that way. I came out this way. Yeah. So let's explore down over here. Where does this go? Whoa! Okay, that brought me down here. Oh. Oh, a corridor. What happens if I jump through here? Whee! I'm glad I brought a torch here. Ah! Oh, I got to the other side. Maybe I'll need some magic to get through there. Of course, I'll lose the torch. Oh, man. Woo! Man, that was interesting. So I can't really traverse that way. Oh man, where did I end up? Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, let's bring this to the other side so I can clip to the other side much easier. This I can actually see. Come on. Okay, we're gonna need a dash. There we go. Oh, aye! Oh, wait, do I not have my shield equipped? There we go. That'll make things easier. I hate that it forces me out of there. I want to try to see if we get to the other side. Come on. Clicks through. Clicks through. Come on. There we go. Oh man, that's quite a journey I need to get through to get to the other side there. So let's see here. I guess I'll go back down the other way. Oh yeah, I need to get my torch re-equipped here. Oh, there was a ledge up there. Ah, my torch, it's gone! Let's look back over here. So there was a pitfall down over here that led me. Let's try finding a different way. Navigating back. Is there another way? Whoa, what's this? It doesn't seem like there's anything on the other side, though. But it's definitely an outer limit, that's for sure. I mean, you're not supposed to be able to explore down here, but... Oh. Ooh. Okay. Where am I? I have no idea. The torch isn't... Oh, am I? Oh, wow. Could I actually jump out of here? Could actually escape out of here? Could I clip through here? Of course, this is treating it like a... Let's back up a little bit. I could potentially do that. Because the clip on the other side... Huh. could try to access it by going above and beyond it. Very interesting. Back up. That's definitely a trick I need to relearn. Whoa, oh. That's that there. Oh. Very interesting area to explore. I mean, too bad there isn't really anything here. Let's see. I think I might be able to climb up and pop back up. Did I get stuck? Oh, I got stuck. Okay, so some areas can get me stuck in the game. Alright. So I can't, so save, interesting enough, is like no longer usable. That's great. But let's go back to the menu. I forgot to check in on there. Oh, hey, Ember! How are you doing? Pleasure. Back from supper. Why are we in the catacombs? Because there was one I wanted to explore there since I have the torch. And just kind of see what's beyond all there. And a very interesting place to explore with the torch. I was hoping I could illuminate things, and I can. And it makes it for interesting navigation. There is definitely a glitch I need to explore. It seems to behave differently currently with any of the patches that make this game run at 64. I need to get it back to figure out what I need to do to make this game on the PC2 render like a PlayStation 2. Because I think there are some glitches that are not working as intended because of that. So hello, it's midnight here, but I thought I'd pop in and show support. Apologies if I don't stay long. That's all right, Ember. It's great to see you. Support is that big? Thank you, Sharky. Hope you're well. Likewise, glad to have you. Because, okay, let us continue our discussion on where we were. We just got out of a hiatus. Start talking about some other things. Also, this kind of cool zombie model of Ren or whatnot that we just discussed earlier. Ren and Ark. Let's see here. Let's get back. Let's put this down. Okay, there we go. Got there. Concept up there. All right, where's this one? Ah, here we are. Top Belt got back. Yeah, that's, how many years was it? Like 2 years? Hiatus was it again? It's 2018, June, so almost 2 years. And then another time I had another hiatus. It was right around, so you got June 10 to 2020. Because I was only back for like, let's see here. It was April, May, June. This was a fun one that Arcane Knight pointed out about in regards to the lightning. Couldn't we just use the lightning to also kill the half-men down there? Like, and then made a whole video on it. I love it when my fellow community members make inputs or ask questions or make suggestions. Because it really helps, like, change the course of the glitch tutorial or something, and then you're featured in a there. In fact, let me. Let's see here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. And then I concluded it. Great life, everyone. Get a like. Get a like. Because I love it when people make these suggestions in videos or whatnot. It's really what helps grow this channel, because I can't discover every single glitch that's here. There's going to be some that I'm going to miss, which helps with the community chiming in on such things. The slow fall, the targeting of enemies when you're jumping off, trying to go off cliffs or whatnot. Wonderful, wonderful glitches that allow everyone safely descend, and we can even jump from like real big heights and just fall down in there. But I feel like Arcane Knight actually was one of like the first ones to actually like pose a question to then, because I know Solus Boss like did something and showcased a video in which I followed that video and then gave credit to said, but that was the first word. So like direct question, hold on, couldn't we just do this with the lightning spell to kill the half-men down below? Huh. Well, let's do it. Let's see here. And then continuing on from there. Moving on to the next bit. Oh, I went the wrong way. Wrong way! Okay. And then January 2021. So we went from wrong way. I wish this little thing was actually above too, you know? So I can just do the same command up here. But I digress. So June 10th, 2020. Then previous page. June 10, 2020. January 1st, 2021. This was I think that was when another hiatus. No, it wasn't. That one wasn't really that long, but it took a little bit. This was a hiatus right here. That prompted me to do the glitch tutorial update. Starting that. This is when I'll start. December 24, 2021. And then January 4th, 2022, we finally are starting to get some real... This is when I finally finished going through all the videos that I did, because this is still in the old format of the HD PVR. And then I switched over to doing Recentral, Avermedia 2 Plus Pro or something like that. And started showing out some really good videos. And then in 2022, February, going on there, February 12th, 2022, we made it to Jade's balcony. We were able to access Jade's balcony in time for the 20th anniversary. Though technically the 20th anniversary would have fallen on in January, but it's close enough here. 20th anniversary, 20 years, and we finally have a method to get up to Jade's balcony. Though the method was a rather convoluted and there's a better way to do it now, but I would go on first and foremost to do the We Are Legion episode of making clones of Rin. And then finally do the videos of Jade's balcony. The precursor to that, and then the ones following. Which, there are some things... Okay, I know Headhuntress, I really did get rather heated when reading some of the comments or whatnot. I got a little bit upset, felt bad, because it just felt like, oh, let me see if I can find here. Arok's Lair. Do I even remember my password? Do I even remember my password? Are you guys even seeing what I'm doing? Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, no! You guys are not even seeing what I'm looking up on here. My apologies. Go back. Window capture. Is it window capture 3? Oh, let me do... There we go. Oh my gosh, I had that overlaid on top. My apologies. Okay. My apologies, guys. That was... Well, let's go to Arok's Lair. So... yeah, those sounds get outside attention. There is a link above in the chat. Oh, I need to join the Discord for sure. I keep forgetting. Husband asked what the frick was going on, Emma, with those noises. Yeah, Emma, those sounds get outside attention. I am unable to join the Discord with the link. It keeps saying the link has expired. Is there an alternative way to join using the app? Let me see here. Let me try uploading one again. Other than that, or I'm gonna request during the stream of getting a link out into there. Let's see here. Let's see, going here. Let's see here. Let's do choice content. Copy link. Okay. Try this. Yeah, try that one. Oh! Oh yeah. All right. Let me see if I can go to Arrow Square Discord here. Ah! Didn't mean to back out of that, but let's pull this back up. Is that up there? Yes, it is. Good. Okay. Log into forum. There, Drakan remake topic or whatnot. Post and whatnot. There. Discord. Okay. Copy. Let's do this. Here. Got a link. Let's see here. Paste. Hopefully that'll work. Let me click on it. See there. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna work too. Alright. Yeah, you can just type in Arx layer, and Discord is located up here, right about, next to downloads. Okay, now let us go to the forum, log into forum. I think this is it. Nope. Okay, I'll need it. Refigure what the password was. Nope. Okay, let's do this again. What was it? Let me actually, for the time being, since I'm typing, so you guys won't... I mean, you don't actually see it, but I don't want this to be showing up here. So, go back in here. That while I try to log in. Let's see here. Let's try this one. Oh, that seems to work. Allow website. That's the one thing about when I try to log into the forums, it always comes to like a risk of malware or whatnot. That's perfectly fine. So let's see here. Let's try. No. Okay, let's do it. Okay, file. I'm inside. I can pop it up here. Let's see. Where's Forums, open studio. We're in the forums. Let's see here. I'm gonna try to find that post. Let's see here. Let's do Drakan. Let's see here. Balcony. Alright. Sardana's Major Tower Challenge. Yeah, this is it. This is it. I think. Oh. Oh, hey. Hey, actually. Hold on here. I didn't see this post down in here. Let me see here. I got a new post to show you guys. Here, hold on. Am I got it on here? Yes, I do. Okay. Sardana's Challenger. Hey guys, 2013. Today, I would like to propose a challenge to all Ancient Gates owners, the Sardana Mage's Tower Challenge. This is the tower that magic runes can be brought from. History. A while ago, there was a statement going around. Nobody knows if it was true or not, but you could climb onto the balcony from the bookcases in the tower and open the chest, which will give you a second weapon sword, a talon things, and whatnot. It's there. I have always been interested in this theory. I am also offering a reward with closest evidence, such as existence of said items. I have heard the rumor as well and have tried and failed to get up there. I think Outlaw River may have done it. I can't remember. Some of the doors in the palace I've never managed to open in my 2 playthroughs as well. I did a secret gold cache though. But yes, a YouTube video showing how it's done would be nice. You're welcome, everybody. Outlaw Reverend, alas, no such animal has ever manifested for me. Despite honestly ridiculous hours scattered throughout my bajillion playthroughs trying to nail the balcony jumps, a pal over at GameFAQs called Headhuntress said she made it up there, and I trust her completely. However, a member here called Ilfei glitched in through the outer roof walls and posted screenshots of what he found. And it didn't include treasure or even a place to walk around up there. I'll try to find either link to the thread up there or repost the pics, which I saved. That said, I will double down on the reward and I will add whatever you throw down. A very nice natural crystal for Eurofolk because you guys can't have swords. Or a choice of sword or crystal or anyone in the States. If you make the jumps and document it, it would be a tip of someone that could nail it. So if anyone can find the book sack method, I guess there's a sword in it for them if it's... So the thread is gone, but this was my assessment of the pics, which will be posted as soon as I find them. This is a link of a series of pics of a Drakan fan called Ilfei, or I23456. Hold on, I23456. I feel like I recognize that YouTuber name of a YouTube channel that doesn't exist anymore. They depict the upper levels of the tower as seen during the purposeful glitching into the tower arc. The pictures clearly show no reward. Similarly, there is no indication given the proportion to the upper area and walkway that players were ever supposed to be there. If as glitch-heavy as this game is, perhaps it's safe to assume that someone glitched up there via jumps and then, assuming it was supposed to be an in-game attainment, spread that as fact. Hard to say with absolute certainty, but the pics go a long way setting the issue to rest. That strong distinctive for those interested, but it is actually happens. I have always predicted that you'd find a Mithro scimitar up there. I know, and that's because you can only get the Mithro scimitar in Stratos, over in Grotos's lair, and in one of the barracks in Grotos's lair, that one that the Jin exits out of. Let's see here. Data queue. I think I've already proven that it is not possible unless glitched. Arrows will get stuck in the invisible ceiling, meaning you cannot pass through this area. Besides, there has never been fundamental proof that it is possible, and people have tried their hardest to get there. I don't believe the rumor is true. Kind regards, Nikumba. Okay, Outlaw River. Okay, I found the pictures Elfei took of this experience. He says he was able to glitch Arak Rin through the wall outside. That's the same. That's also the way I did it too. Ended up inside Jade's tower, and these pics show nothing is in there. Picture view. I wonder, does it give me it doesn't give me a date of the pictures, but so this. Look at this. You can see the silhouette of Rin here. So yes, this person did indeed get to the balcony. So I'm not the first one up there, glitching up there. But I'm the first one to showcase it on YouTube, but I'm not the first one up there. That credit goes to Ilfe. This early then. You could say also Head Huntress if the book stack method is truly something to do. Again, as something as impossible as the book stack method seems to be in implementing, something in the game code, if anything pertains to any items related to Jade's Emporium, the chests and boxes, would definitely help shed light. But yeah, this is exactly what I've seen in CTTV Glory. I've spent way too much time over the years trying to chip away at this puzzle, and I have to feel that these pics set it to rest. No Jade's tower jump. I sure used to believe, though. Great Golgrin Sack. I really love that moniker right down there. A little Great Golgrin Sack, that motto. But yeah, that definitely, hey, I'm not the first one up there that glitched in there. And also, I like how that's the first way I discovered it, was glitching in with Arak. The same exact way that this person did it. Amazing, hey! So, again, that was, you said it was Ilfe. And I 1 2 3 4 5. Ah, there it is. Ilfe, or I 2 3 4 5 6. Wow. Interesting. Oh, wrong thing. Go back. So we stumbled upon this. This was 2013. This was before I started the glitch tutorial series. This was a year before you actually, that you, Sharky, actually got some Wi-Fi to play online games. Let's see here. Tower challenge. Let's see here. jumped post. There we go. Okay. Nope, that's not the one. Where is the early day of... Is this the one? Okay, this is gonna take some treasure hunting. Go back to Drakan PS2. Oh, wait a second. I could try Head Huntress. Game discussion. Drakan items there. Where was it? Gameplay, it might be in here. This might be it. Okay, here we go. Secret in Mage Tower. Back in 2005. Anyone knows anything about the Secret in Mage Tower in Sudana, Reddit guide and whatnot. There, I'll try next time we get a chance to play the game. Welcome to the forums, by the way. Let's see here. Outlaw Reverend, and a few others. They're really, though, a very dedicated player by the name Head Huntress made it up there a little over a year ago. Close. There, and then we have... I was trying to get up there one day and couldn't do it, so I decided to try to glitch my way to the wall, and I did. Behind the books in the left corner, there, second against the wall. Eventually I ended up outside and found I was jump on top of the tower by the window. I had a look and I didn't find anything there. The actual balcony is not big enough ready to walk the lift down. Okay, welcome, and wow, Faerith, I've tried glitching through the walls with Arak and look around up there. Never made it happen. Could you please post briefly about how you accomplished the glitching wall? Head Huntress and jumps in. I believe Faerith has his balconies and windows mixed up. The window visible from the inside is magical. It doesn't exist on the outside, and so you can't look through it. Although there's two windows. Also, you can clearly see from below, using the book stack for reference, that the lowest balcony is plenty wide enough for a chest for in there. But based on the railing's position and whatnot, that's not true when you look at it from above. When you look at it from below, yes, it looks wide enough. From above, it doesn't. There's not just one balcony, there's at least three, though, again, Head Huntress discovered this probably back in 2002 or whatnot of getting up there. So we're working on probably 3 years of memory, so at least 3 balconies. There's only 2. How balconies do appear to be narrower, and I think there's a small window on the outside. Very high up, so I think Faerith is did just what he said. Got up there to top of the tower balcony. I've been on the lowest balcony. I got up there following the directions posted on another board by the discoverer in October 2002. Yeah, she discovered it back in 2002. It was quite difficult. The second jump took me a couple of hours to get the exact angle. Unfortunately, I have been unable to repeat this. As to what's up there, there's a chest and some barrels, crates with a rusty sword, or some potions. With respect to the interior window, the chest is in the left corner and other stuff is in the right corner. You may be right, but is that treasure even worth all the time you spent getting up there? As we're glitching with Rin, it helps the turbo controller getting rid of the space in there. There, roll button. Undress. People just kind of coming in, trying it, and there. Ribbon, Navros twin. Here are some pictures of the glitch tower for some sorry for bad quality. So these are pictures I did showcase over there. Again, this is with this in view, this tower. This is the lowest balcony right here, and that's exactly what he looked through. Camera quality. And then, thank you very much for posting the pictures, favorite. It looks like the second balcony, not the lowest one. I mean, again, for someone that's trying to remember this for about 3 years ago, is about the level of the outside roof. And again, when we load out, your first picture doesn't show this roof because they glitched out of Jade's balcony, so there's no roof to be had. I mean, when you go inside Jade's balcony, there is no roof. Also, the tower is too narrow. That height and each side of the balcony is too short. It is not the balcony that is reachable for the stack of books. I had Arak go up to that balcony, stay up there. I traveled back down, and I looked up, and Arak was on the lowest balcony. So no, that is indeed the balcony. The tower is too narrow. That height and each side of the balcony is too short. It is not the balcony that is reachable with the stack of books. You have reached a higher balcony. Could you perhaps have a look downwards, please? It's just this part of when I'm just seeing Head Huntress, it just sounds like denial or whatnot of that, or trying to defer. It's like, oh, that's not there. It reminded me of some things that certain people, like speedrunners, would try to do, and just like say, well, it was a trick like this, da-da-da-da-da, and whatnot, or oh, this isn't the right control stick. I was using a different one as there, or whatnot. And then after looking at the game's code, it's impossible to actually even reach that speed. Try to remember that con artist name. Well, not con artist, but just you just really try to, when someone brings evidence against you, substantial evidence actually even proves that, is it, nope, that's just, and you just come up with reasons like that. That's how it seemed like to me. But of course, I'm just reading too much into this. Which I do apologize for that. So sorry, I never heard about this before. Myself up there, arrows are not getting up there. Version. I tried to get up there a few tries there. I don't see the follow-up right there. But honestly, I just feel like Faerith kind of just, you know what? I'm done. I supplied you the evidence, and you just dismissed it. I wonder if Faerith felt that in the way that the argument they have is going to be just futile. It's just going to be another dismissive, like, oh, no, there. Again, as I said before, the only thing that we can think of that could actually prove this, aside from getting to the game code, is the fact that there has to be some sort of load screen that loads in these objects. There just has to be. Malware, shut up, Windows, lol. That was a mess about that was. Going to sleep and have a wonderful stream. I'll watch the live stream on catch up. Take care, Ember. See ya. See, and that's why I wanted this live stream to just continue on and just, because you have individuals that would only be able to jump on here at different times or whatnot. So to be able to catch those individuals or whatnot in a live stream is fantastic. Because it gives everyone a chance to be able to celebrate here. 10 years of glitch tutorial, and I was hoping, again, to get the Ridden Village video up there. But, let's see here. Let's actually quit out for a second. Let's do... Since the saves I currently have are useless or whatnot, well, let's do F2. Oh, right, I need to be in F2. And we'll save over this one. Let's see here. F3. Same with that one. There we go. Let's see if we can time this. Let's fast forward here. Okay, here we go. 1, 1, 2. Ah, Dano did it too early. So load back. Try again. One, 1, 2. Oh, I was a bit late on that. All right, load back. Where's C here? Oh, not load game. Speed up. Okay. 1, 1, 2. There we go. Save game. I'll save over this one. And then we can be able to skip on here. And as for our reward, intro. So Eric's stuck in the ground. Let's see if we cannot get him out of here. No matter what saves we have, the save is not doomed. Oh, Eric might actually be able to land from this position. Come on, Eric. Let's see. Speed it up. Don't go to the right. Whatever you do, Eric, do not go to the right. You went to the right. Load. Let's see what you do here. Speed it up. Arak will eventually... There we go. Now he's moving forward. Oh.
I can't land here.
Oh, that's not good if he says that. Let me try calling him.
Arak!
Fear not, I'm coming.
Let's see. Because if he can just get over to the left, he should be able to land. But he's getting past that point. Here.
Arak!
Of course.
Call him here. Because... Come on. Land up there. No, do not go that way. Arak. No, do not go that way. We had to speed this through because it takes him a while to get out of like here. You're just waiting for him to move. Come on. Come on. There we go! Of course, it's more preferable to have him out here, but if you know how to traverse here... Alright, let's... climb onto him. Fly into the ground here. Guide him forward. In fact, to move him faster, we'll tilt him up a little bit. Let's see. Because we can move fast like this. Okay, where? There we go. I think. Nope. There we go. Now he's moving faster. Alright, about face. We're going to go out over here. Okay. This behaves exactly like being in a mountain. Let's get out to here. And okay. And to exit out of here, we're going to rotate his wings around, and we're going to tilt back on the control stick. And then eventually, boop, pops out. No matter what save you have or whatnot, if Arak ends up in the ground, no matter what save you have, Arak is always retrievable. You may have to load back and try again or whatnot. But sometimes Arak will indeed pop out in the forest, and I can't wait to kind of show you guys all that get around, because this place is a fantastic place to practice the mountain bypass glitch. And we can understand rules and thereof and how it all works. So again, I cannot wait to show you guys that. So this is the forest that Arak usually can usually end up in. Usually popping in about here.
Arak!
On my way.
And Arak will be bouncing around these trees trying to figure out how to get out. Alright? Again, RNG with how he bounces around or whatnot. But he can either find a place inside the forest, or if you're able to, you can guide him out here, where he can have a lot easier time finding a good landing spot.
Arak, come here!
On my way.
But even if he does land in the forest, you can just ride him, navigate him away from the trees, and then fly him out of here. Again, can't wait to show this all here. This is just fantastic. Like, this is hands down, as I said before, like the greatest discovery of an access to a place. Because again, there's different levels and types of glitches or whatnot. Like the flight dashing Rin Dash, a Dash family of glitches. That's in itself a kind of like a different type of glitch to what this is. This is accessing an area, hence why I've said that this is comparable to the Sunny and Drying Isles. Is it better than the Sunny and Drying Isles? I would say, in my opinion, the importance of it is, but that's really up to, I think that's up to opinion for everybody. What would be better, but there's not really a way to say what glitch is better than the other, though there's some clear winners or whatnot, like having Rin get stuck in a tree. That glitch, which one's better? Rin Dash or Rin getting stuck in a tree? Rin Dash. There's definitely some clear winners and whatnot. I might actually do a tier list of the top 10 glitches in Drakan the Ancient Gates. I have a few ideas on what I would like to use. Though this one, it's just, even though as nice as accessing here, it doesn't really have any purpose or enhancements in the game. If I were to go by glitches that actually like enhance the experience of the game itself, it would be like the mountain bypass glitch, the Dash family of glitches, the Phantom rolling glitch, the Who teleport, the flap and slide, among others. Let's head back. But honestly, it's like a dream, okay? I swore I dreamt it, you know, getting there. Not talking about my early access, I'm talking about actually like when because I did this all late night, I posted it or whatnot, went to bed, woke up, maybe it was a dream. Maybe it was a dream. And it's not a dream, we can access Rin's Village. Again, I cannot wait to get that video uploaded or whatnot. But it's gonna take some more time to edit the video. Man, my voice is getting a little... Let us continue that video here. So we have this. Let me make sure it's actually, I'm showing you. Good. Go back to channel. So Jade's balcony. I love this thumbnail right here. Burn the books. Burn the books. I am definitely not going to do that. So we got Jade's balcony, and then we got to the balcony of, since we discovered a way to get to Jade's balcony that doesn't use Auroch, and we can just pop Rin up and whatnot, I applied it over at the alchemist shop, and it works just the same. Make me wonder if we were to put book stacks over in the alchemist shop, if there was a book stack method for that, we'll find more stuff. And then, oh yeah, and I started doing the Drakan ambiences in June 4th, 2022. I'm trying to remember. I was having, during the time, before Jade's balcony or whatnot, I think it was Arcane Knight was asking me about the balconies. how to, like, can you find a way to access them? And I was pretty much, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna find or whatnot. But then we got Jade's balcony. And then we learned how to access the other balconies. And then we learned how to actually have Ren traverse in the underworld of Sardana. If Drakan was an Elder Scrolls game, using the first-person view that was discovered by Introvert Al. See, because I did not like look at those until about sometime in here, in March. I looked up. Oh yes, it was March 23rd, 2022 was roughly when I was looking at these. Actually, a little bit before then, though. May 3rd, because I was looking at these in March. All right. So around the time of the book stack method was when I looked up. I wonder if there's any videos regards to Drakan glitches that I should be looking for, and that I waltz upon Introverted Owl's first video. That just happened. Let's see here. Let's see here. Drakan. Let's see here. YouTube. I could have just done a picture there. Let's see here. What was it? We'll do intro, verted, L, Drakan, page reads. Rin dash, double jump, sheet. Ah, here it is, the first one. As I found this in March 2022. This was the first video that opened up so many things. And then later on, the dash is discovered, along with double jump, and then flying dash. Absolutely amazing stuff from Introverted Owl that really opened up the game and really brought about the Ren-only playthrough idea and concept and was able to go all the way until Stratos. And we were just needing one more piece to allow us to get up and around. And thanks to his menu glide, I was able to wonder, hold on, when I do a magic glide, I am canceling a spell in the air and going forward. Is that the same as a dash? And so I did it on the ground and saw that Ren, when I pressed select, Ren went, well, of course, went down to the ground and there. In fact, let me see here. Oh, let me climb onto Eric so I don't. All right. And then she went down and she was actually able to move. Oh, and then I realized, wait a second, if I hover over a distance from a slope, like a hill or something, I might be able to get Rin high enough from the ground that she won't teleport down. And it worked exactly how I thought it would, and it was amazing. And I went ahead and tested around and was able to discover a way to actually beat the game with Ren alone using that. And Introverted Owl even one-upped it by adding even more dash climbing stunts. Before having to use that glitch. really made his rent-only playthrough his own run, really. And now, let's see here. Going back to here. Let's see. Okay, we'll close out of some of these. Okay, let's look at the channel here. Accessing the catacombs. Oh yes, the moment the trailer revealed of when I actually reached the top spire of the Sardana's Palace. Oh my gosh, that was so much fun. Let me actually look at this for a second. Two, three. Honestly, don't think that's actually truly like copyrighted. It's from a Toho fan-made music. I'm trying to see. Yeah. A volupte arrangement by Ter, composer Zum. Just making it up there. Let's see here. Is there, do some more things. Some more tricks from an introverted owl, being able to do auto, have Arak given an auto attack by simply pressing select and square at the same time, or select and circle. But then I learned that Time Slow could have Arak do rapid fire. In fact, I already have that here. Let's see here. And then when it runs out, this is the normal speed. Wait a second. I do want to try something now. Let's speed it up. Oh, right. Since we can let's make this fast. Okay, Jiminy Christmas.
I'll be right here.
Let's see here. Turn that off. Let's get back to window. And then this is probably one of my all-time favorite episodes I have ever made. Drakan the Ancient Gates Glitch Tutorial, Episode 77, Part 2. I just enjoyed so much with this I just feel like it's like a perfect episode. Yes, it is 51 minutes, but it's 51 minutes of pure goodness. And then I showcase a way where because inside the Northern Tundra, if you were to go exit the cave and go down the slope, there really isn't a way for you to go back up there, normally. But thanks to flight dashing and dash climbing, we can actually get back there. So if you happen to have a save where you are trapped in the Northern Tundra still and haven't saved over it, you can go back there and you can actually perform this. Of course, you have to see if you can get a shield. Because if you don't have a shield and there's no shield to be picked up in the Northern Tundra, then it still might be a lost cause. Though you might be able to do the magic menu glide, but you're definitely going to need to take out some dragons. Or you could just simply turn on the God mode and be able to do just the magic menu glide back. It's slow, but it'll do the trick. Going from that video, we finally are able to make it into Stratos. Oh, did I pass that? Hold on. Forward. Oh yeah, I did pass that. Oh yes, and then we were getting ready to get into Stratos, alright? Did a teaser episode to showcase a way to get there, which I think I did discover about January 19th, 2023, when I found the way to do it. Just so that Introverted Al could be able to finally finish his playthrough with this tech. But before I could formulate in there to be an episode, I got sick. I had a bowel blockage that basically rendered me in the hospital for 2.5 weeks. I was there in January 29th of 2023. Or was it 30th? I think it was on the last day of January that I was admitted to the hospital. And then I was released on February 17th, 2023, which then I was able to get my next episode on February 19th. Well, not next episode. The actual official episode didn't come till February 26th. And then I encountered this weird sound-like effect of the Griffins, which actually does exist in the sound fonts and whatnot. There. This weird... let me open this up here. So I'm playing on the home console. I just did a big battle or whatnot, and a sent a lightning blast special followed by a boom, and then suddenly, all of a sudden, we have this weird dyad type sound or whatnot. Ding dong ring. And the Sonic Special and the Ice Attack have this weird boom, like almost like a sprain or something type sound effect. But all these actually exist in the sound files, which I find interesting on that. So it wasn't really like a, well, it is a glitch, but how did these, I guess, unused sound effects? Because there's no way in a Griffin's normal attack that you can, like, that if you isolate everything, you get this. There is no way. I think maybe the modification thereof was, you know, how they, because the sounds, as discovered by Sharky, are either slowed down or sped up in the files. So if you want to revert them back to how they are in the game, you're going to have to either speed up or slow down. Ah, gosh. Slow down those files accordingly. My gosh, I was baffled by this, and I was so sad when I saved the game. Let me see here. Right here. It was when I saved the game and I loaded back. It was back. So perhaps, I wonder if I were to slow it down enough, if that's what we're gonna get, this sound. Because I must have glitched it in a way that actually did, I'll have to experiment with that. So let us go back. It's like, no, seriously, what the heck just happened? Griffins are producing these harpsichord-type sounds while the same dyad out of nowhere. My only guess is I overloaded the game somehow or some way. This is the first time it happened, so I don't have any idea how to replicate it. But thankfully, I have it all recorded, so I can at least do some prep tests to see if it's replicable, which I have never been able to do. Sad. 85's in the chat of trying to recreate this. Let's see here. Back to... Oh, wrong one. Back to here. Need to go back to channel content. But it wasn't... Got there. Oh, right. So I discovered like how to get a darkness background going. Did another epic battle or whatnot. Oh, I just love this. I just love this little video. It's gonna suck if actually there's a shadow dragon out here and it kills me. I'm trying to complete this darkness background because I made it this far. To kill all aerial enemies.
A few moments later.
I'm trying to find it. And there was a lot. Oh, there is. Oh, no. 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 Oh, my gosh. It's like, it's going to suck if there's one more. And it kills me. A few moments later, exactly as I said was going to happen. Oh, my gosh. Let's see here. I just, let's see, single, there, back to here. Oh my. But from there, finding a way to get to the gate, only to find it doesn't have any trigger whatsoever. Our hopes to being able to get to Sardana dashed. Well, perhaps the test rooms, the dev rooms around the area could provide maybe a solution to us, if there is any dev room to have a gate. Oh, and that's one thing, with Mickey Fricky's camera mod, if the camera mod can be made to be able to go to the test rooms without Arik getting there first, what happens if at the start of the game, we just have the free camera go to the outer limits, go to the test rooms before we interact with anything? Well, that would be rather interesting here. Because we might be able to, like that one big test room I discovered, which has the same floor map as the one with the pain golem test room, but it has nothing in it. What if then that actually has stuff in it now? Maybe it's a place where one of the fairies is actually at. Because given that we can't actually get to these dev rooms until we get and beat the Necropolis, you have to wonder if if we don't actually interact with any other of the assets, like the ferry or whatnot, that we need to actually use in order to get to the necropolis in the first place, because the portal does not activate until the Djinn spawn in and you kill 2 of them to get to the portal to get to the necropolis. That is one thing that I would love to be able to have answered. And it's just within our grasps. I need to get confidence in myself that I can go ahead and mod the game, you know? Use a mod from someone else and be able to test out certain things. Of course, I don't have a second controller on hand, or at least one that works. But I do need to get a second controller. Because this one's left thumbstick is getting lazy a little bit. But oh my gosh, getting to the test rooms, August 29th, 2023. And then, almost a month later, more test rooms. And then we finally got to the bridal hall. Let's check how long. October 31st, 2023. The last episode was August 3rd, 2023. So 2 months, and then that episode. And then the next one, August 25th, 2024. Almost a full year until the next episode. That's because I was using full script writing. Because I was tired of all my uhs and ands and whatnot and pauses thereof. I was tired of them, and I wanted to actually basically shrink down. If I could take out those uhs and ands, I can probably make it a bit more succinct and clear and straight to the point and showcasing things. The thing is, that was so much work and required a lot of editing, especially with the dinosaur technology that I use. And it ended up just taking a whole lot longer. And I learned that, okay, you know what? Forget script writing. Forget completely script writing the whole thing. I don't care if there's uhs and ands. In fact, that probably puts in a bit more character. I'm not perfect. And I'm perfect with my imperfections. And so I decided to adopt a hybrid. There are some things that probably are better explained by recording a message and fitting clips to them. Other things, though, could be just as well explained on the fly as you're doing the glitch. Which, again, all you have to do is just, like, if you don't do it quite right, you can just load back and try again, explain it a little bit differently, or get the delivery right. And then, once you get it there, you then you take it to your editor, trim it down a little bit, and then there we go. It's good to go. Again, getting straight to the point or whatnot, well, you might not be able to. It may take a little bit longer. But at least I prefer the video getting a little bit longer than it needs to be than having the next upload be longer than it needs to be. Let's go ahead and continue on here. Oh, I just realized I'm not having any of the bar conversations going on in the background. Hold on here. Okay. Let's see here. And then continuing on from there, those discoveries. We are able to battle Arak there in 2024. And then, oh my gosh, this was a lot of fun. I was so happy to finally get this done. I was kind of like, it was only an hour. It was an hour and 58 minutes, so basically 2 hours. But I'm pretty much at this point. We are almost there. screw trying to do parts and whatnot. I'm tired of doing parts. Let us just get this one episode whole, all of it done. Let's see here. How long did that take? Previous episode. There was a part before that. Did some there. Okay, go back. Oh, that's forward. Again, I wish there was a way to do it. Okay. Oh, hey. Let's see here. So, the episode was August 25th, 2024. I mean, you guys are able to see this, right? Okay, good. And then this one was December. But so only a few months. Definitely not the length of basically a whole year. From episode what was it? 81 part 1 to episode 81 part 2. And then we finished it, everybody, January 11th, 2025. Okay, this one did take, no, actually 2024, because we got that uploaded there, and then finished it off in the following year. Within a month's time, basically. That was... I tried to get it finished before there so I can welcome in 2025, but I didn't even get to do the next playthrough in 2025, and we're in 2026 now. But, oh my gosh, the finish, and the discoveries thereof, and then just thanking everybody that has commented on this channel, well, in the Drakan the Ancient Gates. I didn't include the people over in that commented on my biggest video, the Donkey Kong Country 2, K. Rool's Return, Clubby's Ravioli mashup, because it wasn't. They were not players of the Ancient Gates, though I have no way to confirm that. But the other thing I should have done, I feel like it should have been longer, because I should have double checked. I'm not sure if this was an option, where, let's see here, let's go here, let's go view your channel. Let's see here, 283 subscribers. I should have an option to view subscribers. I should be able to view my subscribers. I swear, there's some Inception going on. When I see live pop up, there's some real Inception going on here. And look, I'm even looking down at this. See the controllers moving or whatnot. I'm scrolling down. Oh, and then I'm gonna comment on it. Oh wait, look at this. We're right here. Oh my gosh, and then Inception going on into there. Oh my gosh, that's... Oh my gosh. Do I watch my own videos? Yes, I do. I mean, even I have to do some references or whatnot, because there's some things I discovered that I completely forgot about. But how far we've come on this. So, I didn't continue the glitch tutorial proper yet, though I did include some introductions to that. So let's go back. We're almost done going back up through here. We did some more ambience videos. I then did the all entry points leads to Ravenhold, a glitch save that I encountered, which then I did a Rin-only playthrough. So I started this winter-only playthrough last year, May 25th, 2025, in which I completed said playthrough. Let's see here, Rin for Salt Cragmore up there. I completed it in August 23rd, 2025. I had some other ambience videos that I uploaded, including this one. Well, I guess I kind of completed it earlier than that. It just took a while to edit the videos. Because this wasn't a live stream. Did I? That's a good question. Because I know I got this from doing, facing off against the pain golem. Just the time entry kind of confuses me right there. Because there's my final fight with the pain golem. But I got that because the arrow, I had an invisible arrow. So I think I might have completed in advance. I completed around July 22nd. It just took a while to edit the videos. Then the title menu having ambience, which is actually outro. Well, out. The level out is ambience. Okay. Oh yeah, when did I do my live chats? Where's number 1? Ah, I started my show chat with Jasoya back in January 23rd, 2025. And then before, because I had all these possible ambiences that I could make due to all entry points lead to Raven's Hold. And then I decided, you know what, I'm going to do the entire Shadowmire. And so I did the entire Shadowmire. Oh, and this was the first time I really mentioned, I believe, Solo's Tavern, Let's Talk Dragon Stuff 3, where I mentioned, let's see this, lamenting about losing the save file or losing the video footage of me accessing Rin's village. I mean, in a glitched state, mind you, but accessing Rin's village and losing that footage. But now we know that's no longer lamenting on that. Back here. And then the final bit of video. Oh yeah, the night-day transitions I showed off. Oh, I love showing that off. Oh, when I went to Windows 11. Oh my gosh. And learned that Recentral was cursed. And updates regarding that. And eventually, I was able to get back to doing more of the videos. More of the ambience tracks. Even a 1 hour version of one because I accidentally left the game for about an hour. Throne room. Nicholas the Ball being tortured to death. Anyone likes that ambience? I mean, it's got 2 likes. Or, right, no, 2 comments. 1 like. Someone likes it. Discovered more test rooms that I haven't accessed over into Shadowmire due to accessing the outer limits and looking past from out of bounds while scaling the outer limits. Thanks to activating the sunny, well, the day-night transitions in Shadowmire, getting rid of that smog or swamp ambience background or whatever. Then we finally got the PC SX2, November 26, 2025. Figuring out how to get it to work, asking if widescreen patches are there. Holiday Wish Extravaganza, which we have a few comments on there that I need to fulfill. And then I decided to do a playthrough going live. Jasoya's first live playthrough, going through here And when we were making a pit stop, it ended up taking a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. And we discovered... let's see here, where is it? Why am I... Oh, right. Go back to videos. And discovering that we can interact with the pedalless windmill. At least the lower half of it. We can turn off the sound effect of the windmill. The propellers will still move above, and the sound effect, I think, from the windmill itself. And then gave a proper video, which honestly I should probably include this in the glitch tutorial, which I might have included in the playthrough. Not the playthrough, but the playlist. A ways to access the lever. Because we will talk about that in the glitch tutorial proper. I started uploading meme videos or whatnot. And because I didn't quite know how to do like shorts yet. It took a little bit to figuring that out. And oh my gosh, discovering the Pain Golem test room. Oh my gosh, that was, oh my gosh. Let me jump on here for a brief second. Into this. Pause this for a second. Oh, I got our, wait. Oh, here's the test room I discovered. Oh my. Oh my gosh! Wait a second. The test room I had in mind has the same map, but there's nothing there. I think the developers are trying to punish me. But seeing the Flesh Mage, I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. The Flesh Mage is here. I have no idea how I got here, but I didn't know this there. Oh, let me see here. Listen closely here. Oh my gosh, you are still alive! I heard some rumbling behind me. Oh my god! Ah! Oh my gosh, I was spooked right there. I was jump scared. Developers, why did you spook me so hard? This game has never jump scared me so hard. I mean, I've had the Flesh Mage pop out behind me before. Not paying attention. I had trogs coming out of the water behind me or whatnot. I have never had any jump scare in the game, accidental or not, ever scare me as hard as this did. And then I realized, oh my gosh, hold on, hold on, save the game. I need to save the game. I need to save the game. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my gosh, I was so happy. Finally, because the thing is, the test rooms, all right, were always seemed to be just a barren land. I mean, aside from the test room over in the Bridal Hall on the west of the map, but all the test rooms on the east side, there just seems to be nothing there. Some different changes in background or whatnot. I mean, you have the death map and the necropolis over there that you can access from inside the outer limits. But the rest of the rooms, I mean, aside from the roots down below, maybe a rotating box, there wasn't anything really cool, you know, that just like, wow. But then this was something I was looking for, I was hungry for, and I found it. Oh my gosh. And then, of course, continuing on, I just... Yes! Oh my gosh! I could not control my emotions here, alright? Oh my gosh, it is safe to watch, everybody! This was during a live stream event. People were here, and I was sharing it with others. a very rare occurrence that can happen in which you discovered something so monumental and you were live streaming it and there were people there that saw it with you. It's a whole different feeling than just discovering on yourself and showcasing the video later. I am actually, I would say I was recording this and my parents were actually in the other room. And, I said I was live streaming, so they already knew what was going on. So, but they even had to wonder if they had to come in here to check if I was okay. Because I went oh my gosh, like getting jump scared like that, screaming. It sounded like, like maybe I fell or something like that. Especially when I started weeping a little bit. So I was very emotional, but I also had to contain my emotions just a little bit because I didn't want to bring attention to this. Have them open up the door or whatnot to check on me. So I had to control my emotions a little bit here, but still stuff was just leaking out, And yes, I do live with my folks, but I also kind of have to just help my mom look after my dad who has Parkinson's. So it's kind of like the deal where whichever is the child to last leave the house is the one that'll be looking after the the parents, And so I've been living the rest of my days basically still under my parents' roof. But in all, it's come with its also blessings and some of the freedom of being able to record or whatnot, because God bless my parents. They, as much as I think they should, they haven't charged me rent. They pay even for my gas. I mean, there's some things I pay for. I pay for my car payments. I pay on occasion for gas because I still think I should be paying for that. And they still do some other things for me. And God bless their hearts. And I absolutely love my parents. And kind of seeing my dad go through Parkinson's is very difficult. It's a very difficult experience because I see some changes in my dad that sometimes it's like that's definitely not how dad would behave. I mean, it's more than the tremors. It's more than tremors. It's the dyskinesia from the medication and just the degradation of his mind. Though, recently we just got a different medicine schedule, which seems to be doing wonders for him. Especially he's getting less and less in dyskinesia state, and is able to still be more sound of mind. Because before it was like you couldn't trust him by himself. He would go onto a website or whatnot that he's not supposed to, or start purchasing things that definitely my mom would not have agreed to. And it just was starting to look like that we had to do something about that. And luckily, the change in medicine schedule has put a lot of our worries on that to rest. There's still sometimes some things there, but it's definitely a lot more manageable now. And there's definitely a lot less stress on my mom for it. I mean, I work as a direct support provider, so my schedule is erratic. So my mom can't always count on me being at home to help my dad when she has to go out do shopping or just go out to be with her friends. But I want to cherish all the moments I have with my dad. But moving on from this, let me actually head back to the OBS studio. I've been away for a while. In a chat of the harpsichord griffin glitch. Been subbed for a few years now, but the live playthrough is when I really started to interact. I'm glad I did. I'm glad you did, Sharky. You know, I would say I feel like there's been some decrease in some interactions from other YouTubers. Not that like they're supposed to be interacting. I mean, things happen or whatnot, or just James. But waves of it was waves of optimized harmony. Waves of music for optimized harmony. Okay, that and just the rivalry between Arcane Knight, or at least the proclaimed rivalry between Waves of Optimized Harmony and Waves for Optimized Harmony. And Arcane Knight, because Waves of Optimized Harmony, during the time I was uploading a lot of the, what was it? The ambience tracks that I showed with the Shadowmire, getting all that done, was Waves of Optimized Harmony would always be basically the first one to post. And Arcane Knight also was one that was doing posts before being the first one, doing first. So he was, Waves of Optimized Harmony would sometimes even post as soon as I uploaded one. You know, it's like Arcane Knight was like, oh, someone's beating me to the punch here of being the first one. All right, I will challenge you to that. Consider yourself my rival. Or consider yourself your rival. And there, I mean, I think Ways of Optimized Harmony is like, what are you doing, Arcane Knight? Or whatnot. But then there's just the rivalry, and then Arcane Knight would get first, and like, haha, I beat you, or whatnot. It's like, come on. I mean, competition can be fine or whatnot, but let's not harass each other too much. If I saw a message from Woe saying like, Arcane Knight, please stop that, I would tell Arcane Knight to kind of stop that, about that. It was a good gig for a while, but let's stop that. But then you all of a sudden start posting Sharky, and then all of a sudden start seeing decrease from them too. But also, I haven't uploaded any ambience tracks, so they're probably just mostly waiting for the ambience tracks to come out. Just been doing a whole bunch of other stuff and exploring other things. I mean, Arcane Knight was still posted or whatnot, and Waves of Optimized Harmony have also posted a couple of times. But just kind of decreasing that. I'm just like, I like seeing like these sort of behaviors in my fellow subscribers and commenters and viewers or whatnot. But I really, the shorts idea was fantastic. The number of people that has subscribed to my channel, like, ballooned. We're almost to 300. I'm trying to remember where I even started. Was it when I reached 230 when I was there? I don't actually remember. Let me get back into here for a second. Let's go back, exit out of this. Alright, go back into here. Alright, continuing on the rest of the story. There. I really should have, on this one, I should have provided more context. Added, because I really was focusing on basically just including the meme and no context behind it. But this one really needed some context. Definitely got a lot more views than some of my other memes. Mostly probably because of the Drakan Trakan sort of thumbnail. But it definitely didn't procure comments or whatnot on it. Not that it needs any. But definitely something I learned, that it's okay in the main videos to include some context thereof. I'm going to do that when I do I'm going to upload the Daramon. Do the Daramon. In fact, I'm gonna get back to some of these videos. Oh, the Zoladane one. Oh, let me watch this one. Let me watch this one.
Yoinks! And away!
Yoinks!
And
away!
Yoinks!
And away! Yoinks! And away!
Yoinks! And away!
Oh my gosh, I absolutely love that. I mean, let's see, Zoinks and away, or something like that. Yoinks and away. Let's see here.
Yoinks! And away! Yoinks!
I had to edit a little bit to match.
Yoinks! And away!
Yoinks and away! Yoinks and away! Oh my gosh, it was brilliant. And then like, he goes and chops down the tree, all the trees. So just like, I finally get through there.
Now then, yoinks! And away!
And still ends up getting across. Still not able. He's trying to steal from the rich and back to the poor, but was failing every step of the way. But that just... it just works so well. I had to edit it to shorten the voice clip of that to match all of Daymog's faults. Oh my gosh. Absolutely one of my all-time favorites. And then, I mean, getting Arok into the Bridal Hall test room, but then finally accessing Rin's village, February 22nd, 2026. Later, March 26th, accessing a level called Out, though there was nothing there. And now we know that actually, well, I haven't uploaded it here, but over on Discord, I've shown a lot of good pictures or whatnot. Actually, let me... because I already showcased this, but I just want to show you the pictures. Let's go here. Let's, Drakan chat. Oh, not Drakan chat. I was in the right place. Drakan content. Oh, right. This is not the, well, I can still use this, right? Yeah. Going up. Ah, here we are. Look at all these. I have this here. Which Sharky made a perfect reference. Cyberpunk here. Rin. It's like... it's the meme Sharky. Let's move down here for a second. Where's the scroller? Okay, come on. Where is it? There it is. Didn't know Rin had a Cyberpunk Sandevistan implant IMO. I haven't played Cyberpunk or watched the anime related to it. But look how beautiful some of these, like... that there. How it all starts. Then Rin, I have her like her hand out here like she's trying to load the game herself. Accessing all the menus, which I'm missing save one on that one. Just remember, in Drakan, you always have options. But now we can finally access Rin's village. discovered how to get there on the home console. Did a real-only playthrough in the live stream. But when was my first short I created from my videos? It was back when I had a Yeti just throw her careening off into a mountain. The thing is, I liked how she just flew across there. Because she basically skipped a tree, skipped over a mountain slope into another mountain where she just was obliterated. It was cool. And she's just spiraling out of control or whatnot. But that was... Huh. Am I not going to be able to get... Let's see here. Spinning around. Crashed into there. Oh man, that was actually a pretty cool way to die. But let's see. Let's go to description. There we go. I might get it. January 28th, 2026. I finally did uploading. Unfortunately, it gives me the Order of the Flame, but it still is going to get the Drakan fans here. Drakan, Rin only, gaming. But it has helped bring in so many more subscribers. People that haven't even discovered my channel yet. Well, the thing is, probably you're not even, sometimes when you're on YouTube, you don't even think about Drakan. It's just something nostalgic from before. But then you're seeing all of these videos that have been created. Just gives you a taste of the glitch tutorial, some Rin-only playthrough shenanigans. Ark having a little too much to drink. The make or break moment in a do or die situation. Oh my gosh, how harrowing that was. To make it to the fairy cutscene, to make it so that a godless mode Rin-only playthrough is possible. Had that not been possible, that basically you're gonna get shot out of the sky regardless. Oh my gosh. I mean, I thought the invisibility potion would have lasted me a bit longer getting to there and safely get there. Oh no, it expired sooner, and like, oh no. It's like, okay, I'm gonna have Shadow Dragons on me soon, and I get hit twice immediately. Oh crap! That's one hit. I get hit twice. That's two hits. So I have essentially 30 to 40 seconds to get my butt over there without getting hit, avoiding all these attacks from, I think, 2 Shadow Dragons. I could be hit anywhere in this. The most harrowing part was when I had to go through the gap. Because then they can home in the shots through here. They somehow missed me. Okay. I get there. Oh, straight away. Come on, get to the cutscene. Get there. Yes! I got to the cutscene. Oh my god. I made it. And that's why I kept saying, yes! Yes! I made it! I can't wait to show this. I made it! I think I'm gonna do a glitch tutorial of how to do a Rin-only playthrough at some point. That's definitely a bit of part of my agenda that I have. Okay, we are nearing your viewer repellent. I mean, it's not. You are not viewer repellent. It's just some weird interaction I'm finding there or whatnot. The one thing I have been doing a lot more lately is actually giving hearts to all my comments. I try to be a bit selective. You know, like, I can like a comment, but not really love it. I like it, but not love it. And so I'll give a like and then a heart or whatnot. But then I decide suddenly this comment gets a heart. But the thing is, this comment is similar to one that happened a few videos ago. and I didn't give them a heart. What changed the criteria? What did that do differently? And so I was like, forget it. If you leave a comment and I like it, even if rather if I love it or not, I'm gonna give it a heart because I want to encourage people to comment, especially when someone new comes in asking what Drakan is. Give that a heart comment. Thank you so much for asking that question. And actually, Arcane Knight answered for me on a recent short of basically, what is this game? And Arcane Knight provided that answer. You have provided that answer before, Sharky. Like, what's this channel or something like that, and you explained, like, this is Drakan, well, what's this game? Just Drakan H. Gates, this is his channel, da-da-da-da-da, and whatnot, exploring there. And I had one subscriber, actually, let me go up to this one subscriber. Let me see here, there's gotta be a way I can, let's go to community. I think I can go there. No, let's go back. Because we're in the shorts. Let's go to home. Because I got the subscribers. I want to be able to view subscribers. Is it over here? I mean, I could check my YouTube studio because we're community. In fact, let's look at the comments here. I might, let's do, take out the unresponded comments. Looking for one particular comment. Where are you, buddy? Where are you? I think it happened a little bit later. Let me see here. Control, find, let's see, not there, okay, there is. Where are you? Oh, come on, this is killing me. Oh, wait, did I pass it? No. Come on. Oh, there. Nullful. Nullish freak. Just asking, wait a damn second, are you a dedicated Drakan channel? Because he asked before in another video, laid a comment. But it's just like those type of individuals or whatnot that just like are people who've played Drakan, are Drakan fans at the heart, or are still like they're Drakan fans that are just roaming around the internet, all right, but have not found this channel, or that new Drakan content is being discovered and being shown. It's those individuals like that. So hold on a second. Wait. You're a dedicated Drakan channel? If I can just reach out to those people and be able to pull them in. But let's unpause because it's gone quiet here, all right? Let's get the conversations going, got the conversations flowing because we are nearing the end of the stream here. How long is this stream so far? Let's see. Streaming for almost 10 hours. So we're still doing good on time. Subscribers are in YouTube Studio. There we go, recent subscribers. I just need to look down a little bit. At least the ones that are shown. I can't see all the subscribers. Oh my. I think there's one thing I want to do. Before I would ever consider concluding this stream, I want to watch. Let me pause this for a second. I want to watch the first video. Not the first one. Okay. Let me zoom out here for a second. Wait, where's the zoom option? Oh, there it is. Why can't I skip around to the finish? Why is there a... Oh, it's in screen capture. Yeah, that's right. Maybe... Wait a second. Wait a second. Is it... No, it's on there. Why am I suddenly not able to skip through? Zoom back in, by the way. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Here we go. Oh boy. All right. Here we go. I really need to redo all this a little bit. Well, no, actually, no. I'll keep it the same. Though this episode. Oh yeah, I did actually start on some of the videos doing that. Okay. Did that actually translate over here?
Welcome, Drakan fans, to Drakan the Ancient Gate glitch tutorial.
Okay, I do have
My name is
the
Desoya,
timestamp.
and I am going to be showing you how to do innumerable glitches throughout many series of episodes. Now, if you want to know more about the glitches that we're going to be covering, types of glitches that we're going to be covering in these episodes, look in the description down below.
Oh my gosh.
And if you have any questions, I'll be happy to help you.
This is what I was talking about earlier. The deadpan delivery a little bit.
The first one we're going to do is with Aneurysma's glitch that when you slide down a steep slope, pressing triangle at the right time, you can come away unscathed. Yeah, also what you just saw there, the Shadowmire, I had to do this episode so many times because I kept discovering some better ways to do some of the glitches, better locations, so on and so forth. Hopefully this is the final one. The final version.
Well, of course it's the final version. It's
right now
uploaded.
we're going to probably be doing 3 glitches today. And with Aneurysma's glitch, it was first used to access the northeastern Sardana. Well, now it can be used in a variety of different places, not just accessing places where you wouldn't be accessing places without Aura. You can also bypass certain locations, such as, let's skip the bandits for now. We're going to skip that dragon for now, that Blackwing dragon that appears, because I would like to have some experience. And I don't get any when he literally disappears into the Bone Dragon Valley. Come back here with Auroch and kill that dragon to get experience. So to drop, the best place I've found to kind of see that little spot there, yeah, about right here.
I mean, this is
still
valid.
Coming down here.
This is
that
still
little
valid.
Green spot right there. We're going to run forward into
here.
that, press triangle repeatedly, and there we go. As I said before, Aneurysma says to time the jump.
Right, but you can press it repeatedly.
Just
this
right,
is still
I
useful
find pressing
over here
the jump
because we
button
do not have a
repeatedly
shield. We cannot do dash sledding.
Does the job just as well, and is a lot easier. Now the next glitch we're going to do, I went ahead and activated the cheat code to actually show you guys. So what we're going to be doing here
I'm surprised I
is
didn't show the cheat
accessing
code.
the Valley of the Bone Dragons, and first we need to know
I could have showed the cheat code.
this glitch right here, which was discovered by Scone Killer. You know how to stride, right? Just going left and right, as well as doing sideways flips. Well,
however you
can
pronounce
also
it.
tilt the control stick at an angle to have
Did I even
her
think?
stride
I said stride. You know, stride.
a little bit forward. And you probably already knew that as well.
Okay.
And also when you do the sideways forward stride, you can actually do a sideways somersault going forward. You might have already known that
what
too.
The jumps are later on.
Did you know that also by deactivating a spell while doing that sideways forward somersault will actually make Ren go a farther distance than she can do a running jump? Probably not. Well, Scone, what you do here is that you hold down R2.
The magic
you tilt the control stick in at an angle.
It's so unfortunate
either left or right.
This cannot be done In the
and then
European
deactivate
version.
the spell to have her glide. This has 3 benefits. 1, she can go farther than what she can do with a running jump. It is also very steerable.
There were other
that you can
discoveries that
actually
Skone Killer
rotate
did.
it.
Now, honestly, it's like the early day of a
and be able to
introverted owl.
turn to
Really.
get to other locations. So,
Because
and
the
then the
magic
other
glide
one,
is
the last
actually
one,
a part
is
of the
if you
Dash family
activate it
glitches
at
that
its
introverted owl
peak,
discovered.
you can get to places that a backflip couldn't get you. So it is a very fundamental glitch to know. And here's how we go ahead and access here. So we go ahead and run up the rest of the way here. You can actually just do that ledge right there. You can actually just do a sideways flip to do that, but I find it more consistent to do Skone Killer's glitch. This is where you need to do Skone Killer's glitch. We're going to go ahead and save right here.
Something I don't do often enough in my playthroughs. As some of you have already seen in my live stream playthroughs of the Rin-only playthrough,
Because
I had to backtrack
you can
because,
easily mess this
well,
up.
I didn't save the game.
Alright, so after saving, just do like a you don't have to do run to do this. Just do
the
your
delivery
stride
here.
at an angle.
It's so dated.
Do that, activate the glitch, and there we go.
But we all
Jump on
channels
down
gotta begin
here,
somewhere, right?
And here we are. We're at the
We all
valley where the
have our
bone dragons
beginnings
are.
episodes or
If
whatnot.
you're
that
feeling
just
really
kind of,
gutsy,
we're just trying
if
to
you
find
got
like
a
our
good
own
bow
groove and
a-
ground, and then eventually, as we work and fine tune it, we're
and
able to
learn
actually.
some spells. You can try coming back here and try to see if you can kill a bone dragon while at this level without Auroch. I wish you the best of luck with that. Because we're going to move
Yeah,
on now to our next
You ain't
glitch.
killing no bone dragon, not without the.
Alright, we're going to head to the bandits' hideout.
Oh yes, of accessing the bandits here.
And thanks to
before the
Anarisma's
cutscene.
glitch, we bypassed the cutscene, so we're going to go ahead. And
Now I
we're
seem
gonna
to
go ahead and
Anarisma.
kill
It's
all 3
Anarism,
members
but I
and then
swear
activate the cutscene.
the user's name was Anarisma before.
Either that or let them kill their own leader. And then we're going to go ahead and activate the cutscene and see what happens.
Wait. Road belong to
Their
all.
mouths don't move because they're
Olak
dead.
no say
You see,
knows.
like, his mouth is
Now
not
you pay
moving.
Olak fine.
That's basically
Already
an indication
on
that he's
Is that
already
so?
dead.
Olak's road. Everybody know. You pay now.
I don't have any gold. So I guess that means you get nothing, doesn't it?
You lie.
That happens about
Oh,
to
you
every
want
if you
gold.
bypass
not
cutscenes and
pay.
kill
We take your hide.
the people that are involved in it before.
Too
Yeah,
bad
kill
that
all
doesn't
the
give
people
us
that are
additional
involved in the
experience.
cutscene before it actually activates, and you basically get something like this. There are other cutscenes that we can bypass, and I'll try to show all of them. It's been about 6 years since I played, so bear with me. I'm trying to remember every single glitch. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna stop it right there for now. Make our way and venture into Sardana.
This first episode wasn't really
But
actually
hey,
that
if you like
bad.
the videos, if you
It's just the delivery and dry pan.
think the videos are doing a good
'Cause
job
I wonder if some
explaining
people that turn
things,
away from this was because of my
let
delivery
me
and pan. It's
know.
like, oh, it's going to be a
and please
lot of
like,
this.
subscribe.
But it really transforms
I always
from
like that.
You
So,
can literally, as going through and watching these videos, you can see
so until then,
I transform.
for
And
the
you can
next
find
episode,
the first episode in which I do the intro, the
Guess
first
I'll be seeing
episode I
you
do
guys
the
around.
outro. Let me see. What did I say?
I always like that. So until then, for the next episode, I guess I'll be seeing you guys around.
My gosh. It's just, there's just, the delivery, it's just so dry pan. Oh my gosh. But it was my first experience. I didn't know, like, exactly what to do or whatnot. I mean, I was in, like, I did public speaking and whatnot. And surely I could have, I mean, watching other YouTubers of, like, know to, you know, put a little bit of personality into it, put some character, go like, yay, and stuff like that, you know? I mean, that's still part of how you act. Well, that's the first episode. Yeah, it's now saying 10 years ago. 10 years ago. I mean, both that and this episode was uploaded on the same day. Wasn't this posted in 2013? The save said 2016. Yeah, it is 2016. Wait, hold on. I'm a repellent. I missed the Yeti moment because I had to go to a walk. The shorts as a cheat code into content honesty. Short form video content plays well with the general population shortening attention. Yes, pretty much. Now it's short attention spans. Like, you almost get kind of, I guess, like a pseudo ADD when you're scrolling through. It's not real ADD, but you're just scrolling through each and every different, spending attention. Okay, go on this video, this, flick to the next one, like TikTok and whatnot. Opera of Heart comment, lol. You get a heart, you get a heart, you get a heart. Everyone gets a heart. Yeah, Oprah. I say, you get a heart, and you get a heart, and you get a heart. Because I felt like the hearts were supposed to be something that you reward, a really good comment. But I don't know. It's just, I just had trouble differentiating. And there were times where I thought maybe people weren't quite watching my videos because I wasn't trying. You know, just a lot of things I'm trying to figure out as to why viewer counts were, like, short on some things or whatnot. Just avenues or whatnot. I just can't get my head straight on that. Essentially, I have no idea what was going through my head. But at some point, I was basically, I'm just going to give hearts. Alright? We're all part of the Drakan community. We shouldn't have to compete for hearts. If a comment I feel is, like, needs a heart, I will give it a heart. And so I end up giving hearts everywhere. Subscribers are in YouTube's... Oh, yeah. Let's see. Wasn't that... come on, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, that... You know, it wasn't. Though, I think the second episode is definitely a bit lackluster, though. It felt like when I watched that video, especially after all the 30-minute episodes that I do now or more, it's like, really? That's it? That is it. there was actually a lot in the first episode, even though it was only 9 minutes. I gotta think about it. But in episode 2, there were just 3 things. Though one of them was actually finding a better way to get into the palace. Yeah, doom scrolling. And hey Rather! Welcome! I'm so glad you make these videos. This was my favorite childhood game, and I thought I had found all the secrets to it. But even years later, there's always still more for me to find. Thank you. And you are so welcome. Everyone that also are in your shoes, you're welcome. Everyone in the Drakan community, you're welcome on all this. The real reward for a good comment is when you comment back. True. You know, there is one comment that I decided to actually do a voice of that. There's a channel, all right, that does a lot of the voice comments using microphone. And it's so cool the way that this YouTuber interacts with them, almost adding additional content in a way through comments. Honestly, I probably could find a video or whatnot of his. I scroll down maybe. Might be in the shorts. Let's go home. Let's see here if I can. Because I could always go. Yeah, I think I'm going to go look at my history. You guys will see some of the things that I watch. That's okay. Adds more character to Soya. What does Soya like watching? Let's see here. Where? Oh, no, history's over here, Soya. Wait a sec, I could just check on shorts. There we go. I think I probably... Let me see through here. Oh, not there. Where are you? Oh, run thing.
Did you know this in the Amazing Digital Circus?
Come on, where is he? Where be it? Ah, here we go.
Oh my god, don't scare me like that. I told you to be careful. These motherfuckers just keep coming. That's the scariest thing I've ever seen.
YouTuber is Circle Tunes.
Ooh, what's this?
You just found a Blumbo root! Crush 10 of them to craft a Blumbo gem!
Huh, pretty cool.
With 5 Blumbo gems, you can activate a Blumbo altar, adding 3 spendable Blumbo gems to your Blumbo slots.
Okay, that sounds...
There are 12 differently colored Blumbo slots that correlate to different abilities. Activating linked neural Blumbo pathways will yield a Blumbo spark.
Alright, I'm just gonna...
Upon activating 6 dormant sparks, cleanse your Blumbo world curse meter. Every spark has Blumber ability and they break it.
I don't even want it anymore!
Ooh, what's this?
Let's see. So let's see, we'll go to the replies. Okay, on the screensaver, I can't really do... I don't think I can do the voice replies. But he gets in full character in a lot of his replies. And really adds more content. In fact, they are even, like, looking in for more replies. Bumble root. I'll be sure to spend this yummy tummy points. For every Rumble Root I spend, it'll give you yummy tummy points and a Rumble Root there. But I might do more of those type of similar voice ones in the future. I've only done one so far. But let's go ahead and exit out. That. Get back to actually getting the ambience back going. My gosh, I always seem to leave the ambience and whatnot out and whatnot. Okay, let's go ahead and close this down. Eric, have you moved? No, that's where you been all day. Okay, let's see here. The real reward is good coming back. I saw that. I forgot YouTube implemented voice messages. Same here. I mean, I've seen it. If I didn't like, well, what's that do? But when I saw how that YouTuber did it, my gosh, it was really cool. And so, wait a second. I could put more character into my comments if I ever needed to. I mean, sometimes a comment a text will suffice. But other times, like, hold on, I think this would be better with a little voiceover or whatnot. Just a kind of character, just Soya or whatnot. Let's see. Keep up the good work again. Thank you for shining a spotlight of the game. Not enough people know about it, and I'm very happy I get a chance to see people making content on it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much on that. I think in about 20 minutes, I am going to conclude this stream. There's some work I actually have postponed a little bit. I tried to get done before this, but couldn't. I also need to get myself a late dinner. So, I'm gonna do last call, everyone. Is there anything you would like me to do? Something even like, say, in your childhood or whatnot that you have done that you would like to relive. Or maybe there's a glitch you want me to explore or visit. I can hop on over, lickety-split, and go see what I can find. Just know that I am going to stray away from the test rooms in the, accessing the test rooms in the eastern part of Stratos because of, well, the flickering screen or whatnot. I am going to just stray away from that right now. Oh, what was... I just thought the voiceover function would probably work with voice mod that could be funny. That's a thought. Oh, hey Sharky, there is one thing that you wanted me to look at, but we didn't quite do the one live stream. That was, I think that was you, Sharky, either you or Swampy, was going out to the blacksmith's shop and getting behind the counter and try to see if there's any lever that's related to the water wheel. So let's go ahead and head on over there. Oh, right. It'll be better if I go off over here and do the phantom rolling glitch. Up there. Connect ground. Let's see. I need to get... Wait, can I think I should... No. Appreciate if you will walk me through how to get Arok. And... Oh, okay. I'll do that as soon as I get... Maybe this. Maybe roll a little bit. Nope. I'm having some trouble accessing the boxes. Didn't have that before. Some weird happenings going on here. Wait, why did the music cut out? Music isn't playing. Options, audio. Shouldn't the music be playing? Also, this is not normal. I'll just do this version of it. You know what? I should be able to just do dash through here. Not sure why that's not working. It's usually go up there, do the... Not sure why the boxes weren't working the way... It's weird, like the game's behaving slightly a bit different than what I'm used to. And me no like it when the game is not behaving exactly how I'm used to. Because then that means some glitches or whatnot either may not work. Dash jump. Dash jump. Dash jump. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna spam here. Because I never saw anything that looked like a lever. But that doesn't mean that there was not a lever in here. Looking for, like...
It's locked.
Door's locked. I like how looking at this, you have what looks like some ninja tools up here. Can you imagine Ren going full ninja? No, there doesn't seem to be any... let's try to get behind this. There we go. Anything back here? No? Alright. What about, like, anything in here? No, when we glitch out? Now, that sound effect you might have heard, that's actually, it was a door closing in the other room. So no, there doesn't seem to be a lever there. Okay, moving on, let's, actually, wait a second. Is that the blacksmith? I thought that was a door closing because the door was closing on, at the same time that happened. Okay, yeah, it's definitely the blacksmith's place. I like how it's gonna glitch out. Now the sound effects are actually coming through here. Oh, right. Get this background back to normal. Okay, I need to... Let's go back into here. They're back. Okay, get everything back to normal. Alright, now let's go collect Arok. Need to hot slot this.
Arok!
Of course.
There you are, Eric.
Anything exciting happen while I was gone?
There's nowhere for me to land.
You better not land up there, Eric.
Arok!
Come away from there. There we go. Yes, make your way. Okay, that works. That works. Okay, so to get Arak into the bar, you need to do the flap and slide. And going in this area. In fact, just in between these two windows here. Unfortunately, you cannot traverse him through the hallway. As much as I would love to have Arak walk through the hallway into the bar, there is just invisible walls that stop Arak all around, so it's not even convenient to get through. And there's one part, due to, I guess, a sloped ground or what? Oh, Arak, don't. Okay, get out from there. Because I guess there is ground that's sloped over here just a little bit, enough to actually make the flap and slide useless. So it's, you even have trouble trying to even go down the hallway, if at all. But going right here, we're gonna go sideways. Again, we can just do flap and slide in any direction. But I like going in this direction. So let's go ahead and initiate. Let's first fly up, go down, land down, strafing to the right, press triangle. When Arak completes his flight, his landing animation, before Rin jumps, while holding X, press triangle, and we're just strafing the right each time. Just holding the strafe controls to the right. And it emphasizes that I can do any direction. You'll see Arak's head start slowly disappearing in here. See? We're going inside. So you can go forwards, backwards, strafe controls. You just keep doing this until Arak is able to freely move. Let's see, there, yep. And then we can walk Arak up here. Put him in a nice spot where we can just load him in. We'll go ahead and, well, not load him in, but load in the bar.
Good luck.
And now we have Arak in the bar. Now, to cause Arak to be in a drunken state, let's him back up a little bit, because he falls forward. So if you want his face to still be roughly on the rug, you need to back him up a little bit. I think here should be good. Let's move him off of this way. There we go. Okay, because right now, all right, I'm inside. Oh crap, 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 no, Arak, 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 no, 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 no. Okay. Let's, whoops. I guess I didn't quite get inside the bar yet. Let's try again with this. So we're going to have Arak landed here. Because before you had him upside down on his back. That's because I moved away too far. If you leave out of the bar here, all right, and you continue on forward far enough, Arak will start flying away. Because you can call Arak now, but when we enter in a building...
I'll wait for you here.
I can't call Arak.
She can't call Arak from here. So now you have Arak in that spot right there. So what we're gonna do, we don't want to leave out of here the main entrance. So we need to clip out of here. Luckily, this table right here can serve that purpose. Let's see here. I think it's right through here, and then this. And then we're going to have Ren, I think, exit out of here. Yep. And then we are going to go into the water with Game Shark codes, mind you. Oh yeah, I need to share those Game Shark codes before I conclude this stream. So then, since I still can't call Arak will stay right there. I go out to here, because Arak will still rotate in Rin's direction, and I don't want him to rotate around. I wish I could rotate him to the point where I can have him be sprawled out on the length of the carpet, but I just cannot get Arak to get into the right position. Because as soon as I move into water to drown, he just changes his direction. Okay, that should do it. Alright, then we can... Let's go ahead into the bar. Oh, damn it, I had him too close. Now his head's through the chair. Because if you back him up enough, you should have enough room where his head should be where his chest is. And you can have some potions down below for, like, make it look like that he drank too much. But thankfully, we can sober him up. By climbing onto him. I just love how the Game Shark Infinite Health works with Rin and Arak here. Even if you were to cause something that would cause Arak to die and he dies, you can bring him back to life as long as you have control of Rin. Okay. Now, continuing on over to the chat. Okay. I've been loving voice mod. That's how I made that Arak-esque voice for the subscribe to Jisoya message from Arak in the sound zip folder. Took me forever to get it to a point I was happy with. I can imagine so, getting it right. That the water sound effects for the waterfall sounds like a fire breath stream, yes. Oh, there's one thing. When I was editing my video and I was speed up, I had this going. Let's see here. This going. Well, I'm trying to get Arak to do his climb. When Arak does his like grunt when you get up onto him, it actually if sped up further than this, it sounds like a pig. Like the voice, Arak's grunts or whatnot are made from pigs. I don't know, it just sounded like that. You know? It's like, oh, interesting. Just a variation of a pig sounds. I can easily upload that to Discord. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, do you have that like down, like the flapping, like have you been able to do the flap and slide before? Or have you ever tried it? Flap and slide is one of my own personal discoveries, and I absolutely love it. Now let's show Arak out of here. So he has trouble getting out of there. I mean, aside from getting out of there, like, and calling him, we can actually use the flap and slide to get out of here. Oh, right, I'm sped up. That's gonna mess up my timing. Turn off the speed, turn off the speed. Hey, turn off the speed force. All right. Because again, you can just leave the bar and call him, but we can also leave out with Arak going out this way. Okay, I'm still stuck in the wall, so I need to do more flap and slides. Land down. Flap and slide. Flap and slide. Flap and slide. Flap and slide. Oh, there, I should be. Oh, nope, not quite. Still some more. Okay, down, flap and slide. Flap and slide. Oh, wait, I think, now? Yes, now, okay. Oh. Land down, Ark. Are you still not quite? Okay, land. Thank you. All right. There we go. Now I'm out of there. I can't see a bloody thing because I got smoggy conditions on. But we can go ahead and head back inside, restore everything.
I'll wait for you here.
Of course, if I wanted to keep this all glitched up, I could enter in from over here and correct the background. Oh! I know another thing we can do. Something I'm going to show later in the glitch tutorial. I haven't seen Mashala yet. Speaking of flap and slides, let's go into the castle. Okay, and then we go into here, over to here. Oh yeah, this is
here.
Assassins. These are Jassad's court.
Oh yeah,
soldiers,
that's because I completed
soulless.
Shiverbane.
It seems someone within the palace has betrayed us.
From within?
The attack came from inside the palace. Someone had to have helped them enter.
How? The guards would have seen them.
I'm not too sure if, well, then again,
there must be a secret
the guards would have
somewhere.
seen them. Well, yeah,
It's
there's
imperative
no
that we
walls.
find it, but I cannot leave Lady Mashala unguarded. Will you help me?
Of course.
Good. Livonian, Ebling, watch this door and let no one pass. They were sighted coming from the west wing. See what you can find.
Oh, I saw that text. I saw those T's on the water. Oh, I got down. Okay, good. Arc change color. All right, let's head off to Mashala's. Okay.
At last. Welcome to Sedana, my dear.
I never dreamed such a place still stood.
Oh, look!
Let us pray.
Aric's slowly moving away.
Standing.
I just opened up some
We are
treasure.
strong within these walls, but our enemies surround us on all sides.
We'll be glad to help you.
Arik is now gone. He left. Look, he's over there.
Arok's return opens.
Where does Arik go? Where does Arik end up?
In centuries. Come, follow
Let's
me.
go ahead and watch this cutscene here.
Tell me, have you heard of the spirit dragons? They were
Wow,
secret
Lady
guardians,
Mashala just
fragments of the ancient
completely.
ancestral spirits of all dragonkind.
Can you
And
imagine
on the
just
wall,
having an
none
episode
was
right
greater
here?
Than the dragon mother, Malashe.
And Zola Dane
After
and
the
Daramon
dark
just
wars,
walking, escorting.
it
It's
was
like,
she who led
well,
the
this is all
followers
part of our
into the
duty.
sleep of ages.
She's
It
having,
said,
she's talking
if she
to
can be
ghosts
awakened,
now.
So too will the
This is
last
part of our
dragons
duty.
of the order.
Hang in
But
there.
those are just legends.
The legends.
Hang in
are
there,
true.
Zola. We can do
Malashe
this.
can be awakened with this. It's called the Mother's Eye. It's a gateway connecting to distant lands. But this one hides a greater power. The eye can reach beyond the world to call upon
All because
Malashe
I'm mounted on
herself.
Arik. She puts a hand on. It's like
We can call the dragons back to our world. The eye
Zola Dane and
connects to
Daramon just
4
treating
other
this like
gates.
this is a normal
Why
occurrence.
do you need us?
To awaken the dragon mother, all 4 must be restored, but we cannot do it ourselves. Only a dragon of the elder breed can unlock the gates.
You mean Arok?
The dragon! It's returned!
And now Rin is up on Arak.
Did you find the site, Arok?
I did, but the trees were too dense. I couldn't get close. I'm afraid I'll need you to journey into the swamps for me, Rin.
That's a fine greeting. If you want me to go slogging around in the muck, at least tell me what for.
My apologies.
Arak acknowledges
the gates of the eye were
Michelle's
sealed by
best,
magic.
like,
The
invisible
spell to
friend.
unlock them was bound in a rune of power and hidden away. In the swamps, there is a memorial known as the Tree of Mourning. The rune lies in a chamber beneath the roots.
All right then. Which way?
You'll find the Shadow Mire through the west wall. But I warn you, the swamps can be deadly.
Sounds like I'll need some better
This is
weapons.
hilarious. Watch what happens
The
here.
Armorer Breck has a shop down in the square. Here, this should get you started.
Come, Rin.
Darren teleports up there and gives her the chambers up there. I think she jumps off here, so Rin's gonna be
tunnel
down
to
there.
The Shadow Mire is just over there. Good luck. Make speed, and I'll see you when you
But
return.
sadly, that is not the case. And it doesn't take us to a test room. But where does Arak end up? Right here. This is where Arak ends up. This is where Arak deletes himself here. Until you complete the Shadow Mire. Or if you can exit explore Donna or in the Valley of the Fallen, the Ren-only playthrough, you can get his voice to appear. And then if you complete the Parry quest, you can get Arak to reappear. It's really interesting. I haven't tried to replicate it yet, but it's I think I guarantee the Parry quest brings Arak back. The same quest that trapped Arak in a birdcage. But let's see here. Can I pause the game? Yeah, I can load back to whatever. Let's go ahead and F3. There we go. Getting back in the bar here. I need to drink some drinks. I'm gonna have a good cocktail here of every potion except for the invisibility potion. You know what? I should do a whole where I have all the types of different vials or whatnot that Ren could drink. Maybe even the blasting pot. You know, something spicy to drink. Or if you want to be really dark, the blood of the pagan altar, and have that be the Bloody Mary. Let's jump on to OBS Studio, kind of look here. Tried but couldn't quite get it. Hope to use this stream to try again in a bit. Yeah, it's right before Ren would jump off. You activate Arak's wings while holding the control stick in a direction. Strafe controls if you want to go sideways, but holding it back or holding it forward to do the flap and slide. Let's see. Same with rolling through walls. I can get in the ground, but not quite succeed in the finish. Yeah, you have to be, and with that, you have to have Ren's shoulders. You see her little armbands on her shoulders? You have to get about deeper than that. Once when those are in the ground, or her shoulders or whatnot, you can get to work. Let me see. One of the best areas to practice this. Oh, Arak's coming out to join me. It's right over here at this box. I think I roll into it. Okay. And then do Okay, not that. Maybe it was to the left. Roll into it. Oh, it's sideways somewhat to the left. Okay. Okay, I didn't go... I'm waist high, so that wasn't it. Try again. Nope, not there. Nope, still not. Okay. Oh, she got out. Let's go back into it. Oh. That's not it either. So let me see if I can get her to... Oh, there we go. Oh, I just had her. I just had her in that one spot. Nope. Nope. Oh, almost. Okay, maybe this is not necessarily the best spot. One place where it's consistent. Have you tried it over at Jade's Emporium? Arak, where did you end up?
Arak!
On my way.
Are you still stuck in there?
There's nowhere for me to land.
Oh, wait, we're gonna get saved herself.
I'm coming.
I swear, the whole prison thing, it doesn't make sense. The whole prison escape doesn't make sense. She was in a prime position to be killed. All that halfman that knocked her out, all you had to do was just take his, like his pickaxe drill thing and just wail on her endlessly. And there we go. No more Dragon of the Order. Arak's dead or sealed away until the next Dragon Rider comes, and Ren is dead. And then the rest of Sardana falls. Everything done over. Desert Lords win. Why was she escorted? They even took away all of her items. She was absolutely vulnerable, and they did nothing to take advantage of that. I mean, if I said this before, if Jasad gave an order for them not to kill her, that's fine. You know, that they have to take her alive. Okay, but what's with the message when you break out of prison? It goes, what does it take for you to die? Do the spirits protect you? So you've been trying to kill me this entire time then? No, you guys are just idiots. Yeah, that's the only thing that maybe at the behest of Jasad. Maybe is like, try, like, capture her. Do not kill her. But maybe if basically she escapes, it's like, okay, in that case, everyone tried to kill her, and she ends up killing everybody and makes it up there. It's like, what does it take for you to die? You escaped the prison, and we tried to kill you. You had nothing on you. How did you survive? He seemed really insistent about her joining. I know, but the thing, I mean, I know the idea of keep your friends close and your enemies closer, but Arak had the power to unlock the gates. Oh, what would gaining Arak and Ren favorable now? Especially Arak being the Order, like, were they gonna do any magic similar to Navaros and have Arak fuse with Ren or whatnot? and just create a new monster to attack Sardana and all that? I mean, I'm sure the Desert Lords may know something of Navaros. I'm sure that was like the talk of the town in the demon world. Haven't tried the Emporium. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely suggest that, because then you can also get up onto Jade's balcony.
Good luck, Rick.
You can also find locations by doing the Who turn. The Who teleport. But this location is a location, let's see here, let's do it without a sword. That you just get into this book stack right here. And then you get right, oh, I guess that wasn't quite low enough. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Be able to pop up here and be able to get into the balcony. I know I show a different location in my short that I uploaded. Okay, I'm invincible. But this one actually seems to be more consistent than what I have shown there. Because this place is also good, but it's not really that consistent. And you have this ledge over here. If you roll to the right, you fall off and get stuck. So this location, back behind the books here. Getting Ren down that far. You can either have her maintain it like this while strafing. Roll. I'm out behind Jade's counter. You actually get to see the full character model. What's funny enough, that works going up there, but it doesn't work doing it here. You just fall through. So I love how, like, the boundaries of the outer limits or whatnot and how they interact, what works and doesn't work. You think one way would work? Nope, it's the other way. I mean, another location, a perfect example of using the Who teleport. I mean, aside from the location with the chest over there to get to the having Ren clip onto the, what was it? Into Cragmore.
I'll wait for you here.
With the location here, you get over onto this, I think it's the display right here. I forget if it was the candlesticks or was the I guess the candlesticks there. Because all you do is the Who turn, and then you can do some sideways silent flips to the right, and then you can roll. You can get inside here. Of course, if I stand up right here, I can't leave. Rin is trapped in here forever. I have not found anywhere inside here that I can just do dash jumps or whatnot to escape out of here. And you can't even kill them. At least they can't hurt you. Let's see here. But again, we can go up to the balcony over here. This one definitely could use a torch. And there's still no treasure.
Let's fly.
I was like, oh, are we gonna do the book jump? Well, I guess you could consider that a book stack method, right? I used the book stack. Yeah, I used the book stack. It's a book stack method, huh? Huh? Oh my. Let's see here. I'll try for him. Maybe at the. Let's see. Seem here. Oh, are we gonna do? What exactly are the inputs when in the floor, and what you do then? Is it just holding crouch? No. There is, you do not, well, for rolling around in here, yes, for the glitch. You have to hold, X to get out of there. To continue the glitch, because if you stand up, or if you fall off a ledge, it's over. You won't be able to roll through, walls and stuff anymore. But all you're doing is sideways tunnel flips. You can also do it with sideways flips, but sideways tunnel flips seems to be a lot easier to do in getting the ground. So you're just having those sideways tunnel flips interrupted by an object that's causing her to force her down into the ground on each jump because her character model is trying to get out of there. And so, let's see here. I guess I actually go back into here for a second. So all I'm doing is sideways tunnel flips while holding the strafe controls. I'm not letting go of strafe. Because for oddly enough, when doing the glitch itself, I mean, this isn't particularly a best location to actually maintain it, but you should be able to stay in the ground indefinitely while doing strafe controls. As long as the character is actually held in place. Like this. I can hold this spot indefinitely. And this is as far down as you want to go. Ren doesn't always go all the way down, but you just got to keep trying until she gets to there. Some locations are better than others. But here, all I have right now, I did my jumps, I'm in the ground, I am holding strafe controls. I'm currently strafing up while holding L2. I'm strafing diagonally up to the right, forward to the right, I should say. And I'm going to hit X to roll. And I'm going to hold X, continue holding X. And now I can roll around here. Phase through objects. Careful on some objects. Let's get behind this counter. I like how the model of the alchemist is similar to that of Jade. I wonder if there's any relation to like their wardrobe or whatnot based on that. If the costumes are of similar model. But while I hold X, I can roll into objects. But if I were, if I were to say, let's see here, fall off. Like that. It won't work. Oh, there's another way to also get it working. Let's see here. If I am on, let's see this ledge up here? If I roll up here, I have activated it. If there is an outer limit, like platform here, if there is a ledge up here where there's a connection of essentially an outer limit of this building, there's a ledge right here that forces Ren to go up. So I am this far below. See, I'm below shoulder. I roll up here, and then I have it activated. However, the thing is, a loading disc like that will get you out of it. But if you are trying to leave here with this and you're about to encounter a loading disc, having Ren inside of a wall, halfway inside of a wall, will prevent her from standing up, and that will maintain the glitch. Just be sure to repress the X and then continue on rolling. Oh, I hope you'll be able to do it too, Sharky. Phantom rolling is definitely, like, before Mickey Fricky gets, like, with the bypassing through walls or whatnot, to basically boundary break that way with the character. Phantom rolling was our only way to actually phase through there, at least without mods. It's led into some secrets or whatnot. Try to remember, Phantom rolling... Oh, well, of course, getting to Jade's balcony and using that to get to the balcony over here. I know, the tunnel flips are a damn cornerstone for all the movement tech. Seriously, I mean, you want to do dashing? Tunnel flip. You want to fly through the air? Tunnel flip. You want to be able to phase through walls while rolling? Tunnel flip. Tunnel flip, tunnel flip, tunnel flip, tunnel flip. At least it's not optimal to do a tunnel flip to teleport through the ground. It's better to do back, forward, triangle, square, or you do just a backflip interrupt with square. Let's go ahead and warp on back. Because I'm going to conclude things here. Thank you all for watching. Celebrating 10 years of the glitch tutorial. And hopefully at some point, probably not at the end of this month on Tuesday, but hopefully sometime in April, I will have the episode Rin's Village uploaded, so everyone will be able to have essentially a walkthrough to get to there. I hope at some point I'll be able to do like like live stream requests, you know, where essentially, hey, I'm having trouble here. Could you do a live stream like on this so-and-so date, time? I could really use the help. It's like, okay, yeah, I'll do a help session for you. I will definitely do a help session for you. Might need a drink on the way to get me through it, but I can definitely do that for you. But it's amazing all that we discovered here. If I did not, for the glitch tutorial, do the episode format, I would not have been able to discover so many of these glitches, because it forced me to explore what else can I include on this episode. Hey, if I mountain bypass behind this mountain here and go in the Drakan Isles and I navigate, can I bypass the pushy boundaries? Okay, I can. Fantastic. What about the because I originally got behind there with Rin. In fact, let me actually do the Sunny Isles for a quick second. Can I get to save? I'm pretty sure it's no longer accessible. But let's hope for the best. Let's see here. 2, 1. We'll shift. Oh, right. I'm not even in here. There's just one thing I want to do. Shift. 2. Oh. Oh, F2, not 2. Please. Oh, I don't think this is gonna work. But oh, okay, I got in. Good. Too bad it's not detecting my memory cards to save the game. But here in the Sardana, no, Ajorian Isles, Soya. Oh, let's speed things up. This will be the last thing I'm going to really showcase here. Before heading back to the bar and including things there. Okay. So I found a way for Rin to be able to climb up here. Oh wait, this isn't the landing spot. Hold on. There's a spot over, up here. Right up here, okay. I would, slow it down here. I would land Arak up here. Walk him up. Get him inside. And then pop him up here and have Rin dismount. Because I wanted to explore and see if I can explore the outer limits here and get up past the pushy boundaries. Oh, did I get you stuck, Arak?
I'm coming.
I mean, this is the chance that you can have or Arak will get stuck. Oh, no. Come on, Arak. Yep. Ah, there we go. He got out. Good for you, Arak. But I was exploring here and found that I could bypass the pushy boundaries. And then it's like, okay. Well, first off, when exploring back over here, of course, I didn't have the dash. Jump up over here. And then jump up over here. Just doing regular platforming. But when I got up over here and bypassed the pushy boundary and I looked out over here, I could see that there's actually an end to the seed. And I actually, before I even got Arak over here, I jumped down there and ran the full length using the map to get to Mesidrill. When I activated his boss fight. Activated his boss fight, retreated, got Rin up here, slide down here with the aneurysms, slide jump glitch, and be able to run the whole length over to there to get to Mesidrill and finish him off with Rin alone. Which is something I'm going to be happy to perform when, because I've been requested to do this Rin only playthrough for the Ajorian Isles. Well, let's head back to Arak, because let's get Arak behind the sea. Oh. Jump up there. Let's see, Arak, did you kindly stay over there? Okay, you did. Fantastic. Alright, dash sledding time. Interesting color here. It's kind of green. Whoa, Arak. I swear, sometimes you land in places where I don't think you should be able to land. Alright. So then I was like, okay, let's get Arak in here. And let's navigate through here using the outer limits. Can we still bypass the pushy boundaries? Because Arak has a bigger body. Then I got out behind here, have Arak get out of here, and I could fly through here. And I was like, I could fly under the sea with Arak. Wow. And I'm not sure what got me to piddle fart like this, but then I was like, hold on. What if I go like this and down? So, oh my gosh, I got a swimming Rin or whatnot. This is pretty cool. Wait a second. What if I tilt Rin like this and there. And then all of a sudden, whoa! Rin, like, whole entire character angle is changed, and it changes the rules of how this all works. Let's see here. Get over to Eric so he doesn't fly away on me.
What? I'm right here.
When doing the magic glide, it's like, whoa, I can even go up even like higher with it now. I was like, oh my gosh, and like, I then just went up over to, like, can I just walk like this and walk above the water and continue this glitch, and found out you can? That was amazing an experience, and learning like the different ways this interacts now that Rin is like this. Now this is the true like anti-gravity link glitch, or the true Drakan Rin glitch, because if you tilt the camera up, the camera inverts like this. However, if you save the game and load, it will no longer do this. At least on the, in fact, let's go ahead and save the game. Oh, right, I can't save the game because this is, it doesn't recognize my memory card on here. Okay, yeah, okay. But the thing is, when you load in from a save, you won't be able to invert the camera like this. But this makes it interesting when doing like a dash. If I am up on a decorative platform, I can just dash. Wait, in fact, this is kind of weird. Oh, let me get a shield on. Oh crap, I deactivated it. Well, let's get a shield on and put things in hot slots so we wouldn't experience that. But let's actually get this water effect out of us. Let's try to do this without the water effect, which was, let's see, down a little bit, over, up, perfect. Turn the camera this way, go down. Then you can swim. Now we don't have that green background, and now we can have an easier time navigating. Turn this way. Okay, I didn't quite get Rin all the way. See how I don't invert the camera? That's because I didn't tilt her as far as she could. But this still will show. I'm trying to dash. It's weird. I like how it looks going this way. Let me see if I can... Okay, let me... Okay, those pushy boundaries can kill you if you happen to be jumping at the time that happens. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, her steps aren't... Oh, let me get this off for a second. Oh, there we go. Do stutter steps. Oh, I think her orientation has somehow lessened. Which I guess I would have to do it this way. She doesn't have... Hey, Eric, I'm coming to get ya!
I'm glad to see you.
It's just... This whole discovery of the anti-gravity link glitch was total accident. Just exploration, trying to figure out more things to add to it. And it's just one of the many glitches that were just discovered along the way. Let's head back. Let's see here. And... There we go. But yeah, it's just so many of these glitches. As I'm just trying to figure out what to add to the glitch tutorial, I discover something. Also accessing the dev room of the bridal hall. Again, exploration. Hey, what happens if I talk to so-and-so while on the ship before she disappears? Whoop! Oh my gosh, I'm in a test room. It's just amazing at how this all works and whatnot. So much for ending the stream at 10, but I'm gonna complain about more Drakan content. Lol. Ren Tilt would give me a headache playing like that. Oh, I'm gonna be doing a playthrough on that. I'm gonna be doing a playthrough on that. Just kind of mess with everybody's sense of direction. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But I got other things I want to do first. And I also have some other viewer requests that I need to complete before then as well. You know? Because, I mean, I did that wish extravaganza. I have a few people that have quite a few wishes that still have yet to be fulfilled. And I'm hoping to fulfill most of them this year. So, again, none of all these glitches or whatnot that I've discovered, none of this would have been possible without the glitch tutorial format. The exploration, and oh my gosh, the dev rooms for the on the eastern part of Stratos. That was just so lucky that I just happened to waltz into there, you know? And the fact that it was repeatable. Because all I knew, you activate the portal with Arak, you warp to Jassad's palace with Arak. That's all I knew. Well, moving off there, I just happened to like warp into there. I would not have batted an eye twice had I gone back to Jassad's palace. We want to access those dev rooms. We want to learn about those dev rooms. We want to encounter the Pangol Mutachi test room. Just waltzed by accident. Discovery of Rin's village now. All because of some accident I did during the glitch, during the speed running of where I accessed Rin's village. The loss of that footage that forced me to try to recreate it, had trouble doing it, eventually did it. And then later, as I'm experimenting with that on the PCX2, found that you could do it on PCX2. Alright, accessing Rin's village in a glitch state. Only to then, during the time as I was trying to edit the video or whatnot, for, what was it? What was the title of that one? It was everything, title screen shenanigans. That I decided I'm gonna crash the game one more time because I want to showcase basically what happens when you crash the game immediately upon entering Rin's village. That the game hard crashes and boots you out of the PCX2. In that moment, I would have not batted an eye twice if I did not see that pause menu. But I saw that pause menu. And that, oh, hold on there. There was something there. There was a pause menu. If we can access that, what could that lead to? And so then that led me to exploring that and trying to get that to work. Of course, as during the time I was pressing the button repeatedly to access it, which is definitely not what you want to do. You want to time it. And then eventually getting to that pause menu, save the game, discovering intro, laughing it off like, oh, it's just gonna load me to the intro of the book method or whatnot. It's like, yeah, I could just let the game play as normally anyways. And then I was in Rin's Village. So there is no telling what I will discover, but I feel like Rin's Village is like the peak, you know? I mean, we're gonna revisit some things that we have discovered, such as the Shadowmire, and talk about more how to actually get the nighttime transitions to work among some other discoveries. But so far, I just don't see anything yet. But doesn't mean I won't discover anything else either. Glitches. Cheers to 10 years of the glitch tutorials, and I will cheer with you as well. Let's see here. Let's oh, went too far. Need to go into food. Food. Cheers. So, happy anniversary for the Drakan the Age Gates glitch tutorial. And here's to the second playthrough of the glitch tutorial. Whenever I get that Rin's Village episode up. So, like, comment, subscribe, and as always, have a great life, everyone!